Is this pretty good? I think. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. If you hear me, put a one in the chat. Let me know if you hear me. If you hear me, boys, do you hear me? If you do, echo, how bad is the echo? Real. All right. Let me fix this. Okay. Is it better? Let me know. Let me know. Is it better? Let me know if it's better. No. Give me a minute. What about now? Let me know now. Let me know how it is now. Lou, let me know how it is now. Let me know better. Still no? Not if I go. All right, how is it now? Let me know how bad is it now. No, about now. Let me check. How about now, Lou? Tell me how it is now. What's up, boy? How do I sound? Because they say I got echo. What's up, my man? Trying to get out this echo that everybody podcast. Thank you, Lou. Doing that right now. I'm trying to get this out. Yeah. I'm trying to fix this right now. I'm keeping on. Hold on. Here it is. I'll be. Let me see. How was the sound now? It's bad. Hold it, which one I press? Real or the microphone? I'll take it back. All right, let's go, guys. Here, let me know if the echo's still here. I don't think it is, but let me know. Oh, what's up? What's up? Peter, pop, 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 pop. Let's see. I'll make this a little bit. Yeah, this should be. Thank you so much, Lou. I fixed it. Someone go get Cuda back. Fred, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Hey, Lou Delay. Cuda's in here. Where's Cuda at? Glad that sound good, fellas. Once I get the hang of this, someone go get Cuda back for me. I'm gonna pop up some of you guys up here. I'm glad that I fixed the problem. Mike, good evening. Lou, always good evening. Fred Ward, I hope you stay a little bit and talk some sports. We'll talk some women during the night. Don't worry about it. By the way, if Silent Sir was here, Fred Ward, I got something for you. Every Saturday night around 11 o'clock Eastern Time, I'm going to have a show about bachelors, when bachelor guys on the panel. And it's going to be called Panty Line Saturday Night. Silent Sir named it, so I'm going to run with it. Church, what's up, bro? What's up tonight, bro? How you doing? I see Ty Church is in the building. I'm happy to see that. Fred Ward in the building. Boys, the headline is we're one day away from Christmas. And for me, the NFL is Christmas every Sunday, Thursday, and Monday night, depending on the matchups. I'm happy to see you guys, and I appreciate your loyalty to me. Sorry for the delay for 20 minutes, but finally got the shit right. Okay? It was the echo in the mic. I'm gonna pop some guys up here if you want to come up. See something. Yeah, football time. Okay, it's time to get excited. Time to have fun. Time to enjoy the season. You know? I'm in a good mood tonight, fellas. I've been on a goddamn good mood since I started doing this on Monday evening, man. Uh, let's see something. I'm talking to you guys. Guys, NBA. Let's talk it. Rockets, to me, gave it away last night. But to me, the Lakers needed that game more than Rockets. That's right. Let's go Cowboys, Big Blue. That's right. Let's go Cowboys. And right. Go boys. That's right, Church. Like I said, 13-3. Super Bowl trophy for Jer and Steven. Dak. Doesn't happen. It's a bust. Yeah, you can gloat about Rondo all you want, bro. Get some guys. I'm gonna pop some of you guys up here if you want to come. Pop some of you guys up here. Sorry about that. I gotta get the hang of this StreamYards. link in here. And Westbrook declining. I think a little bit more that playing cautious, but Houston got to win tomorrow night, Fred Ward. They don't win. It's a wrap. It's a wrap, bro. They don't win. Try something real quick. Get you guys up here in a minute. Yeah, Church. Rondo saved your ass last night. You know why? Ray John's a big playoff player. It's a money player. That's why. Oh, all right. Get this shit loaded up. Fred Ward. Fuck Westbrook. He's cost my Rockets the last two games in this series. I feel you, brother. You know, believe it or not, I love Russ. But Russ does play too much out of control and he tries to be the hero too much. I definitely agree with that. Tries to be the hero too much. Try something here. Here we go. Got you guys. Got you guys. I didn't know this shit was this easy. Pop some of you guys up here. They were all rock together. Get your mics ready. If you got your mic, let's go. You know it's funny. Fred Ward, you was here a little bit one day and you haven't been back to tonight. It's funny. Of all the sports I have not touched is baseball. I'm not going to do it tonight, but are you a big Astro fan? Put a one in the chat room. I wish Coda was still here, but that's okay. I'm going to start popping some of you guys up here and have a good time. All right. Try and pop you guys up here. I'm going to come up here. I'm going to pop you. Fred Ward, you do the fourth quarter. How do I pop you guys up here, please? Once I learn this, it's a wrap. I could do it all every night. How y'all put in the chat room how I pop you guys up here? Any of you guys, Ty Church, any of you. How do I pop? How I get you guys up here? I just put the link in the chat because we're gonna do some live conversation for a couple of hours. Somebody pop it in here. How do I get you guys up on the panel? Let's talk. Right here. Don't you guys have anything to say? I mean, Ty Church is happy with his Lakers and Cowboys. Fred Ward is cursed out Westbrook. I mean, anybody else? Let's go. I'm live, man. Let's do this. Let's go. Guys, let's go. All right, Church. Good. I'm glad. Rondo, a future Hall of Fame. Yeah, he's a lock. In my book, Rondo is a lock. Okay? Oh, you're driving again. That's okay, buddy. Be safe on the road, and I'll entertain you for the next couple of hours. Don't worry about it. I'm here. Oh, okay, I see this now. Lou wants to come up. All right. Add Lou to the stream. Add eye test to the stream. Let me get Lou one more time. What I got up there? Eye test. I got you up here.
What's up, bro?
Yeah. Lou, get back up here, bro. What's up, eye test?
Yeah, man.
How you doing, bro?
My, man. How you been, bro?
I don't hear your mic. Come up.
Hold hold on, bro. I'm doing some things over here, so I don't
Hear
want to
you.
get you in trouble. Good. You hear me? You hear me?
Hold up. Give me a second. Okay. Fine.
Yeah, yeah. Fuck Westbrook. He cost my Rockets the last two games.
Give me a second, eye test. I'll get you muted.
Uh,
Eye test. Hold up.
nah, you
Yeah,
good, man.
try
Take your
again,
time.
Lou. Uh, Church. Let me ask you a question. Matter of fact, eye test. Let me ask you a question, bro.
What's up?
How do I get to hear you on this shit?
You
Just
don't hear
typing
me?
in the chat. How I get to hear you? How do I pop up your voice, your sound? Just
Oh, you
type it
don't
in,
hear me?
and I'll do it.
Bro, I don't even know, man. Let me see. Audio, call, uh,
Type it in,
video.
and I'll do it. What you want me to? What I have to do?
Yo, you hear me? You hear me?
Got you, Lou. Now,
All right,
let me ask you
appreciate it.
guys again. How do I get guys sound? Unmute you? That's what I do? Unmute you?
Yo,
Okay,
I can hear you.
I guess.
you hear me?
Yep,
Oh, you hear me? Okay.
I got you. Yep.
You hear me now? I mean,
Mace, you
can
can
you
hear me?
let me see if I can hear you. Eye test.
I thought he said he could hear me.
Type that in, bro. How do I get you on what you call it? Lou, come back. I
Yo,
get you
Luke,
both up here. We'll rock for the night.
Mace, I'm here. Can you hear me? I can hear church.
I test. You can't test. You can't put in the chat. How do I unmute you so I can hear you? I don't hear you.
I thought he said he could hear me.
I got you. I'm waiting for Lou to pop back up. Oh, hop on. Mace, hop on. Back on. So just cut myself off and then come back on. Okay. Lou, I got you, bro. I'm putting you up right now. Oh, Lou, I got you. Who else is in here? All right, I'm gonna pop out, pop back in.
Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me?
Let me hear one of you guys.
I guess y'all hear
I
me.
don't hear you guys, man.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm on StreamYards. I'm about
Let me
YouTube.
see. You hear me? Do you hear me? I don't
I
hear
hear
you.
you, bro.
Man.
Fuck.
Lou, do you hear me?
I hear you, Mason. I heard Tyrone too
I don't
before
hear
it
you.
dropped off.
Yeah. You hear everybody, but I don't hear them. All right, let me
You
check
don't hear.
this.
You don't hear nobody, huh? The voice in the wilderness, just talking into the StreamYards.
Do I have to leave the studio, Thai Church? Leave the studio, then come back in? All right, come back. Leave the studio? For the one if I have to leave the studio, I can hear them. All right. Right back.
Hello. Hey Tyrone, you're in the chat. Put a five. Put a five in the chat if you hear me. Put a five in the chat.
All right, who's this in the studio now?
Hello. All right, Tyrone can hear me. He's in the chat on YouTube. This is Lou. I'm up on StreamYards.
Still can't hear you. Damn,
You can't hear me?
can't hear you. 5?
How about now? Yeah, the five is for Lou.
What's that with 5? Let me know. Church, let me know what's up with 5.
All right. Doing a little troubleshooting here on the Mace Taggart experience, the Athletosphere. So we can round up DJ Kuda. A little technical assistance going on. That'd be appreciated.
Mace, the earphone. Okay, let me check it out. Talk now. Let me see what's up now. In here. Let me see if I can hear you. If not, I'll change these earphones.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, I hear buddy.
Talking. Can you guys? I can't hear you, so let me change the earphones. Change them.
Who that? This third War Colombian?
No, this Lou over here.
Oh, what's up, Lou?
So yeah, I'm waiting for a little technical issues to get resolved here.
You the technical guy?
No, absolutely not. You got to put out the bat signal to DJ Kuda. He knows all this stuff. I'm a spectator in this arena. I know nothing about it.
Got you. I'm trying to be like a host or something. That's what I'm trying to learn from you guys. I want to do a sports show Sunday night after the game, so I'm trying to learn everything I can over here.
Oh, okay.
And I fuck with I fuck with Mace from the other platform I used to see him on. I think it was on a TD platform.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I found Mace through DJ Kuda, and when he put up the thing about starting a channel, I was like, all right, we'll check this out. And yeah, like the last couple streams, it's all sports, all sports, all players, all stats, all teams, and I kind of honestly I got away from a lot of sports a long time ago because it got political, and I like sports for sports. I watch sports to get away from that, and I understand everybody's got a stance and this and that, but it's like it gets too far. That's why I love the XFL, because the XFL was like, it was straight football, right? Like, it's not the NFL and everything, but they had a Houston team based on like the oil field and everything, and that that rings true down here. But it was straight football. There was none of that. It's like, yo, you're playing football. These are the rules. This is what you do. And that lasted like 3 games, and COVID. So
how was it when it was going on? Because I'm not really a big fan, and I didn't really get into it. But how was the gameplay at least?
I liked it. I'm not I'm not a sports fan. I'm a spectator. I like watching sports. But what I liked is they try to implement a couple things. One of them was like some like the safety points about NFL and concussions and stuff. So, they didn't do like the full like kickoff and everything, but they had the reasons behind it, and it was kind of explained. So, the stuff, it was obviously a big deviation from the NFL, but the commentators, they gave an explanation on why they did it and the reasons for it. And, for like a new venture, I appreciated that, because it's like, you're used to the NFL and you're always putting things on a comparison with what and this is obviously, a breakaway, and it's like, okay, this is why we're doing it. So, that was good. And again, it was like straight football. Like, it was, it wasn't like full stadiums or nothing, but, after the Super Bowl, you don't really get to see NFL. You got to kind of wait. And, I don't follow college and the combine and all that stuff, so it's like, I don't watch preseason. It's like, just give me my teams, give me my Steelers, my Redskins, my Texans, and I just want to see like the games live. I want to see those playoffs. I don't really care about preseason and all that. So, for me, the XFL was a way to just, get some good football time, and I don't watch baseball. So,
how many teams you got?
Guys, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I just got 3. Hello.
I'm so sorry. I found the problem.
The host is back.
Yeah, I found the problem. Lou, what's up, bro?
Carry your show.
What's up, Mace?
How you doing, man? Nice to meet you. And iTest, what's up?
What's up, Mace?
All good, man. Now we're rocking this shit. Okay.
But I only see myself on the video. I don't see nobody else.
You don't see nobody else? Let me see.
I don't know. Could you see each other? Because I only see.
I see all 3 of you.
Oh,
I see you, Lou, and yourself.
Yeah, I don't see the other 2.
Let me try something. Yeah, Lou's here. I'm here.
Yeah.
I only see my face, but all right.
Yeah, I ain't counting. I got my phone in my pocket. I got an earbud in.
That's okay. I don't give a damn. We're all up here. That's all I give a damn about. Anybody who else wants to come on up, come on up. Hey,
Mace. Hey, Mace. This is the first time I'm talking to you, because I met you. I ain't meet you, but I started like interacting with you, and I subscribed to your channel based on some of the comments I seen you making on TD's channel.
Yep, that's where I saw you at.
Yeah. So I remember like reading your comment. I was like, all right, I fuck with dude right here. But now I'm hearing you, bro. Hey, you got that Mike Tyson slur to you, dog.
Yeah, man, I'm the BX, bro.
So all y'all motherfuckers, all y'all talk like that, yeah?
A lot of us. Depends.
Okay, y'all be on that smooth shit, yeah.
Oh, man. I'm just happy that I finally got this shit right tonight, man. Hey, can you believe those bandwagon Dolphin fans in that room, bro?
Yo, you seen I backed out right after they drafted Tua. I said, man, I'm out, yo. I ain't never go back.
And you know what? When he gets hurt, bro, I'm gonna
Yeah,
rip their asses. Especially
yeah,
that
yeah.
EM dude, bro, who think he's all the shit.
Nah, the man is a fucking. He's a Madden player. You know how there's some Madden players, and that's
Yeah,
where they
yeah,
get
the
their
Madden Kings, yeah.
You know what I feel me? They get their analysis off the Madden game. They know nothing about football. They never played. You feel me? And they sit there and listen to all the ESPN pundits, but they have no mind and no like. If you play the game, shit comes easier to you when you're doing analysis on it because you could put yourself in that predicament and be like, all right, I could see why Tua would fail or succeed because dog, I've had a leg injury. You feel me? I hurt my knee, I had a scope, and
Yeah.
I saw how long it took me to get back from that. Now you're talking about a guy who had a knee issue, he had ankle issues in both ankles, and then he just hurt his hip. And these are all injuries he had in college. He hasn't finished the whole college season. Now you're telling me this guy who was hurt all in college is going to come to the NFL and never get hurt?
Yeah, yeah.
Everyone gets hurt. You feel me? Like it makes no sense. So in my head, I'm like, y'all putting your hopes into a guy where I'm not sure if he could even last a good 5 years. And you're telling him to carry the franchise, a franchise that's been quarterback star since Dan Marino. So I don't get them. I think it's just about um I know why Ross did it. Ross did it because he spent all that money on the stadium, and they didn't help him. So he's trying to recoup his money. And dog, Tua is the biggest cash cow out there. He had a story for 3 years. So I know why Ross is doing it. But if you're a Miami Dolphins fan, you should have told them, nah, we'll wait for Trevor Lawrence. We'll rack up a bunch of draft picks this year, and then next year we could really make a move. But your whole Tua's whole college career is gonna be based on will he stay healthy? That's about it, yo. And that's scary for me to have your hopes on a franchise quarterback who's injury prone. That's scary to me.
Hey, hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Evan, you think I forgot you? I saw you in there, but I was giving the brother respect to talk, bro. What's up, my brother? And you're right. It's two injuries, one with that goddamn hip. Um,
Hip, bro, hip.
yeah. Lou, what's up?
Yeah, what's up? No, I'm just listening. To his point. I didn't play or nothing, but I broke a leg. You know what I mean? And late in life, not when I was like 5 years old, so I had to learn how to walk again. And that was a
Come
few
on.
years ago. And it's a rough deal. And I'm just thinking it's like 2 years ago, and it's like you still got a couple twinges, this and that, and like I'm not on the field, getting intense with it. I'm just like kind of like walking around, running, bicycling, stuff like that. You know what I mean? And it's still a couple years. That's without getting beat up on a field every day by 300-pound football players.
Yeah, it's real, bro. It's real. I
And that
test.
shit, it doesn't go away quick. You know what I mean? That shit stays with you.
Yeah, I test. Yo,
What's up,
bro.
bro?
Yeah, that I love TD. I love some of the fans in that chat, but goddamn, they're biased for the Dolphins, bro. I had to get out too.
No, I'm a Dolphins fan. Here's the thing. I grew up like I'm from Miami, obviously. You feel me? So I grew up a Dolphin fan, but like what got me into football was the 49ers. So those are my two teams. Like I ride or die with those two teams. So you could imagine me who's had experiences with the Dolphins and the 49ers growing up, and you've seen what the 49ers have been able to do.
To
You know what I'm saying?
me,
Go ahead.
no, go ahead, continue.
No. Like just real quick. So I hope you don't forget your point. But the reason I say what I say about the Dolphins is because I've watched the 49ers and they didn't go 10, 20 years stuck in NFL purgatory or stuck in NFL cellar. The longest they've gone without like making a serious push in the playoffs is probably the most 5 years. And this is since, I've been growing up. Every 5 years, the 49ers are in the Super Bowl. You feel me? Like,
Yeah, I
and
feel you.
I,
I feel you. Evan,
So I'm looking at the Dolphins, and I'm like, why can't y'all make the same moves? Y'all had the same amount of time to
I'm
get
gonna
shit
ask.
right, and the Dolphins still ain't get shit right.
I'm gonna answer that question in a second. Evan,
Go ahead.
given 2 or 4 years because Miami has to draft good and he needs to develop the NFL. No, hells no, I ain't giving up no goddamn time. I want Trevor Lawrence.
Exactly.
Lou, talk.
Not to that. It's like, that's how it is kind of being a Texans fan. You're always kind of like looking and watching. It's like,
Yeah,
I
I
got
know
like
that
three
last
teams
time.
too. You know what I mean? And one of them is like the Steelers, and the Steelers, they consistently give me some goods, similar about like the same every 5 years. And Texans, they can never get there. They're like so close. I mean, like, like there was one season, it was like 4 or 5 years ago, and like every game, like they were up like every single game, and they lost it by like 3 to 5 points, like every single time without fail.
Yeah,
You know,
that
it's
Seahawk game in Houston when they were up by 20 and Richard Sherman made the interception and Seattle beat them. And what's that dumb quarterback? He's now with the Atlantic and backing up. Matt Schaub. There you go,
oh,
Schaub.
Schaub. Okay, yeah, Schaub was yeah. They ran a deal down here in Houston at one of like the sandwich stores,
Yeah.
and it was like I can't remember how it went, but it was something like get like let pick six twice and get like the third sandwich free or something crazy like that. I mean, it was rough like that, but like even
Oh,
like it's like it was a road in like the local business support there because they were kind of like goddamn like how do we capitalize in his team like and he's always choking. It's like let's try this and I mean it was pretty funny, but it still cuts to the core if you're a fan.
I'm gonna answer Evan's question. Absolutely, I killed them the last 2 nights, Evans. You're absolutely correct, my friend. Uh, Watson got the juice, but Bill O'Brien is garbage. Gotta get rid of him.
Garbage.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I test. I mean, I
No,
got this for you guys. Go ahead, talk. Speak your
nah,
mind.
bro. I'm no like you say he garbage. I'm just like putting the exclamation on your point. He is trash, yo. I've never liked Bill O'Brien.
How the hell you had the Chiefs down
Huh.
21 nothing? You're a half yard from getting the first down. You're killing them. You kick a goddamn field goal. Don't make sense.
That's where they lost. That's exactly where they lost because Patrick Mahomes, he saw blood. You can't do that with that team. You can't show a team like Kansas City any type of like we're scared. And once he did that on 4th and 1, he showed he was scared. And the football gods, they don't respect fear.
No, they
What the
don't.
fuck is that?
I don't know. Ain't here in the Bronx. I tell you
No,
that.
no, no. That's in front of my
Tell you
crib.
that.
Nah, bro. No, that's in front of my crib. Nah, we good.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Let me see what else anybody's saying. Yeah. Yeah. You, Evan, the pick six sub. You damn right, bro. Little things like that, man. I
Well,
mean,
that's the thing is, you keep that moving too long, then that becomes part of like the team culture, and then like the
Exactly.
longer you keep all that stuff moving, the less likely everybody's going to be willing to stand up and say like, hey, we don't need to do this because you get all these cats coming in there afterwards, and it's like, well, nah, let's just go along with it. This is the way it is. This is how we do things, and the focus moves completely away from managing the
When
team and having a good franchise, and it's like, well, no. And you move away from the football field and you move into like the boardroom where it's like, nah, these are rules. We got to follow the rules because we made the rules and we got to follow the rules. And everybody forgets about the team on the field, which is actually, that's the sport. That's what gets the viewers. That's what brings in the revenue. That's what sells the merchandise. Houston's kind of crazy because, I mean, we could lose every game and still sell a shit ton of gear. But, a lot of teams can't like the Browns, like, I don't know. They're probably not like the highest grossing merchandise team. You know what I mean?
hey,
But here's the thing: the Browns
right.
were really the Ravens.
Yes.
Like the
Yeah, no
Browns
doubt.
is
No doubt. Yo, the first Super Bowl was in Baltimore.
so it to me it like those teams like an expansion team like the Browns who just popped up. I give them the benefit of the doubt because they just came like what 10 years ago. Like I don't know the exact
Yeah, it
date,
was like
but I
20
know
years ago
when.
or something. Yeah.
Yeah, 20 years ago or something. So that whole little front office for the Ravens, that's really your Browns team. That all
Yeah.
that
But check it out. Like I'm a Steelers fan, so like I'm gonna agree with you, but I will
yeah.
never say that to a Browns fan. I'm gonna tell every single Browns fan that the Ravens won their Super Bowl. You know what I mean?
Got you.
That's just how I do it. But yeah, no, I agree 100%. Yeah, they have to start from ground up, and it's not a fair comparison. But you know, in sports, you know, conversations I have, I'll play unfair. That's okay.
You know what I mean? Like, bro, I'm a football enthusiast. Like, I go back. I don't know. I'm probably younger than y'all, but I always do research, and I tend to look at history because I studied history back in the day, and what it does is it kind of predicts the future. So you can kind of like look at the ebbs and flows of every team throughout the history, and you can see where they've been at, and the consistently good teams like who's could say like the Pittsburgh, they've been consistently good. 49ers been consistent. But the thing with the Patriots, they popped up 20 years ago.
You guys talk. Evan, put another question in the chat. Go ahead, guys, keep talking.
Yeah, that was Belichick and Brady, no doubt. That's why I'm interested to see how it goes this year when they separated the two, because that's the dynamic duo right there. Like, you know, like that's really a team. Like every 3 years, they're not even like playoffs. They're like Super Bowl contenders. And you know, I hate the Patriots. I hate them, but they're so good. I mean, I can hate them all I want, but I gotta respect them.
Hey,
are they good or are they cheaters?
Yeah, they are.
You know, that's a different conversation. But yeah,
I mean, you could kind of couple it into it because if you don't have some of those things, who knows if they have the 20-year run they have? What we're really gonna see. That's why I wanted to see the Patriots without Cam this year.
Hell yes, I wanted to see that. Not because I'm a Dolphins fan. I wanted to see Belichick's brilliance.
Exactly. I want to see if he really that guy, if he could turn what's the guy, Stidham, into a marketable quarterback like he did Brady. So to me, I've always said it was Brady because, even though I don't like him, I got to respect Brady's skill set. He don't fuck up. Like you see how Matt Shaw would sit there and throw you picks? Brady ain't throwing you no picks. You feel me?
Yeah, you're dropping that. He didn't throw you the pick. You missed the ball.
Exactly, bro. So that's why I'm like, I was interested to see how Belichick would do this year. But then when they got Cam, I was like, they might fuck around win the division again, dog. Because people playing with Cam. I wanted Cam in Miami because I was like, you could get Cam and then next year draft like a Lawrence or the motherfucker from Ohio State.
Fields.
You know what I'm saying? Justin Fields, and then you could sit there and let Cam finish out his career in Miami, or give him 2-3 years and let him groom a viable rookie that's not injury prone, and you still got a contending team. Because if Cam fuck around and turn into Cam, now you got you know what I'm saying? You stole a franchise quarterback that nobody wanted, who has something to prove.
Yeah.
So, I think they fucked up by not getting Cam, and I think Cam is going to come back to bite Miami in the ass. They might fuck around and put 50 on Miami in the first
game. Let me read what my boy says. Evan says, Brady benefited off a legendary defense when he first came into the league. Facts.
True.
Facts. I saw all those games. I'm not kidding, because the Dolphins with Ricky wasn't doing it with Wannstedt. Am I lying, I-Test?
Here's the thing. With Wannstedt, we had we had 2 winning seasons, and then his 3rd season, he just walked away.
Because Ricky quit, because Ricky was tired of his ass.
Yeah. He was sitting there running Ricky. We had no quarterback. We had some receivers, you know what I'm saying? But here's the thing with the Dolphins through the years, starting with Marino. When Marino was there, they had no defense. It was just Marino, Duper, and Clayton. And when Duper and Clayton left, he had no running game, no defense. He was just turning people like Tony Martin, O.J. McDuffie. Chris Chambers was good. But he would turn B plus C receivers into household names, but they never put a complete team around them. And then when Marino left, we had a defense and no quarterback.
Let me tell you, let me ask you a question, I-Test. Let me ask you a question.
What's good?
Was you shocked that JT made it in the first ballot Hall of Fame?
Nah, JP first ballot. Why would you say he's not?
Because he never won anything.
I understand, but individual talent, you got to look at JP. He harassed JT. Jason Taylor for JT. Individually, you could put him anywhere, and he's going to get that quarterback. So, to me, his talent transcended the team, just like Marino's talent transcended Miami, not putting nothing around him.
How many Super Bowls did Barry Sanders win?
None, but let me tell
Exactly.
you the difference between Dan Marino and Barry Sanders. Two things. One, Barry Sanders never got hurt. Two, every year Barry Sanders played, it was not 10 great years. It was 10 Hall of Fame years.
Mm.
How about Marino? Marino never had a bad season. He just got hurt 1 year.
I think the years they didn't make the playoffs in the late 80s, he slacked a little bit. Then when they
Dog.
got Webb and Sims and Sammy Smith, he exploded again.
Nah, bro. Marino,
Yeah,
I
yo,
can't
dude,
think
check
of a
his
down
numbers.
year.
Hey, check his numbers between 87 and 89.
All right, I will. I
Yeah.
can't say that I did. I will.
Cam
Well,
is
either
low
way,
risk.
my point with that is like you got Barry Sanders, and like I don't want to take a man with that kind of talent and tie him to a team because he, in my mind, he didn't really benefit anything off of Detroit. Like when he got that
Exactly.
Cadillac contract for commercials, Detroit didn't give that to him. Like he did that all on his own. Like he could have had a negative yardage season, but he worked harder for that like negative 5 yards than anybody worked in the NFL at that time for like 5, 6, 700 yard seasons. Nobody worked as hard as he did, for making the line of scrimmage, getting 1 yard, getting 2 yard. He worked harder than anybody.
I'm
And
gonna
so like
get
to
back.
me like that
I'm gonna
talent
get
is
back.
go ahead.
I'm gonna get back to that in a second. Cam is low risk, high reward for the Patriots. Facts. If he works, Belichick is considered a genius. If he doesn't work, Cam was finished anyway. It's no lose for the Pats. Not only do I believe that, and we're gonna talk about that in a second. I'm gonna go back to Lou's point about Barry Sanders. Not only is that true, I really believe he's gonna have a big year in New England, and I think they'll sign him to a 5 year, $70 million deal plus incentives, which I think is fair for Cam and the Patriots. Now, back to Barry Sanders. Go ahead. Dude, go
Oh no, I
ahead.
mean that's it. Just so Barry Sanders, he fought for every yard that he did, and for somebody like
Hell
that,
yeah.
like I wouldn't tie him to a team's record. I don't look at Barry Sanders to say, the Lions never won a Super Bowl, so you're not a good player. He's absolutely individual effort. You know what I mean, and he can like rise above any team that he's on, and that's how I kind of look at him. So I don't
I
necessarily
agree.
tie like the skill or like the ranking of a character or whether or not they're Hall of Fame or they're great. Like their greatness is their own. And like the team, like to me, like that's like that's a bonus. Like if you get a Super Bowl, cool. But I mean, and he's it's a hard exception because you don't have a lot of characters like Barry Sanders in any sport where they're on like such a terrible team that never gets anywhere. But they stuck there and they played it out and like they showcased their skill in spite of no defense, no support, no good offense, no anything. Like you're fighting your own team as much as you're fighting the other team, and that's a rarity, man. It's a rarity.
All right, I'm going to answer both Evans' questions with you guys in the panel. First, Cam Newton, I said a big part of it. I want to hear you guys' opinions about it. I test, go first.
As far as what Cam?
Cam Newton, what do you
What?
think? What he just
Oh,
asked, he just pointed out. If he plays well, New England should keep him. If he doesn't, he was washed up anyway. Good.
if Cam balls like I think he's gonna ball,
I do too.
Cam is gonna get let me see. Belichick is Belichick could give him a 4 year, 5 year, 70, $65 million deal. You know what I'm saying? Let him
Facts.
finish out his career in New England.
Facts.
And if he balls like that, he'll fuck around and get 5 Super Bowls, 3 Super Bowls. You know what I'm saying? Because Belichick gonna have a defense. But if he's garbage or if he's mediocre, yeah, it's a 1 year deal. They basically will. I know the meeting with him and Belichick was probably like this. He came up, Belichick was like, look, you could ball here, we New England, get me and you a Super Bowl, and you could basically write your ticket, or you could showcase to the rest of the league that you're still a viable quarterback and basically put it on film this year so that next year you could break whoever didn't want to pay you this year. You feel me? So
Yeah,
I
I
could
feel
see
you.
it both ways. You know what I'm saying? I could see it where it works out for New England and Cam. It's a way for Cam to showcase his talent in New England. You feel me? Under a 1 year deal, under a storied franchise. to all the other 31 teams who passed up on him, or he could ball the fuck out and Belichick keep him
Lou,
and help groom the next quarterback who's coming up.
Lou, your opinion?
I look at it as a business decision, and I kind of agree with Evan's point. It's like, either way, it can work out good. You look at somebody like Tom Brady, who's been in the league like 20 years or so.
Yeah, 20 years.
Like on the Steelers, like I know my man Roethlisberger, he came in. I can't remember who it was. I think it was like
17
Tom
years.
Zach. It was like Tom Zach or something got injured.
No, it wasn't Tom Zach. It was Tommy Maddox.
There you go. It's like, this guy's injured. He's our main guy. And they made just like crappy decisions. Like, well, let's throw this new guy in. And like, he killed it that whole season. Like, since they put him in, like they went like the first loss was the game that he started. He won every other game that season. So it's a risk, but on a business decision, it's like, yeah, no doubt. I mean, try Cam Newton. Like, it's not like he has a terrible record. You know what I mean? And on that tip, what is he? He's like 12 years in the league. So he's still, I mean, he's still got some gas in the tank. So, I mean, is it a risk? I mean, everything's a risk. If you calculate it, I'd make that choice. I mean, who else? I mean, you got Cam Newton on the table. While, you got to convince me to say no to Cam Newton.
Exactly.
Okay. No, I respect you guys' opinions. All I'm doing is hosting the show. You guys are the stars. The guys in the chat room are the stars. This shit is rocking. All right, let me see what my brother Evan said. The Steelers are a team some good quarterbacks should be on the lookout to go to. Facts, opinions, all you guys. First, Lou.
We had a bad run with quarterbacks up until Roethlisberger. And even Roethlisberger, I mean, to me, like in a lot of ways, he's kind of suspect. But we came out of we came out of Neil O'Donnell, right? And like he was put up to like Neil O'Donnell, Merrill Hodge, all that stuff. And then we went with Slash. Bill Cowher came in and he revolutionized that whole team. They moved into like crazy offense. You know what I mean? And like the steel curtain, it kind of disintegrated a little bit, but he put a lot more focus on like, what they call trick plays and stuff and this and that. But to me, it's like that's innovation right there. And he built up a really solid plan for a lot of that allowed them to, outwit a lot of other teams that weren't thinking outside the box. And now we got Mike Tomlin and he's building it up, a little bit differently. Like the defense is still pretty solid, but I think it's a bit more of a balanced offense. You don't have that kind of, erraticness that you had with Cordell Stewart because you never knew what you were going to get. And then when we got like, Maddox and Tom Zach and all that, it was kind of, it was a wrap until Roethlisberger came on the scene. So back to that, it's like, yeah, I mean, like the quarterbacks are important, but Mike Tomlin's, I think he's brought like a more balanced team, that handles everything a little bit better across the board instead of relying just on one aspect of the game.
Oh, go ahead, Tess, your opinion.
With the Steelers, yeah, I like the Steelers. I like the defense that they're building, especially when they took, they took Fitzpatrick from us, and then they got what's the guy that got in the draft? Shazier just retired.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what else I like about Pittsburgh. Tomlin got that team back under control the way it should be, and now they have a Super Bowl defense right now. They got it all on defense. They got a great offensive line. The question to me is, where do they go on offense?
I don't know. With Roethlisberger, if he's not I don't think he's garbage because I feel he could still play. I just think he's injury prone at this point. Like his body is taking a lot of hits. You feel me? So I think he's at the point where one more concussion, one more leg injury, he's going to retire. So that's my thing with him. But I don't think his skills have diminished. But as far as a quarterback going there, I mean, yeah, but who?
I will say this right now. If there's going to be a quarterback to do that, a year under Sean Payton, it'll be Jameis Winston. And he'll come cheap.
To Pittsburgh?
Yeah. A year under Sean Payton?
But he had 2 number ones in Tampa Bay, and he threw all kind of picks.
But he also threw 35 TDs.
But bro, he threw how many interceptions? 30.
And that's why he's a backup in New Orleans.
Yo, 30 interceptions. That means I don't know, man. man. 30 interceptions, that's a lot, bro. And he was throwing interceptions at Florida State. He never cleaned that up. He got worse in the league. And remember, this guy was a #1 overall pick. So to me, he was never that guy. Just like Mariota's not that guy to me. I really don't think your boy who went overall this year to Cincinnati. What's this guy from LSU? Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow is suspect, bro. Like Joe Burrow suspect and Jordan Love suspect. You already see Jordan Love. He's third on the depth chart at Green Bay.
Evan's putting in some great questions, boy. That's why he's my main man on YouTube. Love this brother. Winston got his eyesight corrected. That's one, and the other one is I got it right here. Don't worry, I'm popping it up right now. The other one is is it? Popped it up. And this is it. There you go. Then you can pop up. There you go. How is Joe Burrow suspect? Answer that eye test. You said
all right, Joe Burrow had the #1 offensive line in the whole college. Like, if you can go look at it, he had the best O-lineman in the country, like the whole O-line. He had the #1 receiver in the country. He won the Biletnikoff, Jamar Chase. He won that. Justin Jefferson is another #1. So basically, he had two #1 receivers on the outside. I forgot the name of their running back. I think who picked him up in the first? Did he get picked up in the first round? I forgot the name of their running back, but he had a stud running back. He had that defense.
Oh, he went to the Chiefs.
Yeah, exactly.
#1 pick. The little midget.
So, there you go. So there we go. He got two #1 receivers, a #1 running back, the best offensive line in the country. He's a 5th-year senior. That means it took him 5 years to get it together, and you're gonna tell me that?
Borgen. You're Borgen. Lou, your comments about it?
Yeah, I know comments.
No comments?
No.
Let me see what Evan says now. Evan's popping these questions. I love it. All right, let me say this to Evan. I don't think he's suspect. The franchise is suspect, period. There you go. There you go, Evan. The franchise is suspect in Cincinnati. Hey, pop in more, Evan. I test. You still there?
He looks like he froze up.
All right, let me get him out and pop him. Hey, pop back in. Pop back in. Okay, let me see if Evan says something. Evan didn't say nothing yet.
Hey, Mace, you doing a show tomorrow?
I'm doing a show every fucking day except Saturday.
God, all right.
I'm here every day. Let me see. Evan's on point tonight, boy. I love you, bro. Yeah, he agrees with me about the Bengal franchise. He ran. Remember, LSU is Evan's team. He's down there. He ran one of the most complex offenses in the NFL in college. Yeah, because he's the offensive coordinator now in Carolina. Yeah. As soon as iSports pop back up, I'll pop him back in. Yeah, Evan, you're right. And thank you for agreeing with the Bengal franchise. Oh, wow, I love this. I could do, yeah. Who asked me the question, Lou? Yeah, Lou, I'm here Monday through Friday, 7 to 1. And then Saturday I'm off. And then Sunday I'm back on for the pregame show, 11 to 1, the kickoff. Mm. And then I'm back with a Dolphin wrap-up show at 4:30. And then that will blend right into I will go to the late game, which is going to be Saints and Tampa. That's Evans' game at 4:30. I will come on at 7 o'clock and go all the way to 1 o'clock in the morning. Mm. So you're getting full me.
Yeah, you're diving in all the way.
Yeah, man. This is my shit. I'm waiting for Evan to pop in another question. He agrees with me about the Bengal franchise. Well, Evan's gonna pop in another one. Hey, Lou, let me ask you something. I'm
Yep.
gonna switch back to your Texans. If they do fire Bill O'Brien, who do you want?
And again, like I was talking to eyesight before you came on. It's like I'm a pure spectator. I like watching the sport. I don't really know like the stats and everything like that. So like, and I definitely don't follow college football. So I couldn't pick one. I just see like based on like the results that they provide, and like a lot of it is consistency. Matt Schaub gave consistent bad results. Bill O'Brien, we didn't see much of a difference. There was a lot of hype around it. He got a what did you get? An Amazon or a Netflix show or something? You know what I mean? But it's like whatever. I mean, you could. I mean, hell, they did one for New Zealand All Blacks, right? The like the rugby team, I think. So they could do a show on everything behind the scenes. But like in terms of like actual results for the team, to me, he hasn't produced. And like the whole history of the Texans, I'm not going to say that like no one's produced anything, but nobody's produced a championship team. Nobody's, like the big thing with the Texans is follow through. And a lot of that's going to come from like the leadership of the team. It's going to come from ownership, management, and the coaches. And if the coaches aren't looking to do the win and make the hard decisions, if they're looking to stick with a quarterback that's not producing results because they don't want to, have the stain on their record of taking, making a hard choice and saying, hey, let's throw this rookie in right quick. Let's just see what happens. No, you can't do that. He ain't tried and true. It's like, yeah, well, this guy's like tried and failed, So like, let's just like roll the dice on it. So anybody who has those characteristics, I can't give you a name, but those are the characteristics I'd look for.
Evan, I got you.
Somebody's going to take some calculated risks.
To Evan's question, Burrow had the most of the same guys this year in LSU the year before. So how was his team so great with the same guys? Easy. You brought in that offensive coordinator. The guys loved Burrow on the team. The brothers loved him, which is hard for a white guy to do. And you guys had a championship offensive line and defensive line, and you wanted to kick Alabama's ass, and you did it. Period. There you go, Evan.
All right, hey, Mace, I got to dip off right here, man. But I just wanted to I want to salute you for starting a channel. I just want to show my support by coming up and just chopping it up for a little bit. But I got to roll out. But yo, have a good evening. I'm gonna listen in the back room. I might hide in the chat.
You got it, bro. I love you.
All right, peace, sir.
Thanks, Lou. Thanks for the loyalty. Damn, Evan, it's me and you, bro. What other question you asked? Yeah, well, I don't know about that. I mean, I've seen his arm. I've given him this. He's very accurate. There he is. Very accurate, Evan. Respect to you too, Lou. I love you, bro. Have a good night. And if you're bored, come back later. I'm here. I got no shame in my game. I got this shit hooked up now. We're ready to roll. We're ready. Hey, pop something else in the chat. I'm right here, bro. Yeah, you can say that. I have no argument about that. I got no argument about that at all. His accuracy is pinpoint. Dolphins owner wanted them so bad. He was willing to give up 3 number ones, and the Bengals turned it down. That's why the Bengals are the Bengals. Evan, just type the answer in the chat room. What do you feel about the game Sunday? Do you think it'll be a close game, or you think the Saints are going to blow them out? Oh man, I love this shit. I was hoping. Let me see. I'm gonna pop it up. I think the Saints will win by double digits. I was hoping the Saints would try to trade up and take Burrow. Nah, they didn't have enough ammo. and draft picks. You know, but you know, I think I would keep Winston if I was them. That's what I think they should do. What they will do, I don't know. But you do have a hell of an organization down there. You should be proud. And you guys Super Bowl. But what happened when you guys against the Rams was bullshit. And how the hell do you blow that coverage against the Vikings 3 years ago? To me, it's still unbelievable. Yeah, I think the Saints will come out and prove a point, though. I will say that. But Brady is Brady. And the one thing about Tampa, you can throw at them. They got a great front seven. After that, they're garbage. Now, next week, I'm going to get some guests up here, and we're going to swing it around. I'm going to have some fun in here. Okay, talk wherever you want. Just pop it in the chat room, and I'll just answer it for you. I'm loving this shit. And this is just for me practice. But I love it. Hey, Evan, pop in wherever you want. Any question you want. We'll put this on the big screen so I can read the whole thing. The Ram game was crazy, bro. It was 3 penalties on the one play, and with the Vikings, I hate our D coordinator because he doesn't adjust, and he's the reason why we keep losing close games. I agree with that. I agree. I think also with the Saints, the defense waits for the offense because the offense has explosive opportunities every time they touch the ball. Like the old Buffalo in the early 90s, where they carried to the K gun and kept the defense on the field too long because the defense felt they can score anytime they want to. Hope Test comes back. Talk Dolphins with him. Trying to talk a little Dolphins. Hope he pops back in. Go ahead, Evan. Whatever you want. I'm so glad I got this shit down packed. All right, Lou is back. Thank you, Lou, for coming back, bro. If you want to pop up, you can. Greatest comeback, Oilers Bills. Yeah, no doubt. Can't deny it. Can't deny it. Good point. But for the last few years, our defense has been very capable, so they need to not worry about offense and win if they can. Facts. Lou's leaving again? I'm loving this. Lou, you can stay in the chat and ask questions. Go ahead, bro. I'm out here, bro. This is just practice for me, but now I know how to work this StreamYards, and I learned it on my own. I'm rolling now. Tomorrow, remember, both of you. Contest tomorrow or over unders. The one who wins gets a free authentic jersey of their choice. Commander Lou and Silent Serve both want the 95 Penny Hardaway. Hey, Commander Lou, do me a favor. Tell Keith, get Cooter in here if you can find him. Get DJ Cooter in here. And anybody else who wants to join this. Because this is fun, man. I got the hang of it now. Oh boy, this is great. Evan, ask me anything. You want to ask me NBA? Go ahead. Damn, Evan, I wish you could pop yourself up here, man. Rock it together, bro. This shit is fun. Now I know how to do it. Oh yeah, good shit. Well, basketball's on, yeah. Boston and Toronto, and then oh damn, I forgot I was playing the other game. Oh, Denver and Clippers. Clipper game just started. Oh yeah, this shit's gonna be popping. I'm loving this shit. God damn, I'm loving it, man. Glad that you came by. All you guys came by. Waiting for this guy to pop back up. We have a good time going forward. We'll have a great time going forward. Oh yeah, I'm here for the long haul, taking you motherfuckers with me. Love you guys, man. Shit. Thank you. Send it to all of them if you can. Anyone who got their email, send it to them all. Tell them that I'm on, bro. Tell them I got the hang of this shit now. I appreciate that, Lou. This is just practice for me, man. Yo, pop up. Pop up, bro. Get up here, man. King, get your ass up here so I can thank you for everything you done for me, bro. The rest of the other two guys, just keep asking questions. Thank you, bro. And I love you, man. Pop up. I'll send you the link. Get up here. I can thank you for everything you did for me, bro. Love you, bro. You don't know. The three guys in this room. I love all three of you. Me and Evan, since the advice he gave me, we've been rocking, bro. Waiting for Kudo to pop up here. Evan, Lou, go ahead, pop in questions. Kudo's about to pop up. He said 1 second. Heading to his studio right now. Oh, we're gonna have fun in here now. Go ahead, boys. Come on. Questions, go ahead, man. And Evan, get your mic game, bro. This a mic, a cheap ass mixer. They got them for $30, bro. And get up here, bro, cause you'll be on my fucking panel every time, bro. So it's Lou. Come on, just do it, bro. You don't have to show your face. I'm gonna show my face though once I get this room soundproof. Once I get it soundproof, then I'm showing my face. I'm gonna have a professional camera by then too. Who just going to his studio? So that's good. Have me up here. Really helped me out with my plans. Yes, he did. Kuda, goddamn, you don't know, man. What he did for all of us, bro. I love him to death, bro. I love him to death. I love you too, Evan. You know that. Not up here yet. Got the link in here. Oh, you got a radio face? Well, I'm not bragging, but I'm a little handsome. But the women still don't want me because the sister hole stays on cold, and I'm 5'6", 5'7". So they judge me as not good enough. I'm not select. That's an honest truth. Kuda is coming up right. Oh, I-Test is back. Let me pop him back up. He's back. And Kuda is coming up any second. I-Test, you back?
Yo,
There you go.
I can't hear nothing.
You don't hear nothing? I hear you. Let me see something. Oh, shit. Pop back in, bro. Waiting for Kuda to get in here. Waiting for I-Test to pop back up. Kuda went back to the studio. Gonna pop up. Could what? Oh, you can hear him? All right. I-Test this pop back up. I'll send you the link. Just pop up. I'll get you up in here. All right, good. All right, that's done. Wait for I-Test to come back. Send him the link again. Kuda went back home. And Luke, could I do? Oh, you can hear him. Okay, you said that. Okay. Can't see him though. I can hear him. Back up here. Evan, you still here? Put a question in. All right, I-Test is popping back up. I'm gonna let him do a visual unless he's in the dark. All right, I see the visual. Hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
There we go. We're back straight. That's all I care about. I'm waiting for
All right.
DJ Kuda to join us so I can thank him for everything he did for me to get me into this shit. Lou, I'm gonna answer a question. I'm gonna go right back to I-Test until Kuda come back in here. Yeah, without him, we're not here, bro. And seriously, get your equipment. Just get it. Just get it. I mean, I fucked up the first 2 nights. Now I got the hang of this shit. Okay? Do it. Back to sports. Sports, let's talk Dolphins. I'm glad you back. I got them 7-9 at best. I didn't think they did good enough in the draft. And I don't like drafting. I wanted Jordan Love in West White and let him sit behind Fitzpatrick for a year.
Mm.
What you think?
I got him at 6-10.
Okay.
And I didn't like Jordan Love coming out. And like I said, he's third in the depth chart at Green Bay. He's not even
but he's in the future.
I don't know, bro. But all right. Yeah, 6-10. I don't see they ain't fixed the O-line because the draft pick Austin Jackson, I don't believe in that. And then they went and got Eric Flowers from the Giants, and he's always been garbage. They moved him to guard when he was in New York. So I don't know what they're gonna have him play in Miami, but I don't believe in him or Jesse Davis. The only good ones you know what I'm saying? So they don't have an O-line. I do think their defense got better. You feel me? But I don't see If they're smart, they'll try to develop Adrian Colbert as their free safety, because I think he's pretty good. And they still have that hole where Fitzpatrick was. So I just don't see it with the I mean, I hope to, like, it ain't with Tua's skill set. It ain't that. It's the fact that he's, you know what I'm saying? I don't trust his injury history. And everybody knows if he gets hurt, that's the whole team. Like, that's the most important position. And if that position is shaky or it gets hurt, that could throw the whole season. We went through that with Ryan Tannehill one year. That's the year we had to get Jay Cutler. So I don't want to do all that with Tua. Like, I wanted a quarterback that was sturdy.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. I mean, everything you said is accurate, but you got a bunch of bandwagon millennials in TD's room that really swear that son of a bitch is the savior. Number one, he ain't
I feel
shit.
you.
He's
ain't.
peanut brittle. Fitzpatrick claimed to fame in Houston was his beard, not QB skills. Facts. You're right, Lou, on that. You know what I mean? Lou, just stick around, bro. Just put your questions in the chat. I'll answer them. I test. Let me ask you this. Sticking with Miami, do you
Yeah.
feel that next year, if, let's say, their pick is very high, or the Texans' pick, which I expect to be very high, sorry, Lou, they should take the offensive tackle from Oregon?
Offensive tackle.
From Oregon.
See, here's my thing. Like, this is me, and I played skill position in college. You feel me? So
Yeah,
I'm always gonna lean towards, you know, impact players. Not to say that a guard or a tackle is not an impact player. They're important, but I like to get them proven. You feel me? Like, I either like to get them, like, I'm not a big fan of drafting offensive linemen. I'm a big fan of signing a good offensive lineman that's already been proven in the league. So if there's something like, if there's like a transcendent player at a position like quarterback or receiver or cornerback or middle linebacker, those are, or outside or DN, those are the position I covet the most. I don't covet offensive linemen that high in the draft.
Okay.
Especially Evan, with the fact, look at Miami's history. My bad to cut you off.
Sorry, go ahead. Finish your point.
They'll draft the offensive lineman and not pay them. Like, they never stick around for a second contract.
Well, like hey, before I get to my boy Evan, matter of fact, let me do Evan first. Like I said, 4 years for Tua. We'll see, Evan. We'll see. And the second one is football starts in both trenches. Our defensive line is suspect for now, but with the additions they did in free agency, our pass rush should be better. I'm glad they got rid of that bum McMillan. I knew he was a bum. Good move by Flores, Coach Flo. They're a year away from being what Buffalo is right now, our Super Bowl defense. Buffalo got it now. We're like last year's Buffalo defense. New suspect, but we will get better. Something that iSports just said. iSports, do me a favor. Repeat your last point.
Let me see. I forgot what I was talking about. Damn. I was talking about probably the offensive line, or I'm not sure which point he wants me to make, or whoever wants me to make, but yeah, man, I don't. Yeah. As far as for the Dolphins, like, that whole, okay. Somebody said that we're the Bills. We might be the Bills of last year. Okay, but look, okay, the Bills. If you look at the defense before Flores got there, right? Mm-hmm. We had Minkah Fitzpatrick. We had Jerome Baker. We had Christian Wilkins. We had what's the other D-tack? Vincent Taylor. We had Rashad Jones, Xavier.
I forget Garshaw.
Yeah, Gotcha. You feel me? Gotcha. We had X. We had Corday Tankersley. You know what I'm saying? We had something to work with. And to me, if you would have just kept those, because everybody I named are young. They're all in their first contract. From Gotcha to Vincent Taylor I see he drafted Christian Wilkins, but he could have had Buda Baker in that draft. You feel me?
And
That's the
Christian
thing.
Wilkins sucks to me. I don't give a
To,
damn
yeah,
what
yeah, okay, okay,
TD says. Sucks.
exactly. Fool. I don't see the big deal because remember, even on when Christian Wilkins was coming out, that whole D line was gangsters. You feel me? That's the thing with me and teams that are loaded when they draft a player from one of those teams because like Joe Burrow, when I was making a point about him before my phone died, he had 5-star all around him. He's not gonna have that in the league. With the Bengals, he doesn't have the best offensive lineman in the league. He doesn't have two number one receivers. He doesn't have a number one running back.
You ain't
You feel
lying.
me? So now we really gonna see if Joe Burrow is really that good. And I was never a fan of Joe Burrow, even when he couldn't beat out those suspect quarterbacks at Ohio State. He transferred to LSU and still couldn't come out in the draft the year Kyler Murray and the same guy everybody got rid of, Josh Rosen. Josh Rosen was at least a first round pick in that draft. You feel me? And he could have came out that year, but he didn't. He stayed in college because he wasn't good enough. He had one good year in college, and everyone's saying that he's that great. Yo, he's suspect, bro. Like Joe Burrow, suspect as fuck. Who else suspect? That motherfucking Josh Allen over there in Buffalo, suspect. Sam Darnold. You feel me? Sam Darnold, suspect. I'm sorry, fool. The only one maybe might slip through the crack that he might have a Kirk Cousins career
Yeah.
is your boy in New York, the Giants.
No, I'm
Danny
not. I
Dimes.
hate all the New York teams, bro. You talking about that guy, number 8?
Danny Dimes. Like he might have but like I said, he's not what they're making him out to be. He's just the best shit they've had. I mean, I like fucking Manning. Nah, they be disrespecting what's the name? Peyton little brother. I forgot his damn name already.
Eli.
Yeah, they be disrespecting Eli, but Eli got 2 Super Bowls on Tom Brady.
We will
Nobody else
speak
can
on
fit.
that later tonight. Stick around. I'll answer that later tonight. Let me say this. Let me do Evan, then I'm going to go back to Laramie's Tunsil trade. Jefferson
Good.
was a 3-star recruit and was not expected to get drafted before the year started. What team, Evan, what team he's on? I know he got drafted.
He went to the Vikings.
Okay. Yeah, they love him.
So come on,
They love him.
he's supposed to replace
Lou, I'll get to your
Stephon
question in a
Diggs.
second. No, go ahead.
Nigga, man, hey, I feel you what I'm saying, but just like you saying that Jefferson was a 3rd round, he wasn't expected. Nobody expected that out of Joe Burrow. Joe
You're
Burrow,
right.
you feel me? Like,
Facts.
dog, who was Joe Burrow before the Texas game?
Who's the quarterback for the Redskins?
Dwayne Haskins. He
He
couldn't
sat
beat him
behind
out.
Haskins and Fields. That says a lot
Come
about
on,
Urban Meyer.
bro. Come on, fool. He couldn't beat those guys out, yo. And he had one great year with 5-star recruits everywhere.
This
On,
is the
man.
type of shit I was expecting in this site. And Monday was awesome. Tuesday was very slow. I don't give a damn who's in here tonight. Lou, Evan, my man Ice Test, thank you for bringing it. Okay, this is the shit I've been talking about. All right, LSU was always horrible with quarterbacks. You're not lying. Facts, facts, Evan. Lou says you like that. My main man, Kurt. You like that? You like that? Good one, Lou. Oh God. Last night when I did wrestling, I did the Iron Sheik. And guys were cracking up in here. What made Joe Burrow was the old coordinator for LSU last year? Facts. But he still made great throws. Facts. And showed toughness and leadership. Absolutely. Evan, I said it half an hour or 2 ago. The brothers bought into him. Period. Great. Goddamn Evan's bringing it tonight. I wish he gets a mic and a mixer and come up here with me every night. Goddamn, Evan's on point. God damn, Lou's on point too. I think Lou was still getting over his barbecue last night. The Tunsil trade, your opinion. My opinion first, real quick, and I'll give it to you. Fleeced them. Continue. Go ahead. Go ahead, I test. Your opinion of the team fleeced a year ago.
Yeah.
Somebody got a phone call. Let me see. While he's answering that, Evan talked about Joe Burrow, Amante
Hello?
Lou. You back?
Yeah.
He's on the phone. Uh, okay, here we go. Excellent, Evan. Goddamn, Evan's on point. Let me put this up. God, Evan, I love you, man. Thank you so much for being here. Lou, I love you. You guys gonna get wrenches from me. I do understand the eye test point,
Yo.
but about Burrow being suspect because we have to question everybody. You are true. He'll be back. He had to catch his phone call. That is true. That is true. Lou, a barbecue every night. Hey, Lou. Barbecue every night, bro. It's the way it is. All right, eye test is back. Pop him up.
Pop.
There you go.
I
Hear me?
had a phone call.
All right,
Yeah, I
that's
had a
okay,
phone
bro.
call.
Your opinion on the tonsil trait? Another LSU grad, I'll say.
Yeah, we got him, but what did we replace him with? Like, yeah, he was coming up on a contract year, so we probably weren't going to be able to pay him. But as soon as he went over there, he's a Pro Bowl. You feel me? Like, we don't have nobody like that on our line. Like I said earlier, that's why I wouldn't draft the O lineman because they never stick around. Like, why are you going to waste a first round pick on somebody you're just going to have for 3-4 years, then let them go? Waste that on a quarterback, put that on a receiver, put that on a DN that could possibly get a second contract with your team.
Okay. Okay, let me do this. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. I found it. That is for my man DJ Kuda. Thank you for coming, bro. Thank you so much for coming. Cool, do you hear me? Kuda, what's up with your mic? Okay, I got you, Kuda. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Let me get this muted. They gonna unmute your mic. Pop out. I'm gonna pop you out and you pop back in. They got your mic unmuted. Let me see. Let me try from here. Okay, let me do this right. I got it. Don't worry, fellas. I got it.
All right, hold on. Can you hear me?
Now I hear you.
Okay, my bad. I
First
had
of
to change
all,
my sound settings and stuff. My bad. So look,
it's
we all trying to
okay.
figure it out.
Okay, but before you start, let me say this to you. I say this to you on your platform. Now I'm saying it from my platform. From me, Commander Lou, and
Wait, hold on. One
everybody
second.
who
Let me
rock
see if I
with.
can mute.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you crystal
Okay.
clear.
All right, we should be good now.
All right. From me, Commander Lou, and everybody else who follow your lead, thank you so much. And you know what
No
the
problem.
gratifying? You know what the gratifying part is? Is that I did it on my own at 5:30 this evening on StreamYards. I forgot I signed up for StreamYards.
It's all good. No problem. Yeah, StreamYards is a little bit different. You got to turn off the the audio processing on StreamYards. For some reason, it doesn't work too good. And StreamYards is not too good with sound. It's really just better with just straight microphone plugins. But when you have a interface, it's a little bit different.
Yeah, man. It's great to see you up here, man. Never
Most
thought I'd
def,
see
most
you
def.
up here, bro.
Most def. Yeah, I just been working. Like right now, I'm in the studio right now. I'm doing a little bit of work, and I'm about to have some pre-records and some other stuff. I'm gonna try to get everything knocked out and probably make it to the third shift tonight, and be able to do that. So I got some stuff I got to put up on Anchor, and I got some stuff that I have to do for Megaphone. It's another app streaming service called Megaphone. So I'm gonna see if I can do a little bit of work with them tonight, and then I got another promo thing I got to do with another website. So it's a lot.
This is a tech guy. I test the great DJ Kuda, and he's in the manosphere. He's because of him. He motivated me enough to build my own studio. I'm still
Thank you,
building
man.
it.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. I love you, bro. You don't know,
most,
man.
most deaf. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
Yo, cool,
I,
Kuda.
don't,
I don't know if this is divine intervention or somebody. I've been looking for somebody like you.
Okay,
So
yeah, man. Just hit me up,
who's
man.
in here?
I give the game away for free, you know.
Who's that?
yo, no, that's me. That's I test. You feel me? Like I've been,
Oh,
you know,
you blacked yourself out. Okay,
you know what I'm
I
saying?
feel
Like I get on other people's platform because I'm not tech savvy enough to do
you
it on
don't
my
mind.
own.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like
Yeah.
so, but I do have things that I want to do, but I need somebody like I guess DJ Cooler to help me out, like put it
Oh, he'll
together.
help
Cause
you.
Yeah,
I
most
have a
def.
bunch of ideas. I just need someone to like help me put it out. So, yo, if you know what I'm saying, like I'll hit you up, man. And
Cooler,
you
give
let
him
me know.
your chat room for tonight, the first shift. Give it to him.
It's the third shift. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be on tonight because I got some work to do.
That's okay.
But I will be on.
Or
Hit
I
me
could
up
give you.
at
I'll
Player
give you
Talk
my.
TV at gmail.com. Player Talk TV at gmail.com. Also, Mace, uh the best way to you're using your Rodecaster right now, right?
No, I'm not.
Oh shoot. Okay. If you look at your Rodecaster, right?
Okay.
Are you looking at it? Are you around it or
No, it's at my mom's house.
okay?
I got some shit over there, including the soundproof phone.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring it here. Do it this weekend.
When you're recording, make sure everything just to get your levels right, everything's on Unity Gain. Unity Gain Rode says it's the fifth button is the fifth line from the top. So you go down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's Unity Gain.
Okay, let me do this.
That's when everything's leveled.
Okay, Unity.
So if you see those lines that's on your board, you make sure it's at the fifth one from the top, and you're down to Unity Gain.
Okay, let me take a look.
Some of the newer ones got it. It's a bigger notch, but the one that I have, I got an older unit, so it doesn't have a bigger notch on it.
Let me check this.
But yeah, most definitely. If you guys need any type of tech help or know-how, just let me know. You know.
Yeah, cool. It's at the fifth.
Huh?
It's at the fifth.
Okay, yeah. Make sure you keep it on the fifth one. Yeah,
it's nice, bro. Beautiful.
What's going on, Evan? What's going on, Lou? Evan says, can you ask Kuda if he knows Bluetooth headphones and Bluetooth speakers? I know Bluetooth headphones and Bluetooth speakers. I would say, but if you have like a Rodecaster or any type of interface that takes a Bluetooth device, always send like your music to it. If you're on the go and you have a phone, use that channel for your phone, the music from your phone.
Yeah, man.
That's the best way to run music to your you know.
Lou was talking about you earlier, thanking you for everything you've done for us.
Shout outs to Lou.
You know, and
Lou put out the best signal. I have to come back.
You know, EQ worships the ground you walk on too.
Oh man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, y'all, man. You know, this is kind of new to me. You know what I'm saying? I had to, take time out and learn all of these things, how to run a rig, run video games, run studio equipment, run cameras, get my hands on the latest gear, know how to run it, know how to use certain websites, how your studio is going to interact with that websites, how how to make things more efficient. So a lot of people, when they hear me, talking about, gear and upgrading and stuff like that, they think it's going to be a lot, but it's going to be some nights you just got to sit down in your studio and just start pushing buttons and learn how to work it out. When somebody else sits in your commander's chair, they can't be able, they shouldn't, unless they're an expert, they shouldn't be able to run your studio the way you do.
Let me ask.
And you're building your plane while you're flying, so
that's
certain
right.
things you don't have to buy all of it now. Certain things when you're running your studio for a minute, the necessity for it will create itself.
let me say this real quick to I test. Bro, trust me when I tell you, my brother, this guy has it. Okay? Anything you need in tech, he got you. Let me tell you a story real quick. I just knew him from the chat room, and I go in his room, and I asked him about building a radio studio because that's what I really want to do, my own studio, radio studio. This guy took 2.5 hours out of his show to give me tech game, and I listened to every word he said.
Mm.
That's why I love you, bro. Cool.
Hey,
That's
I
why I love you.
appreciate it, man.
God
I
damn, I
appreciate
love
it.
you.
I'm glad, I could be heard,
Yeah, man.
'Cause it takes a lot for you to look at a $400-$500 mic, especially not knowing, what's gonna happen next and push that button,
Lou say he got the
Yeah, that
Pixel 3 mic.
Pixel 3. There's a lot of good mics out here. Honestly, you don't have to spend that much money on a mic. It's just, it's just depending on what type of sound you're trying to, you're trying to get, A lot of people are podcasting now. Like I was looking at some analytics, man, over 30,000 people a month damn near start a podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, this is not even a scratch on the surface. Fellas,
Since
now that
COVID,
I got
yeah.
this StreamYards, I'm going to be popping up videos. I'm going to be doing every Tuesday and Saturday a podcast, putting it on Spotify,
Yeah.
putting it on
Put it on
Anchor.
Anchor, and there's another one that I'm working with right now that I just mentioned to you guys tonight. It's called Megaphone, and it's actually free if you're using an RRS feed for your podcasts. They can instead of you having to upload everything onto it, they'll take it from your RRS feed, so all of your episodes will be up there, and then also they run ads on your content, so you get paid also with the ads that they run. You get a monthly check.
Huda, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Personal question. Okay.
Hmm.
Why the fuck these guys do not want to play with the big boys in this goddamn manosphere? Yet you said the women got tech.
Yeah, because the women get their boyfriends to set it up for them.
Okay.
So that's
That
what I'm
makes
trying to say.
sense.
See, these dudes don't know. These dudes, I hate to say it, if y'all know me, don't take this offensively. Y'all know where I'm coming from. A lot of these dudes don't know women.
I
A
agree.
lot of these dudes don't know tech.
I agree.
You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I
when I
understand.
tell
I
you
see it every night.
they get these boyfriends that are high, quote unquote, high value guys, what they do is they use them to what they believe they can be used for. So they will get somebody like yourself that that's learning how to how to set up tech in your studio and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what will happen is you'll teach her how to set up her studio and teach her how to run the studio, the basics. And then when something breaks, she's gonna have to look for another dude to help fix it or call you back like, hey, big head. They do stuff like that. That's what women do. Like they use dudes for what they can be used for. They get their podcast started. That's why a lot of them they're using Yetis and stuff like that.
Oh my
because it's a little bit
God.
easier.
That's the white man's microphone. I
Which
watch
one?
the NFL Network, and
With the
every
Yeti?
guy has the Yeti. They have a silver Yeti. Everybody.
Nah, man, that's damn near everybody's microphone, man.
That's a
Everybody's
joke.
using it.
That's a joke. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, you look, you got a RE20. You can speak on it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I have the Samsung Q9U coming.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to say. Certain people they can get good sounds out of the Yeti, but it's not for everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's not for everybody. Like the Yeti, it can either downplay your voice also. Because like I said, you have to voice match with with your microphone. Some microphones you just sound better in. Some a lot of people that use the Yeti, they they don't understand that it's a condenser mic. It picks up everything. So even if you have to use a mic like the Yeti, it's gonna be an editing nightmare if you don't know how to properly set up your room for a condenser mic because you're gonna be picking up everything.
Silent Sir, name My next
And you don't
show.
really need to get the sound pads also, Mace. You just got to find a good space in your house, or just just record when it's quiet.
This has
And
been perfect
that
so
noise
far.
gate and that dynamic mic will it'll take all the ambient noise out for you automatically.
N. Evans says. I don't know what he means by that, but let me ask you another question. I'll get back to the tech because I want to bring back my man Ites. What's your squads in sports, man? I mean, you like basketball? Who you like? Huda,
Huh?
who do you like in basketball?
I haven't been paying attention to basketball lately, but I do like Damian Lillard. He seems like
Oh, you were the guys in here Monday night, 'cause we're all Portland fans. We were in here Monday night talking about that.
yeah, he seems like he's about to take over.
You're a Redskin fan, right?
No, not really. Funny thing that I've been here the whole time. No, I've seen them go through their ups and downs. Sadly, I'm a Jets fan, and I can't really speak, so
Damn,
I just don't
man, you
speak.
can speak on that. I'm here, man. I'm up I-95 from New York in the Bronx, bro. I'm up here,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah,
I talk Jets.
yeah. So
Hey, let me
that's
say this to you, because you
yeah.
live down there. How did the DMV react with the Capitals finally getting over and the Nationals?
Um, I don't know. Here is weird, man. The natives, they got their own opinions on things, but at the same time, you got to understand that there's a lot of out of towners here too.
I hear you. I,
So some people will be like, DC, it doesn't stand for Redskins, it stands for Dallas Cowboys. You know what I'm saying? So
oh, that
yeah,
bullshit.
yeah. So there's a lot of stuff going on here. That's what I'm trying to say. Here's one of those places. If you want to do SYSBM, you can literally stay here and be good.
Ice Sports, you still with us? Ice Sports checked out. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, he's back. You with us, Ice Sports? Okay, I see what's wrong with him. Let me fix that. I got you.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, good. Hey, cool. You want to stick around, talk some sports, or you want out?
Yeah, I'll hang out for like another half an hour or something because
Good. I'm glad,
I
bro.
do
I'm
gotta get
glad.
back to work and then see if I could probably
Okay.
record tonight with y'all. But yeah,
We
I'll
got a
stick around,
show,
bro.
by the way,
Huh?
Saturday nights after 10:30. It's
Mm-hmm.
called Panty Line Saturday Night.
Panty line Saturday night.
Yo, yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna talk about bitches, bro,
Okay, man. Hey,
and being a
I like
bachelor
that.
like us.
I like that. Yeah.
Ty Church is back with us. Got home safely. Welcome back, Church. How you doing?
What's going on, Tyrone?
I got DJ Kudo up here.
Shouts to
Great
everybody,
DJ Kudo.
all my guys, man. We in here.
He said he left the NBA when the Nets went to Brooklyn.
Mm,
Good move. Hey, Kudo, I'm gonna get back to before I go back to iSports to talk some football.
yeah.
I want to ask you back to the tech real quick.
Jump in.
You got to come up here one day, me and you do a one-on-one, and you
Mm.
got to tell me what do I need to build my own radio studio, man. I'm
Well, you
tired of.
got the heart, that roadcaster, man. You just keep looking up YouTube videos, asking me questions and stuff. I'll show you how to master it.
I'm
You
tired.
guys, it comes with software. That thing changes every season.
If Silencer is in here, pop up. Like put your name in the chat. Go ahead.
So if you look on your roadcaster, you have
Okay.
two big things that nobody else has right now, other than the big radio stations. You want to know what that is?
Please.
You have the Aphex onboard processing.
Yes, I do.
All right, so I'm gonna show you right now. So you got something called the big bottom.
Yes.
And you got something called the oral exciter.
Okay.
Okay. Now I have a broadcasting mic. So if you notice, I have a lot of lower end. That's what that's where that bassy sound comes from. You hear that more, that lower end? You'll hear it soon once I take it off. So you see how I have more of a broadcasting voice?
Yes.
Right?
Okay. Yes, you do.
So I take off the oral exciter. Now the treble, a lot of the treble just left. If you can hear it. You got to teach yourself how to listen and how to hear. It's like learning how to ride a bike all over again. Take off the big bottom. Now I don't have that much of a big bottom sound on my voice. You hear it? It's not that much lower end. Now when I turn back on the big bottom, now you hear more of the lower end. when I turn back on the oral exciter, now you hear a more compressed treble sound.
Yeah, because what I realized, and I'm getting to you next, iSports, so don't leave. Uh, what I realized is the more money you invest in yourself, in equipment, the more you get excited. Like I've been excited. I was hurt Saturday night. I'm not gonna lie. I was hurt
Mm-hmm.
because I felt I failed. The first two,
You
these are
gotta fail
tests.
forward. You gotta
Yeah.
fail.
And
Yeah.
the scary thing is, Kuda, every night, I don't care who's in the chat room, I'm excited to do this.
Yeah. And then look, you got good brothers around you that's not gonna hold you. They're not gonna curse you out for it. They're like,
Yeah.
hey, yo, you gotta fix this. Hey, this, that, And no people are learning.
I
Man,
love
you go
this,
into the
man.
white chat rooms, man. Oh man, this is trash. I'm never coming back. Like they say shit like that.
Wait till the RE20. I unveil that next week.
Yeah, I'm
It's
trying to
gonna
tell
be
you, man. When you hear yourself in that RE20, you're gonna be like, damn. You got good people around here. You got Evan, you got Lou, you got Tyrone, you got everybody here, and they will tell you, like, look, man, hey, look, we finna help you out. We gonna fix this thing.
Yeah, that's what I told him last couple of nights, and I fixed it on my own. This going on StreamYards, I fixed it.
Yeah, you got to turn off the disable processing. I think that's what it was, and then you gotta turn on you gotta use especially if you're using the interface, you gotta use that for your mic, and you gotta use that for your speaker.
I don't even have my mic. I'm not even have my mic up halfway up, not even, and it's beautiful.
Yeah, man, you gotta you just gotta learn the process. That's all, man. It comes with the territory. You gotta feel forward. That's all.
When you told me to stop purchasing stuff, like I didn't get my monitor yet. I stopped everything. I think I'm good where I'm at. As long as I got the Rodecaster, my mics, and my laptop. And this laptop, by the way, this streaming laptop has been beautiful.
Yeah. All you got to do is fix your sound first. As long as your sound is good, then build from there. As long as if anything, just make sure your sound is good. It don't matter if you got a camera. It don't matter if you got anything. Just fix your sound. Take it from me. When I turn my camera on, you know what I'm saying? I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Well, I got to move this so it'll take the focus off. But when I turn my camera on, I'm good. See what I'm saying? So, you just, all you got to do is you got to fix everything. You got to make sure, what you got is working, but make sure, the best thing to do is fix your sound first. And then once you fix your sound, then everything else will come later.
Yeah, I appreciate you. You know that I
because
love you,
because like when we start talking about cameras and stuff, it's gonna be a whole nother ball game, because now we gotta start talking about lighting.
Oh, I got the lights already, but I will talk about that in a second. Let me ask you something. How do I get my avatar right there like you have yours?
You pick a picture. Get a picture on your phone or get a picture on your computer, and you put it as a picture.
I'll do that tomorrow. Hey, cool. You better be in here at 5 o'clock tomorrow. Have me a big content.
I'll be around. I gotta work tomorrow, but I'll be around. Also, if you have a logo, make that your avatar.
Okay, I do.
Yeah, make that your avatar ASAP.
I'll have that in there, then I'll have that represent me tomorrow.
Branding is a big thing.
Yeah, my nephew did it for me. I'm looking for SKC so he could do my intro.
Yeah, most definitely. And just keep practicing. So by the time that intro comes and stuff like that, you'll have a professional show.
Cool. This is practice for me, man. I'm not desperate.
Hell yeah.
I'll write it, bro.
You see, people used to get on me like, yo, why do you do shows for hours on end? That's my resume.
I have done 2 5-hour shows back to back. I'm not discouraged. Matter of fact, I'm loving it. It's hurting my neck a little, but I'm enjoying it. iSports, you here?
Yeah.
You gotta holler at War Master too. You gotta get a seat cushion, because when you're sitting down for a long time.
Yeah, I'll get one. He told me about that. I test. Back to football.
Yeah.
Who wins the AFC East and why?
The Patriots.
Okay. Cam Newton factor and Belichick together?
Of course.
There you go.
Wait, the Patriots signed Cam Newton?
Yeah, a couple of months ago.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have to watch football this season.
Okay. I know where Cool is going with that.
Hold on. Why am I asking? I got Madden. I don't know why. I've been playing other games other than Madden.
Get the update. Lou and Evan, who wins the NFC South? Type it in the chat room. I'll print it up. Lou and Evan, who wins the NFC South? Ty Church, you're next. Next question for you, Ty. Go ahead, boys. Type it in. Ty Church, who wins the NFC East and why? Type it in. We know we're both going. Cool.
Yeah.
No Redskins for you? This a Jet fan?
I'm so and so with the Redskins, man. That's a love-hate
Cool.
relationship.
You know something? I'm gonna
Yeah.
tell you something you're not gonna believe. Since your lifetime, they have been doo-doo with Daniel Snyder.
Yeah, I mean when they had Freddie, I said Freddie Gibbs, Joe Gibbs, they were okay like '93, but you know.
Back to my brother. I test. Who wins the AFC South?
I'll say the Texans. Nah,
I can't do that either.
Yeah, I'm like, even though they got, I mean,
I'm
Sean.
going with Indy.
You gonna go Indy? Let me see what they got. Yeah, they got your boy, the two running backs.
Very good, both sides of the ball. Very solid.
Yeah, and they got Phillip Rivers. You're right. I'll go Indy.
Yeah, cause I'm not trusting Tennessee. Who wins the
Nah,
West?
that AFC West.
Yeah.
I'll give it to Kansas City.
I love Denver this year. I think they're a year away with Drew Lock, but that team, I guarantee you, depending on the injury to Von Miller, he got hurt yesterday.
Yeah, he out for the year, ain't he?
I'm gonna find out, but if he's not, they'll win 11. 3 years, they're done. Kuda, what's up, bro?
I'm in.
All right, bro. Let me ask you this: which hip hop was better? We could rock with this a little bit. Which hip hop was better, 90s or the millennium?
Like early 2000?
Yeah, the millennium. 20 to 2020. Yeah, 2000.
I said 90s. You could learn more.
Hells yes.
You could learn more and pick up more knowledge from them instead of just dance music.
How do I play?
Variety.
Yeah, I like the variety also, but
there was a lot of variety.
I would say hip hop wise, since we're talking about the realm of lyricism and stuff, I would say 90s.
The 90s, no, the late 90s, early 2000s, because
I think late 90s, early 2000s was a good blend because it was lyricism and then it was
club music.
It was club too.
Shit, you feel me? Because 50 came out, Jay and Nas was still out.
Rock this for a little while. Go ahead, fellas.
It was before the year of the mumble rap.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and like right after, like before Atlanta took over.
Yeah, like, I mean, well, no, Atlanta has some good people too, but it was like more of like the hustlers talk instead of the drug users talk.
3-6 Mafia, baby.
Exactly.
Yeah, there was a lot of, but in the 90s too was a lot of good people also because, yeah, like you said, 3-6 Mafia, UGK, there was a whole bunch of people out. So Devin the Dude, you know.
Let me tell you guys something. New York was lit when Wu-Tang and Biggie came out. It was lit up here, bro.
I'm pretty sure.
And Jay-Z, we call him Jigga up here when Jigga blew up too.
When I found out about Jay, that's when we started getting on New York shit down here because I'm from Miami.
Okay, nigga.
Okay, so you so you down there with
you two talk for me. I'm gonna get some water. Go talk.
Yeah, I used to live in Broward.
Oh, okay. I'm
954. So you was down there with the booty music. You had Trick Daddy.
I don't know why I call it booty music. It's not booty music. It's basically like who don't like to go to a club and watch a girl shake their ass.
Right.
I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Booty music. That's what y'all called it?
Well, no, that's what we called it here. Baltimore had their own version of booty music. There was a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, they called it booty music.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Nah, we had our own shit, but then like you said, Trick came out, Trina came out. We got guys like JT Money. Who else gangster down here? You know what I'm saying? Local artists that you probably don't know about, Piccolo, shit like that. But I got into New York shit when I heard Jay-Z Volume 3.
What? Oh, that's the era you got hooked on. Jay,
Yeah,
what's
when
going on, Gabe?
cause I ain't know, we don't listen to New York shit down here. Like when I was
No, of
growing
course,
up.
no, it's the South.
So when I heard that, it was crazy. I'll tell you my perspective. Like I was the only young nigga listening to that, and everybody around me would be like, "Why are you listening to that shit?" I'd be like, "Yo, you don't hear what he's saying?" And they didn't, and that's why I kind of really gravitated to his music, and then I got hooked on. Who I got hooked on after that? From New York, AZ.
Okay.
And when I got hooked on AZ, I was like, oh shit. All right, there's some shit going on in New York. So then I low key as a South nigga, because I already listened to all my my South shit. I listened to all that Pastor Troy, Trick, who else? 3-6, like you said, fucking
UGK, Texas, all them dudes.
T-Love, Rap a Lot. I don't know if you know a motherfucker named Zero.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah.
Yo,
Oh yeah, all of that, bro. I'm a Texas aficionado.
Yo, let me tell you, for Zero, yo, motherfuckers
He don't
know
get his
Zero
credit.
that.
He don't get his credit at all.
Zero that motherfucking guy. That's why I pray, yo. Like I don't pray like that, but I be like, yo, out of all these motherfuckers getting clapped, please don't clap
Don't be
Zero.
Right.
Like, he should be in that Jay-Z Nas shit where you just don't touch him, or like just leave him be.
Right. He's
Zero,
down south gold. Him, Big Crit.
Yeah, Crit.
There's so many people, bro.
Crit gangster too, but dog, what's funny is I ain't heard shit from Big Crit in a minute.
Oh, he got some stuff out. Crit he been putting in work, man.
Yeah,
his old shit still bump too.
Yeah, I fell in love with his first shit when I started. Like I was on him and Lupe early.
Okay.
Like, motherfuckers didn't know about Lupe, and I was like, yo, Lupe and Crit is my shit right now.
Was you up on Kendrick?
You know what's crazy? I can't really say all this shit, but there was a period in time I wasn't doing nothing in music because I was doing a lot of shit. So
okay,
I kind of fell off, and then I lost. Let me tell you, I lost like the era of the Drake, the Kendrick. I didn't know where that shit
you
came
were gone
from.
like through the like Wiz Khalifa, Mac Miller.
I was gone, bro. I was on some other shit. Like I was still on my, you know what I'm saying? And then for the new shit, I was like, all right, let me see what new shit I could bump. So I started listening to Meek, and I was like, out of all this shit swinging around, I was like, Meek probably the only shit I could fuck with. But
I know it's mandatory. You were fucking with Rose.
Here's the thing with Rose. I'm from here. You feel me? So I ain't finna do all that here.
You was more of a what you call it? Briscoe.
Yeah, Briscoe official. You feel me? Like you mean like, but Rose had the streets, but like I can't do all that shit. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like but when I say I'm I don't know if you know, but I'm a hip hop head, yo. Like, so I'm not one of those, like, even though I grew up in Miami, like I said, I got up to Jay late, but it's not because I wasn't like siphoning through other music. It's just
just so much music. Like for real, for people to really hear these dudes, you got to really be consuming a lot of music.
And then at that, you feel me? In that time, I was doing a lot of shit. So rap was my like it kind of like chronicalized everything I was doing. So I could always remember a song and be like, oh, I remember when I was doing that. You feel me? It kind of, you know what? There's a song called Time. Hip hop is my time machine. I think it's Eminem. Something about like hip hop is my time machine, something like that. And it makes sense because you could always listen to a song or listen to like remember an era in time when you were listening to that, and always get the memories, like get nostalgic about certain eras. So that's how I look at music. Like I'm a hip hop head, bro. Like you could ask me about anybody, like real shit. Yeah, we could go. I could tell you what's good about them, bad about them. Like I really feel in a way I should be like an A&R because I'm one of those guys that could pick out the best tracks on your song. I mean, the best tracks on your
Which ones are gonna
album.
be your hits and stuff like
You
that?
feel me? And I
Yeah,
could pick
because
out
I
which
I used
artist.
to do music also. So my thing is like wait, so when did you get hip to Kendrick?
Kendrick, okay. The first song that really got me on Kendrick was the one where he's in the police station with Don Cheetah. I forgot that's the name of the song.
I probably
You know
didn't
which one I'm talking about?
It was before Money Trees though, right?
Toronto 125, 122, and double overtime.
That was before Money Trees, right?
I think so. I can't tell you the exact okay, to be
the first
real
joint
with
that
you.
really got me hip to Kendrick like bad was Opposites Attract.
Opposites Attract.
Yeah,
Damn,
that's like that's like when he was singing.
Okay. I probably wasn't on. See, like I'm telling you, like I missed the Kendrick, the Drake, all that shit. I was more when that era came out. I was doing shit, but I was more focused on like shit like Meek. I was still like on my old like.
Yeah, because
you know
Meek was in that wave too. You were just on the other side of it. That's all.
Yeah, I wasn't on the Drake issue. I remember a girl came up to me. She was like, you don't, we were doing a shit. She was like, yo, you don't listen to Drake? I was like, hell no, I don't listen to Drake. She was like, what? And then she was like,
I gotta get you hip to this brother named Isaiah Rashad. He was supposed to be better than Kendrick at one point, and then he got messed up off the PCP.
Where he from though?
Oh, he from Chattanooga.
Chattanooga. Okay.
He
same type of flow, or
he signed
like
to TDE. He up there with like Absol, J Rock, Schoolboy Q, and all that.
J Rock, out of all them, J Rock the hardest one to me. So
Yeah,
I don't like
J Rock is dope. Schoolboy is dope. Around that era too that you were talking about, that's when the ASAP Rockies came out.
I like some of ASAP shit. I like more. See, I'm more of a, you know what I'm saying? I like ASAP shit, like ASAP Ferg.
Yeah,
I like shit like I'm on some like Ross Swiss shit. I like Chef. I like Chef
like
G.
substance music that got substance, not too much of the play around shit.
You feel me?
Yeah.
So like even like with your name, like you remind me of I don't know if it's you, but like Kuda from Mace and all them niggas, like even his name.
Yeah,
like I used to bump Mace, fool.
Yeah.
Like people be talking shit about Mace, but Mace hard as fuck. Fool.
Mace
like,
is hard as shit. It's just Cameron waved him out. But I know you talking about Kuda school me to the game. Now I'm on my duty.
Oh, I'm telling you, bro. And when I heard your name, then I'm listening to his name. That automatically brought me back to Mace because I'm like, yo,
yeah,
Mace hard as fuck. Like Double Up is probably one of his hardest albums that nobody talks about.
And let me say this about Mace. One of my favorite songs that you will hear on this as time goes on, gonna be playing 90s hip hop, was Get Ready. That shit was flop.
That shit. It was flop?
That shit was lit.
Oh, okay.
That shit was lit.
Yo, that whole album was hard to me, yo.
There you go.
Got some joints.
Yeah, he just had to be consistent, man. That's what that's what made me mad about Jay Electronica. He was good, and then he just hasn't been consistent.
Exactly. Like to this day, I'm like, when are you gonna do something substantial? Like when are you gonna drop a whole? You feel me? Give us what we. Yo, hey y'all watch URL? What the fuck?
URL?
Yeah.
No.
Ultimate. Nah, you don't rap the rap league, the
like the battles and stuff.
Yeah.
I was playing a couple of it on my a little bit of it on my show. We got a rap league here. Honestly, I thought that shit was playing itself out, but it's actually alive and well, and there's actually a lot of good people.
Bro, it's hard. I got onto it early this year, like when the year started.
Yeah.
Probably late December, early year. I got on some URL shit and I was like, this shit is actually hard. Then I started like, I'm one of these people that when I get on something late, hold on, I'm cooking something.
I thought battle rap was dumb, but that shit alive and well.
It's hard. And when you start putting the characters together, because they have their characters and they have their certain backstories to them.
Yeah, DNA is dope. Shout out to Tyrone.
Bro, DNA, fucking Clips, fucking Tay Rock, Who
Mm-hmm.
else? Sue Surf.
Mm-hmm.
They got the new motherfucker. I like New Jersey twerk. I like twerk. I like fucking dog.
All you
Yep.
guys, you two are talking about, I don't know who the hell they are,
Yeah, these are
Oh,
all battle rappers.
except for Mace.
bro.
Because I'm 90s guy, that's why.
Yeah.
Harlem
Yeah,
World,
I got.
baby.
Yeah, I feel you. Well, I fuck with Mace, bro. I
Yeah,
fuck with Mace.
man, that whole Dipset era,
Hells
I
yeah.
fuck
that
with
was me,
Dipset
man.
Yo,
too.
when you played
Dog,
Little Kim a couple of
why
times
the
about
fuck
eating
this
my
shit
pussy
won't
right,
stop?
I'm
Yeah,
like, what? What the hell? I never heard that before.
bruh, Little Kim was snapping, man. She was snapping, man. She the reason why these girls the way they damn near is today.
Yeah,
You know,
Lil Kim. Why she fucked her face up, man?
Because he wanted to be
she
white.
had a complex, man, like a whole bunch of darker skin, brown skin black girls have.
But why she
Usually, it's
fucked her
more in
nose
the
up?
darker skin black girls. Little Kim was more, brown skin. Like she didn't have to fuck herself up like that. Then at the same time, too, remember
Damn, bro, she was
people were
pretty.
saying the better girl was Faith, and not because Little Kim was like
Hell
a
nah.
fucked up ass bitch. No, it was just people. She had that light skin
She was
complex
red.
thing going on.
DJ Moss, what's up, buddy? It's popping tonight. I finally figured this shit out. Welcome, bro.
Yeah,
Say what's up to you, Kuda.
no problem, man. I was trying to help you earlier, but I was at the cigar shop, so I
All
kind
right,
of
bro. Yeah, I got
yeah
it done myself. I'm proud of myself. Keep talking about
yeah,
hip hop,
man.
fellas.
You gotta fail forward. That's all, man. Just don't be afraid to fail. That's
Nah,
the
I'm not
key
afraid
to
to
it.
fail.
Hell yeah,
DJ Moss, yes, Foxy Brown was my bitch.
yeah.
Her and Gangsta
Oh,
Boo.
I love Foxy.
I fucking love Foxy,
I don't
bro.
understand why they don't pay the girls that's holding them down. Dudes don't care about colorism like that.
We
We like a
don't.
little red bone, we like a little brown thing, we like both.
I don't care what
This is
color
what I
it
don't
is.
understand. Like there's so many darker and brown skinned women that's holding it down for them. They literally have no excuse.
To me, I don't give a damn what's your skin complexion. If you're black and you
What?
got an ass, I'm in it.
That's all I need. That's
That's it,
all I
baby.
want,
Oh
man.
man,
Fuck you
hey
talking
Lou,
about.
I gotta let me write
Yeah,
that down. I'm gonna try
I
that the next
didn't
time I
know.
go.
Turn this
Because
up.
Church,
I'm
come
trying
up.
to find a
Lou, come
cigar
back
that
up. Church, come up. Lou, come back up. Let's rock this shit.
I'm trying to find that cigar, that perfect cigar.
Okay.
Let me write that down, Lou. And Lou, I'll let you know how it is, man.
You know who's pretty cool? Tac Man. He gives me stock tips. I played his stock
Tackman
tips.
is a beast. He be playing around, but that brother deep. Shout
Ty
out to
Church,
DJ
five
Moss,
lighter.
man.
He says it's
Shoot.
lighter than a Camacho cigar. Hey, I test. Let me ask you a
What's
question.
good?
Which one? Because I got another one. I got another lighter Camacho.
You
I
like
got
this?
the yellow. The
Okay.
let me see. I got it beside me.
I
Hold on.
test. You like this?
Let's
Like
see.
what?
It's being in this room.
Oh yeah, this shit vibe, man. I'm
Yo,
going.
yo. Come in
Yeah,
here every night, bro. I'm
Habano.
here. 7 to 1.
Yeah.
7 at night to
Okay.
1 in the
Number
morning.
5.
Especially, bro, like you could teach me something about like setting up a studio or whatever. I'm down, man. I was
Okay.
listening to y'all about the mics and everything. Like I'm a
Uh,
novice to it.
who
So
does the
Yeah,
best
I got
at
the
it?
same
Who
mic
does the
T I
best?
got, which is that SM7B.
Yeah.
But
Get that mic.
I've been was preaching the SM7B. All them dudes, man. Now all of a sudden, everybody in the manosphere, they trying to step their game up, and they don't want to say my damn name.
I don't
I'm
give those
blackballed.
motherfuckers no props.
Right.
Fuck them. Yo,
Hold on, y'all.
who's in here is in here.
Let me show
Fuck
y'all.
that.
Hold on. Let me oh, that's the mic that I'm speaking on to right now. This
SM7B. Look
yeah,
at
this
it, I test.
SM7B. And I got the
All right.
it's a $400 mic right here. I need to clean it though, y'all. My back plate fucked up. But I got the presence boost on right here, and I got the I don't got the high pass filter engaged, but that's how it is. I got my logo and stuff on here. There's a lot of stuff, man. There's so much stuff I gotta show y'all and tell y'all. It's ridiculous, though.
Yeah, man, start your own tech channel.
I got my tech channel.
Oh, okay.
I was I didn't finish it. This was the big Cohiba Black that I had the other night. This was the cigar that I was smoking before I left the shop. It's the Monte Cristo classic series right here.
Yeah.
Like Crisco.
Yeah. That's the classic series. That was the extendo, man. That thing was long as hell. No homo. So look, this the other Camacho that I'm doing right now. Damn, you can't see it.
I see
But
it. I see it crystal clear.
yeah. It's
Says nice.
it's the Krillo.
Rillo.
I'm not sure. It's the other Camacho, which is good. This is the triple Maduro. Is what David
Ty
Terrell and them
Church.
smoke.
I'm gonna
This
let
one
Kuda
tastes like
finish with the cigar.
goddamn coffee. And it's another one I got from Ashton called the Eclipse. So I'm gonna try that.
Hey, Ty Church. Back in 1998, I had the pleasure because I used to buy my mixtapes from this guy from a certain store in the BX. So he invited me to come at 8 o'clock in the morning because he knew my work schedule. 'Cause I used to work from 11 to 7. And when I got there, who rolled in? Big Pun. So I was sitting next to Big Pun all day, autograph session for him. But here's the part for Ty Church. I'd call her Remy Martin. But she was in
Remy
the
Martin.
Terror
That's what you got it
Squad.
from.
Yeah, that's
not
the
Remy Ma.
she was in the Terror Squad.
Yeah.
And
people don't even remember she was in Terror Squad.
Yeah, and she walks in the store. And I said, "This is Remy Martin." He said, "Yeah, bro. What's up with her?" I said, "This bitch is ugly." And you know how black girls get. They get in your face and everything. See, because I was fat back then.
Yeah, they rough. Remy Martin was rough as shit back in the day. She was trying to feminine herself up lately.
Fat motherfucker, you ain't shit. I said, okay. I swear you're ugly, and I'm not. When I heard a couple years ago.
So you got cursed out by Remy Ma?
Yeah, I did, bro. True story. So I heard, and I felt bad, but she did 3.5 years for cutting a bitch. And then she lost her baby. That broke my heart. Because I'm gonna tell you something about her. She looks
she
10
shot
times
the shit
better.
out of her friend too, man.
Yeah, she looks 10 times better right now than she did 22 years ago.
That money will make you look better. Look at Gucci Man right now.
Yes, she does. Yeah. True story.
Hey yo, that's a story you gotta. That's a story you gotta say for a pre-record when you got cursed out by Remy Ma.
Yeah,
and met Fat Joe. Not Fat Joe. Pun.
Yeah, she cursed my fat ass out back in 1998. I'll never forget that day.
That's a story for the ages. You never know. Maybe she'll catch wind of it and come on the show.
I would like her to do that.
And y'all can laugh about it. Like shit that was serious back then is funny as hell now.
Yes.
You know, you just gotta learn to laugh.
Live for the moment. You know. Yeah. I wish I was 25 years younger. Be like in my late teens up those days, cause I would live the life, bro. I really would live the life. Cause that was really living.
Now, Max, man. Just I know you focused on your business right now, so that's a plus. And I'll never steer a man away from his business, and I'm glad that you're getting into your, you're getting into upgrading your equipment, man.
Because that's definitely because of you. You gave me the inspiration. I'm looking at this fucking beautifully lit Christmas tree mixer that I don't have to sweat it in the wintertime to buy when there's no more.
Yeah. I'm just saying, yeah, it's the Krillo, Lou. Yeah, I haven't tried the Krillo yet. I'm just saying, I don't lose nothing by, I don't lose nothing off my candle by lighting other people's candle, man. I'm just glad, that.
Cody, you remind me of? Yeah. Don't you remind me of? You remind me of the guy that is a quiet dude, laid back, in the hood, but no shit. Remind me of me a little bit. But when you express yourself, like you told me be controversial, but you was just opinion, all the niggas show their true colors in the hood and hate on you.
Yeah, I mean that's exactly who I am.
Yeah, that's who you are.
The quiet guy. Then you ask me my opinion, I got a lot to say.
And like me, I've been teased forever because I was fat most of my life. And I couldn't get bitches. But when guys saw me getting some bitches, when I first lost my weight, they were hating on me, bro. I had to cut everybody off. Lou, say something.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, when you get that girl, shit, not even that girl. When you get a girl, dudes are gonna hate on you and they don't even know what it takes to even handle a woman like that.
When I first walked around this chick that looked like a model, nice, slender, but a big bubble ass, niggas were hating on me, boy. No lie. Lou, say
Yeah,
something.
why he got that? How
Yeah,
he get to
exactly.
how he get to deal with that? You know, he don't even know what
Exactly.
he don't even know what to do with that.
Yeah.
You know, what's going on,
Iman,
E-Man?
what's up, bro? How was doing? Good evening.
Yeah,
What's
good
up,
evening, all.
Iman?
Hey, Mace, you gonna be successful, man. You got all the bros in here, man.
Yeah, I know,
You got
bro.
all
I
the
know. I
bros,
got
man.
my true friends in here from the chat room.
Hey, man, I'm gonna just tell you, man. Just keep focusing on getting your sound up, which is not gonna be too hard because you got the equipment, and just pay attention to stream yards and stuff, and just focus on your sound. You don't even have to cam up like that, and you're gonna be good, man. You can just run your content.
That's
That's
why I
the
call you the king.
yeah,
Thank you
man.
so much, my brother. You
No
out?
problem, man. Listen, man. Thank you for hearing me out
Of course.
because black people have this gene where if a black man says something, he has to say about 50, 60 times because
Mm-hmm. You ain't lying.
black people, they always running tricks on each other. You know what I'm saying? Or they think somebody's always trying to come up or scam them, or sometimes they just don't want to support a black man or just want to say the black man is right.
Cool
Whereas if
up.
a white man says it, they take it hook, line, and sinker. It's the
Cool up.
white man's ice is always colder. You
Cool. Let
understand
me
what I'm
tell you
saying?
this. Let me tell you
So
this. The one thing I hate about people, especially grown ass men, I hate clicks. And what you're seeing in this fucking manosphere, a bunch of fucking click ass faggots.
yeah,
That's right. I said it.
yeah.
Iman, you look good in that tux, by the way, buddy. How you doing this evening?
Yeah, he killing that tux.
Lou, say something.
Yeah, man, I'm here. I'm
Go
just trying
ahead,
to be
talk,
respectful
bro.
to. Just
What's
trying
going
to be
on, Lou?
respectful to your conversation. Hey, respect DJ Kuda. You know what I mean? I told Mace before, and I've talked to him in the chat. Mad respect on the gaming laptop tip.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I'm not doing the YouTube. I'm not doing any of that stuff. But I got my own plans on the side, and that really upped things a lot because I had this shitty Chromebook, and it's
Yeah, well,
terrible. You know what I mean?
the Chromebook. The thing about the Chromebook is that it's an app.
Yeah, it's good for one thing at a time.
Yeah, it's a laptop running a Google app.
Yeah, it's not good
You
for
know.
like 10, 20, 30 things at a time. So
Yeah.
when you put that out there and it has a dedicated graphics card and this and that and the third, it's like, okay, and I found one, it's not like super high tech, but that really stepped it up because now I was able to accelerate all the things I wanted to do, just by having that piece of equipment. And end of the day, it's like, does it cost money up front? Absolutely. But, what's the
You
payoff?
get it back.
Oh,
Yeah.
100
And then
fold.
some. Cause like what I tell people is like when I bought my laptop, I actually ran through two laptops. I had two Macs. I had a very old MacBook Pro, right? And it was like $300, and I got
Yeah,
it off of
we all make
eBay.
mistakes.
Right. And I got it off of eBay. But the thing is that when you're buying that computer, same way when I bought my cars, when you're buying that computer, you buy it for that specific thing. You don't download no games on it. You don't go look at porn. You don't go look at no stupid shit. It's just for that specific thing. So when I bought that MacBook that was like $300, I was like, okay, well, this is for sound. Anything that I want to do pertaining to sound, I should be able to produce my sound a lot better with this computer, right? And then I saw a couple months later, I'm like, okay, this computer is kind of slow, but it is running this program on it that Apple doesn't offer anymore, and I'm loving the sound that I got out of it at the moment. So now I needed to upgrade because every like year or two you're gonna need to upgrade. Well, not even if you buy a new one, you're good for like a good 5 years, right? But like every year or two you're gonna need to upgrade. So then I bought another one that has a terabyte, another MacBook. And then that's when I started messing around with the green screens and stuff like that. But then I started realizing, okay, I'm gonna need because it could master the sound, it could do a whole bunch of other stuff. But then now I notice, damn, okay, I need to run green screens. Damn, I need to be able to run, advanced setup with OBS and stuff like that. Damn, I need something for this Brio. And I used that laptop. And then I was like,
that's
okay.
true because
And I
everything's got a
upgraded.
purpose.
Yeah. Each
Everything's
computer
got
should have a purpose, right? So when I spent $600 on OfferUp, no, I went to a pawn shop, but I saw it on OfferUp. It was a pawn shop that offered it on OfferUp, and I went down to the pawn shop and I was making payments, and I bought this $600 laptop, which was a gaming laptop. I bought it from a Spanish guy, And he was like, yeah, man, you can play all the games on it and all this other stuff. We put Windows 10 on it. Everything's up and running. I was like, okay, cool. But I bought it to not even use it for video games. Not at all. Don't use it for video games. It has an i7 processor.
I play 0 video games. I use my thing very specifically for this business, just like you're telling everybody else, like, do it for the sound, like, all that stuff. Like, again, like, I don't do the YouTube and the mics and all that stuff, but I respect your knowledge. Right. You know what I mean? And I listen to it. So it's like, you look up some of these mics, and it's like, yeah, here's the mic. You need 64 gigs of RAM. What? Like that. That's like another 3 bones you got to drop on top of whatever computer you bought. You know what I mean? So it's like a lot of this stuff is so you get a gaming laptop with dedicated processors for this, that, and the third. You know what I mean? Now it can handle that mic and you can use it to the full potential. And so, you don't have to play games, but you're utilizing that capacity for everything you want. You're directing it. You know what I mean? And so respect to that.
Well, this is the thing that a lot of people don't realize is that the gaming laptops are actually better than the business laptops.
Exactly.
And the thing is because they got updated 3.0 USB ports.
Yeah, that's what mine got.
A lot of them even got 2.0 USB ports. If you're gonna run a strong camera, you got that upgraded 3.0 or a USB-C. So what I'm saying is that when you're running whatever you're doing, you should be able to do exactly what you want. You got an i7 processor which can process a whole bunch of things at one time without lagging. The computer is going to perform the way you want it to perform, damn near outperform. You're not using it for games. You understand what I'm saying? And what we're doing right now, which is more important than broadcasting, is streaming.
Yeah, and let me say this. This computer is great. I'll get back to that in a second. Mm-hmm. This is for you, Kuda. Oh, yeah. I've been dying to do that to you. Oh, yeah. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. God damn.
No problem.
I appreciate all you. I appreciate all you guys, man. I love you guys.
Most def, man. And Mace, welcome to the family, man. Shit.
I appreciate it. Stream team, right?
Well, I ain't stream team, but
Hey,
I do these dudes alone, man. They on some other shit, man.
You're creating the new shit now.
I'm creating something else, man. I'm creating a group of brothers, that are being productive. They're not afraid to, they're not afraid to make a purchase because they're confident in what they about to do with what they get,
Yeah, you chose a direction and you've gotten some like-minded individuals, on your side. You know what I mean? And like it, to me, like it, it shows through. Like I made that comment on, I call it the second shift. You know what I mean? But you got Sir Ism. You got Platinum Elite.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got Angry Man. I didn't know who the hell Angry Man was. You turned me out to that. Now I'm gonna get
I remember you did say that, man. I appreciate it. Hell yeah.
Oh no, man. He turned me out to that cigar. I got the humidor. I got all this stuff. I'm gonna get to that in a minute. But it's crazy. But it's a secondary function where now like the whole thing with like panel control and this and that and the third. It's like now you got a group of cats who are a little bit more respectful there. You're kind of like choosing the cats to come into your place.
Yeah.
And make for like a more like it's more I don't know like a cohesive broadcast.
Yeah,
where everything you're putting out there, they're all supporting it. And they'll have to agree or disagree. They put their points, but you don't have to worry about like let me control this out of control cat over here. It's like no. It's like Sir Ism. You see, he's super respectful. He's like, oh no, stop, you go. I'm gonna let you talk.
Sir Ism is,
and you got him started up on his streams, and his drops are fire.
Yeah, man.
Sir Ism is so fucking humble. If you would have heard him talking the other night, late, man, around 5:30 in the morning, that dude is so humble. The advice I gave him is, if you know what you're talking about, just do it. You're gonna make mistakes along the way. I mean, Saturday night, Lou, I was devastated, man, because I didn't want none of my brothers in the manosphere think I'm a fraud. Now you see me tonight.
You're gonna fail. You gotta fail forward, Mace.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just saw that. It's like, oh, he's live. It's like, no, he's not. It's like, okay, we'll catch it next time.
But not even like you got a bunch of brothers that's like, hold on, we're gonna help you figure this out.
Iman getting all the ladies according to Ty Church. So Iman, you look good in that picture, bro. No one of those women in Kevin Samuel's room love you, bro. Good for you.
Well, the same thing happened to me when I was learning how to run the green screen. Two YouTubers that really helped me, and I gotta send a special thanks to them, was Soup Bone and Simply Deep.
How you
They
run the
weren't
green screen?
YouTubers. Well, Soup Bone's a YouTuber, but Simply Deep and Soup Bone definitely was helping me out when I was doing the whole green screen thing, because that was something new that I had to jump into.
How do you do that?
And those are streams that I had to take down because I was learning how to run a green screen.
How you do that?
How to run a green screen?
Yeah, I don't know.
You gotta get a green screen. You gotta
Okay.
learn how to use chroma key.
Okay.
StreamYard's got chroma key, so it
Okay.
actually makes it easier.
Okay.
You get a green screen, you gotta learn how to use chroma key, and you have to have proper lighting.
Okay.
The
Let
trick
me
is
ask you
actually
this.
the trick is actually in the lighting. You have to make sure you're not casting a shadow.
Okay, my nephew believes I should have a banner behind me instead. But
Yeah,
then,
or you can have a banner. You can have a banner below you. It's called a lower third.
okay, yeah, okay. Because
So
he wanted
so
me
you
to.
got you got to look at some of these words, and then when you mind your business,
Yeah.
because your mind's in your business,
Yes.
you're gonna start to see a whole bunch of YouTubers a lot different. Like, when I brought up the whole microphone thing, and I got cursed out by everybody in the manosphere,
I remember
I
that.
was basically
Helping
telling
people.
brothers that, you guys got a good thing going here. Like, you guys got to bring in the quality and stuff. Man, you go over to the white manosphere, them boys got mics, them
Yeah,
boys
they
got
got Yetis
backgrounds, they
though.
smoking cigars,
They got
they having a
backgrounds now.
yeah,
They
they got
do.
having a blast. They doing man shit. The manosphere is doing boy shit.
Yep. Facts.
So there's a cliche that talks about that, and I'm trying to recall it offhand, but it's
Mm.
if you treat it like a hobby, you'll make money like a hobby. If you treat it like a business, you'll make money like a business.
Hell yeah.
That's why
And
I'm
that's
gonna
the
treat
deal.
mine like a business.
Exactly, and that's and this makes that's what DJ Kuda preaches. Just like put out a good product. Like, what's wrong with that? Everybody can raise the uproar, but it's like, hey, this is DJ Kuda says, this is me, this is my mission, this is what I do. I put out a good product. I teach people how to use technology. I teach people that this is the kind of stream that you want to set forth. This is the background you want to have. Lower third, top third, middle third, like left third. I don't know. All that stuff. But this is how you put out a quality product. And that's what you set for yourself. But the other cats are like, like me, right? Like, I'm talking about Pixel 3. I ain't got no mic or nothing. Like, I'm not gonna run a YouTube channel, and I could be like everybody else. Or if this is something I wanted to pursue, you take the advice of the man who's doing it right and preaching it right and putting down the knowledge, and do it that way. And you don't see the difference immediately. I never will, because I'm not going to get into it. But for cats who will, they're going to treat it like a hobby and just like scream into their phone like I'm doing. How much money am I making? Zero.
Well,
Let me
see,
say
this
this
is
before you
what
guys
people
continue.
This is what people don't tell you.
Yeah.
You ever heard the saying, you got to work for your sleep?
That's right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For this to be a hobby, you gotta work for it to be a hobby.
That's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm doing videos.
True.
I'm doing podcasts every day, every week. Podcast 3 times a week: Tuesday, Thursday, Saturdays.
Yeah, and you'll see even then that's a lot. So when some people will be like, "Damn, yo, you used to do the third shit every night," I'm like, man, after a while, you get. I wouldn't say you get tired or burnt out. What I'm saying is that you gotta take time out from it. You
Yeah,
gotta
man.
take time out from
I
it, man.
love this, bro. I'm infatuated doing this shit for the last 3 days, bro. And I have
it's
no
gonna
regrets.
keep you up at night.
Yeah, I love this shit.
I
This is
like
lit.
buying new gear. I'm like, man, yo, I can't wait to show this to you guys, man. Y'all gonna flip. Or I can't wait to show certain things to y'all. The last thing I thought I would have been met in this sector with was,
Black
bullshit. Yeah.
Petty shit.
Yeah.
Well, like you said, that's a filter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you said
That
that on the
clicks,
last one,
man.
I was trying to catch up with. It's like it's a filter and this and that. And it's like, yeah, but like you're kind of like separating the wheat from the chaff. Like fasting is life, going back to the Bible. You know what I mean? You gotta separate some of that stuff, and you gotta in a way choose your audience, and do you choose it? Not necessarily, but you direct your own future, and then that's the audience that's gonna come your way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I got a lot of respect for you and like all the stuff you
Yeah.
preach.
What he
Well, yeah,
did
you
for
know, there's
me?
a lot of people that people didn't like. Like they didn't like Ism. They didn't like Platinum. They didn't like all of these guys. And now they're household names. And I'm
But they
like,
still
man, this
don't
is
like them.
awesome. You
They
know?
still don't like them.
Yeah, they still don't like them, but like them dudes are getting subscribers, you know? And I'm like, you know what? If I can help a whole bunch of brothers on the way up, hey man, I'm doing something right because like Ism dropping fire,
Yes, he
Platinum
is.
dropping fire, everybody dropping fire in their own respect, you know.
Yep.
I just didn't think there was a you know there's a bunch of brothers here the way they are, you
You talk
know.
about them or you talk about us?
Uh, well, both. There's a
Okay, I
lot of good
understand that.
brothers here, but see, when the dudes that showed their hand showed themselves, they
Mm-hmm.
actually revealed the dudes that were willing to actually do it.
I'm gonna say it again. The
Yeah,
night that blew up this manosphere was the night guys cammed up and was flossing their equipment and wasn't
yeah,
part of that clique. That's
yeah,
when it blew up.
yeah.
Because a couple of days later, you had the showdown with Fantastic and his goons, and that's when everything just escalated. But the night guys popped up like Ty City and those other guys and showed their gear, that's when it
Mhm,
was lit. Because there
mhm.
was guys in the
Yep,
chat room hating on them too.
yep. And I hooked up with Ty City, and me and Ty City chopped it up, and I was telling them, about the equipment and stuff, and then he was like, "Yeah, man, I'm about to start copping equipment." Man, that man knew
Somebody
about
go
the
get
Wave
him
3
for
before I
me.
did.
I think he's still on the show. When he's done, just drop the link. Go get him for me, by the way. Go ahead. Go get
Yeah,
Edward
yeah. Shout
Anderson
out to
too.
Ty City. Ty City was another, guy that took time out of his day. Man, let me tell y'all something, man. Y'all can go on YouTube and look up everything I tell y'all. You know, you guys didn't have to come out of your pocket to, I wouldn't even say just to support your business, but to trust. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying. Another thing, another brother that just got hated on. Cut to the Chase TV.
Oh
Mm.
God,
That
they
man
killed
them
him on my
spent
man.
about $1,200. I said 700, but I forgot he bought some other stuff that he's gonna use secondary. He took my advice and bought $1,200. You know what I'm saying? Worth of equipment. That man's
Yeah,
running the SM7B. Another brother, DS1, went and bought a SM7B and a cloud lifter and everything, and start running and start running it. And these dudes are gonna see success.
yeah. I think I get the feeling when I network to other sports guys who have their own platform for their favorite teams. I think, and I know a couple of guys already. I think I'm gonna blow up too. I just don't want to jinx it.
Mace, you got the same, if not better. And I would say better because a lot of people still aren't hip to the Rodecaster Pro. You got better equipment than the dudes that's talking about the shit.
Because I've been watching those white guys and listening to you.
Yeah. Listen, and I don't mean to big up the white man, but brothers, do yourself a favor because if it's true, which it is true, if we have this gene where we're gonna listen to white people over black people, man, use that shit to your advantage.
Yep.
Fuck it.
Guys taught me what lights to buy. I bought
Yeah, if
them.
you
Guys,
think I'm running game on you, look, go use
no.
what the white man say, and you can, and if you want to, as a bonus, you can compare it to what I'm saying.
And right.
But if you do take hook, line, and sinker to what white boys are saying, yo, go do that shit. Go
But
listen to them.
don't buy the
and go be
Yeti though.
successful.
Don't buy the Yeti.
Yeah, don't. I mean, unless it's like a secondary thing. If you want a microphone on the road, which I still won't recommend it, but then again, I will. If you want a microphone to use like when you're on the road that you probably don't give a fuck about, then you can get the Yeti. You know, that's actually not a bad microphone. It's just people bastardized it so much. Like
It's a limited
I
time
don't
offer.
expect to
You know what I
argue
mean?
with Fantastic about no goddamn microphone that kids are using. It's a child's mic.
Yeah, it is. I
You
didn't
know,
even
if you're
waste my
not using
time
it for
with it.
ASMR or some other stuff, I'm really not interested in.
When I told those white boys, I remember I typed it to Kuda, but he didn't see it. When I told those white boys my equipment, those motherfuckers were
They
speechless.
get mad.
Those speechless, they started giving me advice.
They get mad. Yeah,
Hells yeah.
they'll actually help you out too. Like, oh, you'll have some people the sad part is that you'll have more white people that's happy for you than brothers.
Hell's yeah. He's right.
I'm trying to tell y'all, man. You know, Mace is gonna blow up. Mace, you just got to be controversial.
I will.
Same thing like fasting.
Yeah.
Well, Mace, you're gonna be controversial. I already know that.
That.
You know,
Know
but
that.
what I'm
he's
saying is
Dolphins
like
fan.
same thing like fasting. Learn how to just just tighten up your mouthpiece when it comes to delivering content because it'll save you a lot of I wouldn't even say legal trouble, but it'll save you a lot of trouble in
Oh,
the
I know what you're
future
saying.
when it
Stop
comes
being
to
so
delivery
ragged.
because a lot of people, some people make it up in their minds to take whatever you're saying the wrong way.
Well, Saturday night we're gonna find out when I do panty lines Saturday night.
Yeah, just get to talking, and say what you got to say,
Yeah, man. I'm just shocked how fucked up that manosphere is. How cliquish it is.
Well, that's what it is.
Bullshit.
It's a game, and they're trying to pretend like it's not a game.
That's why I do me. I ride with you. I ride with the
Mm.
motherfuckers that been in this room every night, and they
Mm.
still here. That's who
Mm.
I rock with. Don't like
Most
it?
deaf.
Oh,
Most deaf.
go listen to that fucking fuckery with these fucking bitches and hoes, bro. Go do that. Ain't having that here.
Mm-hmm.
Saturday night you'll have it, not during the week. Fuck out of here.
So it's
Yeah,
changing.
man, you
So
got
it's
that
better than that.
RE20, man. That's what the sportscasters use, man.
Oh,
Go
I
watch
got
the
it, yeah.
Joe Budden, Mace. Go look at the Joe Budden podcast and see what microphone he's talking into.
That shit sounds tight. But you know who I respect? I know a lot of niggas in the manosphere don't. What's my man, the so-called dating coach? The mindset. The way he uses that
Steve the
shit is
D,
nice.
yeah, he got an RE20 too.
Yeah, he rocks it nice, bro. I watch
Yeah.
him for a few minutes to see how he sounds tight.
I respect Steve. It's just that a lot of his information is outdated.
Of course it is.
But like, what do you expect? Like,
Huda. Now that I got you, guys in the chat room, listen to me and him, you too, Lou. Listen to what me and him gonna say. And I know Ty Church agrees with this. Here's the bottom line. You want a good bitch? Shoes, hair, teeth, status, how you carry yourself. Because women look from the top, from the bottom down. We look from the head down. It's reverse. And when bitches see you dressing real fly, nice shoes, nice dress shirt, nice slacks or jeans, and and your hair done nice, bitches are gonna go for you. They're gonna give you the time, right, Kuda?
Yeah, I mean that's the thing is that I'm gonna do a show about it. Is that dudes here? They're more focused on looks, man.
They
I'm gonna try
so
to tell you
focused
the
on the
truth,
panty
man.
line, bro.
Right,
So
like
panty.
the women focus on looks, but looks ain't it. Looks is not a focus. You need to focus on more in-depth stuff before you focus on your looks. Now, your looks is very important, but you got to focus on other things like your character. Are you fun to be around?
Yeah, it's true.
One thing I'm gonna be pushing too. Y'all check me out. I'm gonna have my anchor show up, and megaphone show up. Like your BFE.
Yeah.
What's your boyfriend experience? Is it fun to be with you? When she get in the car, are you gonna be playing some fun music? And are you gonna be like moving around and dancing and poking at her and laughing? Is it fun to be around you? Are you boyfriend material? You gotta be boyfriend material before your husband material. You can look good as much as you want. As a matter of fact, those dudes that are actually looking good and stuff like that, man, they disappearing on these women. They're not trying to stay with her.
Every girl that I've come across, I'm gonna say 80% of them, when there's a group of women, they all say I'm boyfriend material. I don't know why, but that's what they say. Ty Church, I love you, bro.
Yeah, smell good. Hell yeah, Ty.
Smell good too. I love you, bro. This nigga is my nigga, man. We've been rocking since I told him the Cowboys was gonna win the Super Bowl. Way before that, though. But I'm just kidding with you, Ty. Ty's my nigga. Good looking dude too, Ty. You
Ty,
slouch.
Yeah, Ty been around, man. Ty definitely, man. He been around, man. I honestly, I would want to convince him to do some content too, but we'll wait.
Let me say
until
this.
he's ready for that.
I'm gonna say this to every guy here right now.
There's a lot of people here I really want to convince to do content. Ty is one of them. There's a couple people.
Sales is definitely one of them. He's gonna have the equipment for it. Sales. Gonna have the equipment.
Oh, hell yeah.
Sales has the equipment for it.
He buying the equipment. He gonna become one sooner or later.
Yeah, he's building a juggernaut, equipment wise.
Yeah, he gonna become one sooner or later. He just got to get comfortable. That's all.
Are you
There's a
surprised?
lot of people. There's a lot of people that's actually gonna become content creators soon. Lou, I think you gonna become one soon.
Yeah, you know who I
we'll
love?
see. I gotta fail 3 times in my business before I get there yet. But
Hey man,
you know.
You know who I enjoy?
Not trying to jinx you, but you know what I'm saying. It may be closer than you think. One day you just gonna wake up and you're just gonna be like, man.
It's
Hey,
gonna
no doubt. Yo, DJ Kuda, I woke up 2 months ago and they were like, "Hey, you don't work here anymore." I'm like, "Oh my god, what the hell is going on?" You know what I'm saying? So that was really quick and a hard reality.
Yeah, man.
You know who I love? Who's blowing up?
But you know what? You know what? I'm gonna tell you some real shit, bro. When some stuff like that happens, hire yourself.
Yep, that's what I did.
Hire yourself.
I did it immediately, and I listened to you, and I got that gaming laptop, and I'm tearing shit up right now. So
yeah, man.
That's how I'm all in on this. I don't have a backup plan. I burned the bridge.
It's on the up and up. That gaming laptop will afford you the new gaming laptop that comes out.
I can't believe this gaming laptop I paid so much money for, and it's streaming beautifully.
Yeah, that's what it's for. Because you got to understand. Look at it this way. If you're gonna stream a video game with all of those colors, the frame rates, and all that other shit, and you're not even trying to stream something as crazy as Fortnite, where you got to have at least 1080p or 720p 60 FPS.
Yeah.
What's it gonna do for your everyday work? A lot.
Right.
God damn, I'm loving this shit. I'm like, I'm in a dream world, bro. Doing sports radio, doing niggas talk. I love this shit.
Hell yeah, and it's only gonna become better, man. Your love for it is waking up every day, going to your studio, your man cave, and just disappearing for X amount of hours, doing something that you love, and perfecting and working on your craft. Ain't nothing like it.
Well, what's a better passion than that? Where do you get better satisfaction?
Right. And then when you really start making the correct moves and start getting paid and stuff, you're gonna be like, wow.
Man, the money doesn't mean more to me. Kuda, you wasn't here the other night.
The money don't mean nothing. Trust me, it shouldn't mean nothing at this point, but it's gonna have its time.
Yeah, all I care about is entertaining you guys. It's about you.
And getting better, right?
Yeah, I'm not like these motherfuckers think they're in Beverly Hills, think they're on ABC, Fox.
Nah, Mace, nah. Like when your ship blows up, you're gonna be doing the same. You're gonna say it in the same voice like Kuda, like,
yeah.
Wow.
I'm gonna be thanking him all the time.
No, but
you're gonna be looking back on it like, oh no, yeah, this really is good.
No, but what I'm saying is that, like, you know, when you, as a content creator, especially if you're true to your craft, when you really, I would say when you really start wondering why you get paid is when you're around a whole bunch of niggas and they start to stress you the hell out.
And let me tell you this.
You know what I'm saying? After a while, I was like, you know
that's
what?
when you realize this is how I earn my money. Exactly.
Right.
I spent this money on this table, which is a 60-inch L-inch table, and this $200 gaming chair. This shit is the shit. It's worth the money, bro. I love it.
You, Tyrone. Tyrone, you know that's off the strength, bro.
Love this shit.
Yeah. Tyrone, if you hear the programs to get StreamYard, definitely get 20
That's
hours
what I
free.
did.
Get if you can, you could get Zoom, but get OBS and get Streamlabs OBS.
OBS has given me a problem. I'm working on that, but I'll get Streamlabs.
I'll show you how to use that. I'm gonna start doing tutorials.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate it.
Most definitely, yeah, because OBS is a little bit more complex, but once you get it, you're like, whoa. And the thing is, it's free.
Yeah.
This shit is free.
Yeah.
It's free. Man, black YouTubers suck. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Knowledge is hidden in plain sight.
Bro.
Even when you point it out, people ignore it.
Niggas will not have content. I'm telling you. I've been around for a long time. Same thing would happen with Google Hangouts. Google Hangouts went down. Man, you haven't seen certain channels since. Somebody has to bring it up in conversation for you to be like, oh, I do remember that person.
And guys, listen, I'm going to have people pop up in here to show their face. to get asked questions. I'm gonna have guys calling up. I'm gonna get my phone number. My nephew's getting it for me from Google. So this is gonna be lit, and the word will spread by the sports guys. It will spread.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
And I'm gonna
I'll
make
be
sure I
working.
share your streams and stuff.
Yeah, I'll
You
be doing
know,
that.
cover all the controversial topics.
Yeah,
You know, you can damn near get your practice in, like I was saying, doing highlights. Just do a whole bunch of highlights from
that's
the
what I'm
old
gonna do.
days.
My nephew's gonna do that.
Yeah,
The
just do
edit
highlights and then
next
do
morning.
projections. Like, okay, so we did the highlight last week and we projected this to happen. Let's see, what happens. Do some live shows,
Yeah, I'm gonna
where
do
you turn
live
down
every
the
night.
commentators, figure out how to turn down the commentators, do your own comment, your own commentating and
Hold up.
call it.
I'm gonna tell you something. You too, Lou. Now that I
Yeah,
got the hang
Tyrone,
of
you,
this,
you got Streamlabs,
yeah,
OBS, and then you got OBS.
yeah, I
So
got
learn how to
OBS.
use OBS, and then Streamlabs OBS should be a piece of cake. Both of them are
Yeah,
free.
and I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna have a day show every Tuesday and Thursday from 2 to 5 before this platform, and it's gonna be on nigga shit. And if you wanna come on, do some tech, come on. I'm not gonna let those motherfuckers up.
What's
Come
that?
on.
What's that?
Yeah,
Yep.
cause you might do. Yeah, Kuda, you're my nigga on YouTube. You
Mm-hmm.
are. Now the other guys you have issues with, a couple of them I get along with them too. That's why I keep my mouth shut about what
Mm.
happened because I don't want to alienate you. Because I saw some motherfuckers in that chat room that was dogging you, bro, and you
Yeah.
still talk to.
Mm. Okay. Yeah.
Yo,
Some.
you
Yeah.
love
Some of
me.
them. Some of them. I still got to work the kinks out.
Yeah,
You know.
one of
Like
them.
there's a lot of people there that when somebody talked about them, I defended them, and then as soon as it was time to talk about me, man. Yeah, I saw some of
I
it.
saw it. It
Yeah.
made me cry, bro. If I had this shit set up, I would have fucking blew up in there.
No, it's all
Okay?
good, man. I appreciate y'all. What I'm saying is that, man, this shit is fickle.
Yeah.
Let what I
Clicks.
go through be a learning lesson to you guys. Stay away from beef though. It will hurt your brand.
Yes, it will.
You know.
I noticed that.
Yeah.
You know, my
And if
fat,
you
my
do beef, make
yeah,
sure you learn how to beef correctly.
yeah,
Okay. Make sure make sure when you beef, you're putting out a whole bunch of your own content on your page. And every so often dropping a beef video because what happens is people come over here to be noisy, then they listen to your content aside from the beef, and then they end up liking you. I don't have haters for too long. They end up liking me.
yeah. I
Yeah, you
noticed
do
that
you
too.
do it strategically. You
Yes,
know what I
Yeah,
sir.
mean?
that's how you.
When you hit the beef emotionally,
Yeah,
you destroy everything. To your
yeah,
point, you know what I mean? Like you want to support the brand and this and that. You
yeah,
attack it on a strategic level, and it's like, why am I going to beef? What do I want to say? What are my points? It's
yeah.
not to get up on a panel and scream in somebody's face. It's like, look, I might make a point here and there, make a comment, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna drop my leg. Hey, check out Player Talk TV.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah,
mean? Check out the Mace Taggart Experience. You know what I
yeah.
mean? You're gonna drop
That's what
that
I'm gonna
knowledge
be
right
doing.
quick.
I did that the
Yeah,
first night with
Yeah, that's what I'm
Bernard
saying.
Riley, Kuda.
Especially if you're talented. Like you
Yeah,
drop a
I
beef
know how to
video,
do it.
then drop your content right after it,
Yeah.
and people are gonna look at both, and they're gonna be like, "Damn, this guy's not that
Kuda, can you
bad."
do me a favor,
yeah, but that's
please?
not entry level. You know what I mean? That's a higher level of that stuff.
Yeah, no, well, yeah, you see that in hindsight.
Can you do me a favor, Kuda?
Yeah,
Can you tell Coon SKC I'm ready to deal to get my intro in?
yeah. Let him know. If I come
Please.
across him,
Yeah, please.
yeah, if I come across him, he might be over at the Prophet of Thought series right now.
I'm not in there. Hey,
Yeah,
church, listen to me. Okay, listen to me. Go to a HP. Let them build you one. Get up gaming one and let them build it. You can get a gaming one from them for like $649, and let them build it for you, and you'll have something like mine and better. Mine's is just streaming, a little gaming, but mostly streaming.
yes, to make sure your streaming is going well, and yeah.
Yeah. Lou dropped off. Lou, get back in here. Lou, get your
So
ass
yeah,
back in
man.
here.
So that's all it really is. You just gotta take it how it goes, man. Being a YouTuber in this space is a separate experience. You just gotta
Well, cool.
talk to
I
people
got
that
you up
do it.
here. I got
Huh?
you up here. Let me ask you some questions, bro, like an interview. What
Yeah, I
made
mean,
you?
jump right in, man. I
Yeah,
mean,
what made you?
as
What
long as
made
I
you?
can help out. Yeah.
Yeah, what made you get into YouTube?
Patrice O'Neal.
And what was he about? I don't know him. I heard about.
He
I don't
had a
know.
show with Anthony and Opie.
Okay.
I always thought about podcasting. I always wanted to run a pirate radio. And I was young and I was sitting in my room. I was like, man, what would be cool if I can get some weird ass antenna and like put it outside and run like a pirate radio where I could play whatever music I want to play, talk
Yeah,
about what I
that's my
wanted to
one.
talk about and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then when the years went by, podcasting, it blew up. People were creating podcasts and stuff. And I was like, damn, I always wanted to have a pirate radio. And I started listening to Patrice O'Neal, and he started talking about a lot of the things that I talk about and saying some really profound things. And I'm like, damn, I got a whole bunch of game. I got a whole bunch of knowledge that I would like to, talk to brothers about. And I was like, damn, I would definitely like to start my own show.
There you
And
go.
listening to Tom Likas and all, I've been listening to Tariq back in the day with the Mac Lessons Radio, just a whole bunch of different things. And I basically was like, yo, all right, I'm gonna start my channel. So I bought a mixer, I bought an XLR microphone, and I bought a Yeti.
The
and I
DJ and the
and
tech man.
I bought that I bought that little black computer. Actually, I
Mm-hmm.
had the little black MacBook Pro,
Mm-hmm.
and I was running just everything from my mixer into it. And then when I bought the newer laptop, which had like a terabyte that they were selling on Amazon at the time, which was like an older MacBook Pro, um, I um I bought a Yeti,
Uh-huh.
and I bought some other because the older MacBook couldn't run the Yeti, but the newer one did. And I was just basically messing around with it, and then I started learning how to do the green screens and stuff. And
And lose back.
drop something. So yeah, I was learning how. Hold on, y'all.
You take your time.
Yeah,
Cool up.
I was learning
Cool
how to
up. Where
do
this? Yeah,
green
go ahead.
screen. I
Mm-hmm.
was learning how to do a whole bunch of different things, and learning how to get my sound right and
Yeah.
everything. And then, I started taking financial L's, man. I
Mm-hmm.
started buying equipment. There
Mm-hmm.
were times, like I said, man, I ate ramen noodles just to say, yo, man, I grinded. I had enough money for that mic. It didn't matter if I ate that day. It was like, yo, I had enough money to get certain equipment because I already knew, not to take certain things seriously. More money gonna come in the future. Take a L today for a W tomorrow. And I had that mindset because I've been through prior things in my life where that ain't shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I feel you.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Read what's on the screen. Read what Ty Church just said about you. About
He
you.
said, "Facts. Mace made it a flame birth in my belly."
He's talking about that night and the moment of that bullshit chat room. What happened to you when I said to you, if I was there, bro, I have your back.
Yeah.
Niggas who ride with me, I
Yeah,
ride with
Tyrone a
you.
rider, man.
You
Tyrone
serious?
definitely a rider, man. I
Lou was
can't
a
say
writer too.
Tyrone been around for everything, man.
The other guy,
And
Silent
every
Sir, they
time we
were.
chopped it up, it's always been dope. He always, what I'm saying, he stuck up for me for a lot of different things too, So Tyrone, no, man. We me and that brother, yeah.
What I
Hell yeah, man. I
enjoy
appreciate him.
having you here,
Yeah.
honestly, is I have you to myself. No homo.
Yeah.
See, when you have your platform, niggas are talking over each other. I don't like that shit. I have
Yeah.
you here. Your family, brother. You like my brother, bro. You my
Most
brother.
def. Most def.
So when you come up here, I give you the platform. Lou gives you the platform. We listen and then we ask questions. Ty Church too. Get your ass up here, Church. I know he can get up here. Get up here, nigga. Yeah. Also about your career. I know hip hop spurred you a lot into hip hopping. What made you be so smooth doing what you do for a living? Then you cross over and do it nicely here? What makes you do that, bro?
With like podcasting and stuff.
Yeah, and when you have your own platform, you're so smooth. But niggas talk over you. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, just like I said, equipment. Being a speaker, I always been told I was a speaker. Um, Women tell me I got a way with words. Just people been telling me things throughout the years that I didn't believe, and then I started learning, man. You gotta start believing people, man. You
Yeah,
gotta start
because
believing people, man. So and then at the same time, I got an eye for things. Like if I
hmm
tell somebody, "Yo, you gonna be big," trust me, I've seen something. You gonna be big.
yeah, you
If I
told me
tell
that two
somebody,
weeks
"Yo,
ago.
look, you gonna be good. It's just you gotta do this, that, and the third, and just really be willing to put in the work,
I
and
am.
it's gonna be straight sailing for you."
I got my
And it's like,
nephew who's
yeah, and
STEM.
it's like
He's helping me.
yeah, because I'm saying it's like most people are not gonna listen to you.
I agree.
Most people are not gonna trust you.
I agree.
Be a man or women. Most people are not gonna trust you because at the end of the day, it's like, well, who are you? You're just somebody that's saying somebody's gonna be successful.
Yeah, I totally agree. I'm gonna say something to you, Kuda. Then Lou, you chime in. Uh, One thing I noticed, and it's sad, when you have women in your chat, they're really feeling you. But once niggas start acting stupid, they drop. And I think the
Yeah,
main reason
vision.
is,
Yeah.
and I think the main reason is because Kuda is something I've been telling you forever, bro. Get
Hmm.
free chicks, keep them on the panel, play some music in the background. You know they like R&B from the '90s because these are
Yeah,
little
yeah. I
older
got I got
women.
I got some stuff in the works.
Yeah,
Trust me.
and only niggas like I'll say like Lou or somebody like Platinum. No, forget Platinum. Sirism. Get them on your panel with the ladies and rock it all night, bro. And I bet you'll have hordes of bitches signing up and coming in every night.
Yeah,
Get
of
this
course.
shit wet with their
Yeah, of
toys,
course.
bro.
I'm helping, definitely. I'm helping Ism with what he got going on soon. I gotta get his number. That's what I need to do because I've been talking to him behind the scenes and stuff, man. And there's gonna be some changes made this winter. Trust me. It's
You
gonna be
gotta
like a
do it,
totally
bro.
different
You
show.
gotta do
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
You gotta do it.
yeah. And I got something with Melody coming soon.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yo, let me
So
just say this. High
yeah.
church, listen. Nothing against Jessica. Because Jessica does her shit, she does it well. Melody gets her shit with Cooler rocking, it's a rap. It's a
Yeah.
rap, bro. You think you got haters now, nigga. Do that with her. They're gonna
Yeah.
treat her just as bad. They're gonna ostracize her too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to tell y'all, man. I be doing what I'm doing, man. I just, it's just in due time.
Yeah.
That's
That's
all.
exactly it. It's like
Yeah.
it's DJ Kuda's channel. He's doing
Mm-hmm.
what he's doing. He's got his own plan. He
Mm-hmm.
knows what direction he's going in, and maybe
Yep.
he doesn't. But you know what? The rest of us don't either. So he's got to make that decision, and he's going to figure out the path that he wants his channel to go on, and that's going to determine his own future. And whether me or you or anybody else wants to come up and make a comment on what he's doing and what we think about it, he's going to do what he's going to do, and he's going to gather the audience that he gathers, and he's going to create his own success. You know what I mean? And like
Most
somebody
def.
like, huh? Oh yeah,
No,
yeah,
I said
yeah.
most def. Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. And like some cats, you know what I mean? They're gonna be along for the ride. Like I respect the message. I like it. I don't do. I said I don't do the mic shit. I don't do like the YouTube game. I don't do any of that.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the time is coming, but
Mm-hmm.
for now it's not. So whatever. I'm still gonna rock with it. There's a lot of other cats like that. Some cats want to come through for the beef, but Kuda's gonna create his channel just like you, Mace. You're gonna create your own channel. You're gonna make your own brand. To reflect Kuda's words. You gotta make your brand. You gotta put it out there. You gotta have a logo. You know what I mean? And
I
when
got
you
my
do
logo.
that,
I'm gonna put it up tomorrow. My
yeah,
nephew did
yeah,
it for me
yeah,
already.
no doubt, no doubt. And then people will come if they come, and if they don't, then they don't. But
I don't
eventually,
give a
like once
fuck.
you,
I don't
yeah,
give a
no,
fuck,
But
no
Lou.
doubt, no doubt. But they'll
the
come and
thing,
you'll get
the
the
trick
following.
to it is if you got 10 people in your live night after night,
I do.
that's good.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? 10 people. Because that 10 people is going to be a blur after a while. You know, you got 10 people in your life night after night. I'm going to tell you right now, man, you got to talk to them like it's 10,000. You know, just like Lou said, you know, you just got to do your branding, stick to your
That's what I
guns, you
do.
know?
That's what I've been doing the last 3 nights. Lou been here, Ty Church been here. Yo, Cooler,
Yeah.
that's what I've been doing the last 3 nights, bro.
Yeah.
I just been rocking it. I'm not
Actually, when
discouraged.
you
I'm
when you
happy.
start when you start having hundreds of people, cause see me, I know I'm gonna get like at least a rack. You know what I'm saying? You know, per show. What I'm saying is that like when you have a whole bunch of people listening to you, that's when you gotta start getting scared because you know now people are they like now it's like okay, I'm on now, ain't no turning back.
When I discovered that I had StreamYards already, and I said, "Oh shit, let me check this shit out." And then I
Hmm.
just did to follow the directions because I watched the tutorial by some white guy again. I think his name is Gage. I watched him, and I did what he said. I said, "Oh shit!" I said, "8:05, be in the room."
Hmm.
You know, I told everybody. I put it out there, and I'm glad everybody came. I don't give a fuck. Just come in, sign up, and I'm proud of, and I'm happy. I'm proud of everybody.
Hmm.
And like I said, you are the audience, not me. I'm just the moderator. That's it.
Hmm.
This
Hmm.
man right here, DJ Kuda,
Hmm.
is the main man in the manosphere. Don't make no mistake about it. I don't give a
Hmm.
You know, when
fuck
he
what
said it,
anybody
it's like,
says.
you know, that's the deal. It's like you got to do your thing. I mean, like Kuda's name came up today on like another stream, and it
Hmm.
was like, you know, I can't believe like this cat's up. It's like I wake up, it's like 3 in the morning. It's like, oh my god, all these people are listening to the stream. What the hell are y'all doing? You know, but you know, it's a compliment. It's like, hey, it's like
Yeah, I got the hardest
3:30 in the
audience in
morning.
the manosphere.
Oh
Melody's
my
number
god,
one, baby.
everybody's
Goddamn
there.
right. Melody's
You know,
number
and
one,
so
baby.
you know, it's like what do you think people do? Like they're like, oh no, I can't listen because I'm going to sleep. It's like, man, I like my sleep too. I mean, I'll be real. I don't listen to the whole damn thing, but you know, I'm
Yeah.
going to catch it for pieces here and there. You know,
Hell
that's why I
yeah.
love the second shift. But you know, you created the following, you created the brand, and Mace, you're going to do the same thing.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
even worried about it. This is practice to me. This is repetitions. I will get better at this shit. I'm not
Hell
worried
yeah.
about it.
Hell
Getting
yeah.
better every time.
I
Hell yeah.
appreciate you. Love you, Lou. Free merchandise for you. You know that. Free merchandise for you, Kuda,
Hey
when I get
man,
some.
most def, I'll definitely rock it. You know,
Yeah, I'm
because
gonna get jerseys. That's
all I'm
gonna be
saying
my
is that man, you
merchandise.
gotta look. Like, let's say if you did a show every afternoon, right?
Yeah,
And people knew the name, and
yeah,
let's just say something happened and it didn't go the way you wanted to.
yeah,
Create another show.
yeah.
Damn,
That's what I'll
Call
do.
it something different.
Yeah.
done.
Because that
Uh,
first show is gonna give you that first show is still gonna give that second show a buzz, if not more.
yeah, I'm
You
gonna
know,
have an afternoon show
you have to
and then my
reinvent
night show.
yourself all the time. So what makes a man think he doesn't have to reinvent his business?
I'm gonna try and have Laurel and a guy who I'm in love with, Little Big Nate, with me every damn day in the
Yeah,
afternoon,
yeah,
and just light this shit up.
yeah. That's how you got to do it, man. Because I'm trying to tell you, man, y'all got to realize that times are about to get harder,
I know.
and YouTube is becoming Hollywood.
Yep.
You got to
That's
understand.
facts.
There's people, there's celebrities that are trying to get into YouTube.
It's
Okay,
true.
their money is drying up. That Bentley car note is closing in on them. Okay, you can't afford the Wraith no more.
By the way, guys, I'm on tomorrow night until kickoff, and I'm off. But Friday afternoon around 3 o'clock, I'll pop up. Now I know how to do this StreamYard shit, and just pop in. We'll do nigga shit, and then at 7 o'clock, I'm doing sports and nigga shit. And don't forget, Saturday night, 10:30, Panty Line Saturdays.
Are you doing predictions?
Yes, I am. Matter of fact, I
Okay.
gave Lauro today 4 picks. Then he bet on him.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
When
Yeah,
before
I
you,
predict Houston wins it all.
yeah, he got Houston. Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't care about your knowledge of your sports or any of that crap.
It's funny.
Houston
The
winning it
Texans
all.
the Texans
Thank you,
weren't even
All
a
Lou.
in.
good team back in the day.
Yeah,
What's up?
yeah. Well, back in no day, but you know,
Yeah.
whatever. It's all good.
It's like
Kuda, what's
everything
up?
flipped upside down. Ever
Yeah.
since Carolina started winning, it was like, God damn, you know. The day the Bengals really win, or the Browns.
The world will stop. More the
Yeah,
Browns, because the Browns have been losing since the Super Bowl era. Let me see what
yeah.
Ty Church has said.
I liked them when they had what's his name, Garcia, was it Jeff Garcia?
Yeah,
Yeah, and then he had that concussion, and that I was like,
yeah, the
damn,
concussion problems. Yeah.
yeah, that's over.
See, Kuda, you know a little something.
Yeah, like back in the day, man. You know,
Yeah, I'm the same way. I
I
hate
didn't like
basketball
Chad
now.
Pennington for a long time.
Yeah, I hate basketball now. I just can't
Yeah.
stand the NBA. But brothers in here love us. I gotta talk about it. Do me a favor. Drop my link to Edward Anderson so we could talk it up. I would love to
Okay,
talk.
he's live.
Yeah, right now I believe. Yeah,
Okay, he
he's having
probably.
the barbershop talk tonight.
Well, this is what you got. This is what you got to do, Mace.
Yeah,
You once you get your sound and everything ready,
yeah.
take a whole month or two
Mm-hmm.
and go on tour.
That's
So what I mean by go on tour is put up some pre-records, right?
Yeah,
Put out some pre-records
that's what I'm gonna do.
and go on panels.
Yeah,
Go on tour. Have a bunch of people in the room say, yo, who is this guy? Yo, I'm gonna subscribe to him. He, you know what I'm saying? He, even if you get into arguments, just go on tour. He's talking about something that I'm interested in. So let me go over to his channel. Let me go subscribe. Go on tours. Go on Ed's panel. Ed's live right now. Go on his panel and talk to him and pick his brain. Like, talk about the topic and then be like, okay, so what do you think about this? Okay, so what do you think about that? Go on tour. That's going on tour. Where you're going around.
yeah,
And
making the
you're
rounds.
doing your rounds.
And the good thing is, guys know me. The only channel I ain't
That's what
doing
I'm
that is
trying to say.
Ramirez.
Oh, that's Mace from the chat. Oh, damn, hell yeah, let me go subscribe. I didn't know he had a channel. Go on tour.
Church, why you say hell's no about Ramil? It's about Ramil. You say, oh, hell no? Why?
No, go on tour. Just go on tour.
I am. Because a lot of the guys who have platforms
Haters will
know who I
subscribe
am.
first, to tell you the truth.
I'm going to go on Platinums for a minute. I'm going to go on Isms in for a minute. I'm going to go on Thai City and talk crypto with them. Drop it in.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to go on tour.
Yeah. I may even go on some female chat.
Yeah, shit. Fuck it.
I don't know them, but I just pop in.
Yeah, fuck it.
Give a donation. Drop the link. I'm going.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go on
you gotta
tour.
get your name out there. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, go on tour.
See, the key for me is guys who have their own sports platforms who represent their teams. Those are the guys I need because I can hit them up, which I'm trying to do. Guys have replied, they'll come up. Now, if I got the StreamYards, you're going to see me doing one-on-one interviews with them. Their fans are going to come in, and so I like this guy. And they'll subscribe, and when I pop up, I'll send the bat signal. I'm ready at 7:05. They're coming.
Yeah, go on tour.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I don't mind doing that.
I'm giving you some really good advice.
Oh, I know you are. I'm gonna do
know.
it, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
Cause the next advice I'm gonna be giving out is about the YouTube analytics. A lot of people don't know how to read YouTube analytics. I don't need it, but there's this app that I'm gonna be pushing. What's going on, Darth? There's this app that I'm gonna be pushing, and it teaches you how to read YouTube analytics and shows you what you need to work on as a content creator instead of just being stagnant, for weeks and stuff.
Slowfius.
Yeah.
One salute, my buddy. You always supporting me. One love to you. If you want to come up, come up. You want to come up 15 minutes? Just come up. Pop up. I'll get you up here. And thank you for your love and support for the last year and a half since I've been in the manosphere. I love you, bro. One love.
That's what I'm saying. Makes you got to go on tour because you'll be surprised at how many people want to see you win.
I already figured that.
Yeah.
I'm going to go into this guy's tomorrow. Soul Provider. Say what's up. I may go.
Soul Provider.
I may go to Big Bear, which is what's up, boy, in the morning? 9 o'clock.
Bernard.
I'm gonna go up there tomorrow just to give him a salute.
Yeah.
And a hello and drop.
Oh, that'll be a good look. But see, you got to make sure you're ready for the people that's coming in too. So you gotta make sure you just on top of it.
No, I'm not worried about them.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say what's up to him. Tell him he looks like Reggie White. Pop it, give a shout out to my network, and I'm out. I know how those niggas are.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, you're gonna. I mean, yeah, you're gonna have a little bit of challenge sometimes there, but
I'll
yeah,
tell you,
man, don't
one
worry
guy
about it.
already got hooked up. Believe it
Yeah,
or not,
yeah. You got
Mr.
the equipment too to go.
Mr.
If you
Fantastic.
want to drown somebody out with that RE20, man,
I am. I saw what you did that night, bro. I was
yeah.
laughing my ass off.
Yeah, he can't beef up. He can't beef up. Man, my mic got a 6-pack. He got a 12-pack. I didn't even beef it all the way up.
Sophia, if you can come up, boy. Just come up, my brother. Chop it up. Hey, Kuda, getting back to you. And Lou,
Yeah.
say something. Kuda, getting back to you. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right, bro. I'm gonna make the tour. I'm gonna make the tour next
Yeah,
week.
go on tour. You got to be happy about your brand. Go on tour.
Oh, God damn,
Make
I'm
sure
proud
you
of
have
my
your
brand.
ducks in a row. Make sure you're doing at least 1 to 3 shows a
Yeah.
week.
Yeah,
And then,
and
you know, you're
hey,
taking some of your time out that you would be
again,
doing shows, going on tour.
game changer. I mean, excuse me. God damn. Kuda.
God damn, yo,
I'm
that's
so
a big
sorry,
mistake right there.
Yeah, I know.
You need
That's
to
the
make a
wrong
big
person to
apology
say.
for that.
Oh, by the
No,
way,
it's all
I
good,
apologize.
man.
I'm gonna light his ass up next time I catch up to him. What he
Who,
said
Game
to me
Changer?
yesterday was bullshit. And I'm
Wait, what
gonna
happened?
light that motherfucker up next
Wait,
time
what
I catch
happened?
up to him.
What
I went
happened?
on his chat room yesterday, talk about fat bitches, and he says, "Don't plug your channel on my network." Yeah, I'm a motherfucker. I'm gonna make sure that his
Wait, what
boys
happened?
hear it.
Wait, what happened?
I went on his panel yesterday, talk about fat bitches, and I,
Mm.
was plugging that I was killing fat bitches on Monday on my station, and he said,
Mm.
please, he go, don't plug your platform on my station. Fuck you, nigga.
What did you say? If y'all get the chance, come over and subscribe.
No,
to me?
nothing like that. I said that on my platform Monday night, I was killing fat women. Got attitude about it. I'm gonna say this right now. When I catch up to him, you all will see what I'm gonna say to him. And I will cam up so you can see my motherfucking face too.
Man, he had no business doing that.
Yeah, I'll catch up to
I
him.
mean, you were saying, okay, on my you know, a lot of people get irritated. A lot of content creators, I ran into that too. They get irritated when you vicariously plug your channel, because the thing is that they're it's like plugging your channel on their channel without you know what I'm saying, paying them or doing stuff like that. I don't get irritated by that. You know what I'm saying? I let people plug their channel all the time.
I plug everybody here on this station, bro.
But what I'm saying is that's what they look at it as, is that you're trying to slickly promote your
I'm
channel.
gonna kill that motherfucker.
But
I'll
this
kill
is the
that
thing.
motherfucker.
You've been in this chat room several times.
Many
You've been
times.
greeting people. You've been nothing but cordial.
Yep.
Like shit, you can promote that shit anywhere you want.
Church,
Yo, Mace is one of the most respectful people in the chat room on any chat room you go to. It don't matter what chat room it is. You don't change. It's always like, hey, what's up, brother? How you doing, buddy? It's always like, hey, hello, how are you? It's very respectful.
Right.
Very respectful.
Out of all people, he should have been. And he's from
Brooklyn.
He should have been. He should have been ecstatic that you were starting the channel. He mad though. You know what? I'm gonna tell you too, man. And I don't mean to say this, cause look, I'm a nobody. Check this out. If some of these niggas know that you took advice from me and you got equipment, they're gonna give you a hard time.
I know they are. That's why I said fuck them. It's about me. It's about us. Fuck them.
Yeah. They're gonna give you a hard time because number one, you got a way more put together studio. You got better equipment than them, and they're so-called tech niggas. And at the same time, man, like shit is just stupid, man.
And I will be killing hoes in this platform. Don't think I'm not. Wait till Saturday night. I'm gonna light the fucking skyline. Wait for it. Got no time for their fucking.
They're gonna hate on you, man. Don't be one of those guys that cam up. Oh man, they really going. Man, don't have a setup like a whole background. Oh man,
I'm gonna have a whole background, baby.
Yeah.
Embrace the hate.
And by the way, Thai Church, spread the word. They will address me from now on as the beautiful man. Okay. So I'm about to light this skyline up. Never seen us.
Yeah,
I've never seen a group of soft ass niggas who sweat and sniff these black women panties so bad.
I'm gonna tell you something too. When you become a content creator, you're gonna lose this respect from a lot of people that you have respect for.
I know I am. I know. I'm not worried about it because it's not about them. It's about us. That's the bottom line.
Yeah.
And there'll be no sneak attacks here.
No, because that's the thing, man. You gonna lose respect for a lot of people that you were like, damn, I thought you was cool. Damn, I thought this was like, man. I'm trying to tell you. Also, too, you will kind of see the. I mean, I welcome it because it's good because brothers will kind of see the value that I'm putting up when it comes to some of the things that I do and how I move around here. Like a lot of brothers would be like, damn, yo, I didn't think, you doing certain things. Like I see the difference, I see the difference, man. When you start getting into arguments with these niggas and you're like, well, you're Borgin right now. I can't even have a civil conversation with you because you didn't go to a Guitar Center or go anywhere to spend a decent amount of money on something that you're going to be doing for like 8, 9, 10 hours out of the damn day.
Yo, on the prelude to that, that's why I got turned on to you. I was there on the, a lion is a lion. Like, I was there before you made that clip on Afi's, like panel, and I was like, who the fuck is this guy? Yeah. And I look him up, and it's like, okay, DJ, let me just put him in the subscribe list.
Oh, man.
Damn. Yo, third shift overnight, what the fuck? You know what I mean? I've been doing unemployed things.
You've been around, man.
Yeah, that was a long time ago, but it's like, fuck, man. Like, he's got some good people on there. He's putting out, especially recently, you're doing like the mic game and everything. And, that's something, I talked about before. It's like, I appreciate individuals who are passionate about their craft, you know what I mean? And put it out there. And that's like, again, I'm not doing YouTube, but I don't give a fuck about mics. But if somebody's talking about it, I'm going to listen.
Yeah, I'm not going to learn. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell Stephen Hawking you're a dumbass because you talk about the cosmos. I'm going to appreciate that knowledge right quick. You know what I mean?
Let me say
that's what I'm saying. These people are supporting you. They're making sure at some point you got bread on your damn table.
Yeah.
Why are you not happy to go to help them out?
Let me tell you this, Kuda. That we was in, ironically, G Chi's channel when you opened up the third shift. And we all went over there, and I'll ask you, the first question I asked you, I'm interested in starting my own radio hub. Teach me. And you did that whole show the next night on tech.
Yep. I remember doing the show. Yep.
You told us buy these mics, buy this, which is lit up like a Christmas tree, or goddamn, I love this Rodecaster. You taught me how to do a lot of shit, man, and I love you. I mean, from the heart, I love you, man.
Man, I appreciate it, man. Look, there's a lot of people here that never had a voice, and I wouldn't say I never had a voice because Lord knows that I did. There's times where I didn't, and shit. There's times where you're gonna have a voice and you don't have a voice still.
Hey, Kuda, how do I go past 4 hours on StreamYards?
Man, you got to just be dedicated. You got to be able to know how to talk about a myriad of things.
No. I've done 5 hours the last 2 nights. I'm talking about because I paid StreamYards tonight before I went on the $20 one for 4 hours. How do I go past it?
Just go past it.
All right, I'm gonna keep going, guys. Don't pay attention. I'm going past it because I got my boys in the room.
Yeah, I did a 28, 20.
I remember that, bro. It was so funny. It was so funny because
I made history here, but nobody want to say my name, man.
I know.
Yeah, I'm blackballed. So
you and Zero were tight.
Yeah.
And this was back when you did that 29-hour marathon. When I told Zero, you're on right now, my man dumped GC and ran right in your room and rocked with you those 28 hours. I said, yo, Kuda's on right now.
Yeah, Zero was my guy, man. It just now I don't know what's going on. Like now all of a sudden niggas like, oh well, he started talking about game and old niggas and all this other stuff. And I was
I'll say one thing for Zero, and I will give him this.
Yeah, Zero's
he was right. Man. Those motherfuckers we've been talking about last few minutes, pussy and views. That's all these motherfuckers care about. Sniffing and just worshiping the black panties, bro. Dumbass.
Well, they parade themselves like they don't worship black women, but low key they do.
So. Of course they do.
Yeah.
I'll read right through that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, shit. Even Melody, they were up there, talking about her sex life for a while, and dudes was in the chat room simping and stuff like that. I really want to see what's gonna happen. Man, I'm like if we, I can't say too much, but if we do what I probably have on my docket to do, y'all gonna see another divide.
I'm gonna say this right now. I went into Melody's Instagram page a couple of
Yeah,
months ago.
yeah, yeah,
Fucking ridiculous. And
yeah.
too bad I'm too
She
old.
about to have these dudes sold up. Yeah,
And that's why I call her my little sister now. I
yeah,
said, this, listen to Kuda and Third Ward. They're going to have your back. I'm going to have your back. Just do
yeah,
it, girl. Just
yeah.
do it.
You know.
Don't
Yeah,
go on the
that's one of the
top.
main joints. Is
Shout
like
outs to
there's no
Jessica, man.
organization in the space.
Jessica's seen a lot of success. You know.
She has, but you
You
got to
know.
wonder, though. I'm just going to leave it at that.
I'm glad she listened to my advice also. But you know, you got other people here in the manosphere that's taking credit for that. So I'm gonna just let them have it. You know, they can have it. You
She
know.
got a cool mic, too, by the way. She got a nice,
Yeah,
cool
yeah.
mic.
That's when I was telling. Well, I told her about that one. I told her about a different one to get, but she ended up getting that one.
Yeah, she
You
got a
know.
cool mic. But let me say this again about Bernard Riley. That Aston mic, he has grown into it now. He sounds so good.
He
I
has
think
to. He has to get closer to it
I'm
though.
gonna tell him that tomorrow.
Yeah, the mic technique that he's using with it is not as good. He has to basically turn up his game.
Yeah,
But that was the mic that I was talking about to replace this mic. It wanted to replace this mic that I'm talking on right now, which is the SM7B. That's why they look very similar and
that is a
stuff.
mic, by the way, Kuda.
Yes, from Great Britain. I did a show on it.
Niggas are dying to buy it. White boys
Mhm.
can't find it. So
That's because that mic came with a cloud lifter. This mic doesn't come with a cloud lifter. It needs a cloud lifter. That Aston stuff comes with a built-in cloud lifter. So when you
I
look at
mean,
Bernard Riley's microphone and that purple is on, he has the cloud lifter engaged. Now, to tell you the truth, the type of sound that he wants from that microphone he shouldn't have the cloud lifter engaged. And also, when I spoke to him, I showed him what mode he has to be speaking in, which is the D for dynamic. That mic is for band players. It has a male vocalist setting, it has a female vocalist setting, it has a guitar setting, and it has a dynamic setting. Now the dynamic setting on that microphone can be used in as a regular broadcasting mic, like how I'm using this one now, in passive mode, which is with the cloud lifter not engaged. When you have the cloud lifter engaged on that microphone, because I did a whole study on that microphone. It's funny that he got it. I think he heard one of my shows and got it because I did a review on the Aston stuff a minute ago. That microphone, it imitates a ribbon microphone in a dynamic mode with the cloud lifter engaged.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So, I did a whole yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like dudes be like, "Oh, well, you're talking about some stuff you don't know." Yeah, because I'm black. But then you go over to the white people channel and you hear them say the same exact shit. It's like, come on, man. They don't even say, "Damn, I'm sorry, bro." No, like, okay, all right. Well, I'm gonna go get that mic. Niggas too proud to say my damn name, man. And I've been helping people out in the manosphere for the longest time. And I'm not trying to take credit for anything, but it's like, damn, dog, like some type of recognition would be nice. What next month or this month, O'Shea about to be giving out a whole bunch of awards.
Yeah.
Man, I doubt my name even comes up on any of that.
It won't.
So
I don't even pay that shit no attention. Because all these motherfuckers are clicks.
Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, look, O'Shea just bought a whole bunch of studios with SM7Bs and some other stuff.
I told you that the other night. I was the one who told you.
Yeah, like it's like, bro, like these people weren't even saying none of this shit. I was the main one saying this shit.
Yeah.
Donovan Sharp. Hell, I even helped Kevin Samuels.
You want to see a studio, fellas? Go type in Jonathan Sharp new $60,000 studio he built.
Yeah, I was there before. I was there, and I was making suggestions to Donovan when he was talking on the $20 mic. I was like, damn, he beat me to a bunch of shit.
Yeah, because when Kuda told me the shit, once I got that, I'm gonna lie. Once I got the stimulus check, bought my laptop.
Hell yeah.
Once they said that the Rodecaster was back in stock at Sweetwater, bought it right away.
Man, no question.
You attack while the smoke is hot, baby. While the fire is hot.
Yeah,
attack.
No questions, man. So you know, I just you know, I was like, yeah, okay, I see what this is, man.
Oh yeah, when I forgot who called it in your chat room afterwards. It was a setup all the way with that motherfucker who has that platform right now. He was part of it too.
Who's that?
Whoever runs that X's name is, I think. That motherfucker was part of it. Trust me.
What, Teapot?
Yeah.
Wait, what happened? What happened with Teapot?
No, because when you was on first, he said that this guy wasn't coming. Instead, he called all his buddies. He called all his buddies and got them in there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this right now. That shit will never happen in my room.
Yeah.
Okay? Because I'm gonna let niggas know up front. I'm the main man. I'm the alpha dog in the fucking manosphere. Everything goes through me. Starts with me, goes through with me, ends with me. Spread the word, church.
Hey, check this out though. You know what I mean? Like everybody can say that, and like, yo, respect. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everybody has their own channel. They do their own thing, but you know, one thing that I see that's kind of like glaringly missing from this whole operation is there's no overarching structure. There's nobody that is an actual leader, and it's not any disrespect to the cats who came and founded this.
No, but they disrespect them. They disrespect the actual leader.
No. But what I'm saying is that, like, you know, they are the leaders. They have their channel, but like, there's a bigger game in here, right? So like, everybody's got their own channels. Like, everybody can be like a leader here and there and the other
There's
thing,
everybody
right?
for themselves. Yeah,
it's everybody for themselves, and like, yo, that's cool. Like, across the board, I'm all about that.
Right.
But whereas like the leadership in the system that says like, okay, like, you know, and it's like, so there was like Stream Team. And what was Stream Team? Stream Team was like your panel, right? DJ Kuda. You know what I'm saying? That was like your
damn near.
Yeah. Like that was like your panel, but everybody had their individual station. But there was
let me say this.
There was no real hierarchy that said that this is the direction that we want to go on.
Yeah, there wasn't no real hierarchy. That's why when I you know disbanded from them because of the fuck shit that was going on with Game Changer, I was like, they were like, oh, you came here just to build a name and then leave. I'm like, no, y'all man, all of them are some busters. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now, man, in their own way. I do got respect for Fantastic to a degree. I got respect for Game Changer to a degree, and I got respect for MOT to a degree, but they busters.
But check this out. Check this out. Like, yo, hold on, mate. So like real quick, like this is what I'm saying. It's like, you came in here to like build this and build that. It's like, you goddamn right. Like do that. Like, build that. Create that structure that says like, this is what we do. This is what we talk about. And like, you know what? This is my space.
That's
and this is how we do it here. And this is what we talk about. And not like, you know, again, like, you know, respect to everybody. They got their own channel and everything, but you know, it can't be left to like, well, I started here and I started there. It's like, you know, somebody's got to take charge and say like, you know, again, there's a tacit assumption that says this is the direction we want to go in, but somebody's got to take that lead and say, no, this is what I want to do in my sector. You understand?
Here's the problem.
But this is the thing, though. They try to take credit for bringing me in when they didn't bring me in. Black Ram brought me in.
It's all good.
Here's the problem. And Kuda will agree with this because it has something to do with him. The problem you have here, one of their main founders is now sniffing and sweating black women's panties.
That's not
number
a problem.
two. That's
It's not
number
a problem.
two. Yeah,
It's
that's
not a
number
problem.
two. I know, but that's number two. Number one, and Kuda will agree with this.
Yeah.
Niggas got their own space. Niggas don't want to collab and raise the level of the manosphere. That's your problem, right?
Wrong. That's wrong. Because like Kuda's collaborating with you, like right now and historically, right? You know what I mean? Like y'all been collaborating. He's dropping knowledge on you. Y'all are exchanging ideas and stuff.
Yeah, but Lou, look at the backlash he got from guys who was loyal and rocking with him. That's the problem.
But fuck that. Yo, but fuck that. Like, you got a channel, Mace. You're doing it right now.
No, Lou. You missing what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck about them. I focus on me. But Kuda's my boy.
No.
And I'm gonna back him. You're my boy. They fucking with you. I'm coming guns blazing. Ty Church is my boy. They fuck with him. I'm coming. DJ Moss. I'm coming. Nigga right here is coming. That's the point I'm making.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
That's the game changer.
And that's why it's like, to me, it's like it's a good collaboration.
He didn't have no reason to tell you that, especially how long you've been rocking with him.
And I will catch up to him.
Yeah, you've been rocking with him for a minute. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, I will catch up to him. I will. That's a guarantee.
Yeah.
You don't fuck with me. I keep telling people that. I'm not a nigga to fuck with. I'm on my business. I'm pleasant to all you guys and these hoes in the manosphere. But when it comes to me, you respect me like I respect you.
Yeah, you ain't saying nothing out of line to him.
Yeah, I'll get his ass.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'll tell him, yo, go get your
look, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's better you see it from day one than to be on day 60, you know?
Yeah. Now he's crossed me. Now he's gonna have a problem with me.
Yeah.
He's gonna have a problem with me now. Now tell him, go get your goons. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, one of his fucking goons threatens people, say, I'm coming to your city. Well, let me tell you right now, he threatens me, there'll be 9 motherfuckers with AKs waiting for his fucking ass.
Nah, man, don't just stay away from the beefing unless you gotta unless you got a plan, you know? That's all.
No, I got a plan. I'm good.
Yeah.
I just love being here. To me, I haven't even scratched the surface. Wait till I get my studio fixed up.
Yeah.
And then we camming up every night.
At least you're making an effort to do that.
Yeah.
You know? Like,
I'm not afraid to show my face.
See, the worst thing to do is start a business with your own money.
That's right.
You know, if to help you start a business, if you know you're gonna start a business, the fans are like, yo, we want to see you win. Oh, really? Okay, well, if you like the content, make sure you like and subscribe and stuff like that. And if you feel compelled, donate. And everybody's like, yeah, everything's cool, right?
Ask a question, bro.
Yeah, or that. But what I'm saying is that, that's the money that you need to take to really start your business, because that's if your content is in demand, quality is in demand, especially if your content has quality behind it.
You know what's gonna help me? Short videos. I'm gonna be starting next week.
No, but what I'm saying is that when you do your content, you got to understand that that's what's going on. These dudes aren't even willing to come out their own pocket to do their own content. And at the same time, they got the audacity to be taking donations and not upgrading their content, and then they lie and say, "Oh, Kuda's pocket watching." I'm not pocket watching a damn thing. I don't give a fuck if you take the money or not to do it. I'm just saying upgrade. Because the thing is that you got these people paying you.
Yeah.
You don't even understand what you're doing. You taking all this money and tricking it off or spending it on whatever. And then, at the same time, man, you're not looking out for the people that's looking out for you. So what I'm saying is that, you take your money, you upgrade your content and grow. Like, why do you want to lose in front of people that want to see you win?
That's true.
And that's willing enough to crack they wallets open in the middle of a damn pandemic for you.
That's exactly how I felt Saturday night, bro. That's the way I felt last night. That's the way I felt Monday night. That's the way I felt for the half an hour tonight. But once I got the hang of this shit, I feel like fucking Superman right now.
No, but these niggas busters, man. They haters, man.
I know they
When
are.
you promoted your channel, that nigga should have been happy. Like, damn, you started a channel? Oh, hell yeah. Go over there and subscribe. What does he get? What does he lose by doing that?
Well, our boy's coming up here. I'm popping him up right now.
What does he lose by doing that? What does he lose by doing that? He could have been like, yo, okay, damn, Mace, you got a channel? Yeah, promote your channel. Shit.
Yo, welcome,
What's going on,
Platinum.
Plat?
My nigga,
What's up?
welcome.
What's up with you, Mace?
I'm good, bro. Yo, I gave Laurel the picks today for him. He emailed me. I gave him 4 picks.
Lauro, I hope that they win.
No, you got to wait till Sunday.
Oh, you gotta, cause that's why I was coming up to see if you was gonna start, when you gonna start talking about your sports thing. And
I already did. I started Monday. I did 5 hours Monday. I did 5 hours last night. As long as you guys want to rock it, I'll rock it till fucking 3 in the morning if you want. 4 in the morning.
No, I didn't come up here to stay to 4 in the morning, but I came up. I subbed you, man. I saw you went live. I don't know if people know, if you go to the subscribe channel, it'll show everybody that you sub to that's live. So I said, I'll go fuck with them.
Yo,
Yeah.
Platinum, welcome, my brother. Welcome.
Well, what's up with the? I won both my MBAs tonight. I took.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you why though. I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah.
Is it all right? Cool. I ain't stepping on you, am I?
No, you good, bro.
Okay,
Oh, man,
okay.
we just chilling.
Okay. Okay. I saw the Raptors, right? Okay. It was Boston Raptors, right? Okay. I know Boston blew them out, right?
Yeah.
But public was all over Boston, right? Heavy. And I was looking at the Raptors, and I was like, you know what? Raptors might win this series. And I said, it's just way too much public money on Boston. I said, I'm taking the Raptors. And the Raptors won, right? Now, I fucked around, and I didn't take the money line or whatever, which, I fucked around there, and I really get my money. I didn't get what I wanted. But anyhow, I won that one. Then I was late with the Lakers because they went double overtime, right?
Yeah.
So it tied up my money, and I don't like to I ain't gonna play my whole loaf because I don't want to wipe out, right?
Yeah.
Because I do have money there, but so when my Lakers were tipping, when the Clippers were, okay, I'm gonna tell you what I did with the Clippers.
Go ahead, bud.
Clippers threw up 3-1, and I know they're watching the Lakers. Lakers watching them.
Yeah.
So the Clippers like, let's get these boys out of here. So now this is why I felt the Clippers would win, and I'm not a basketball guy, but the Clippers have covered the last 2. Right, because their lines, they had a long line, 8 points, 8 points, I think 10 points one time, way too many points, right? They weren't gonna beat the Clippers by that much, right? And they haven't been playing well, So, but I said this game, they're gonna turn it on their ass. And sure enough, they had to win by 8, they won by 11. So I was lucky. So it's like a fist fight when I basketball. I'm not good at it. So
Well, Platinum, I'm gonna get a beautiful young lady. And she's gonna come up here. I'm gonna try to get her to come up here tomorrow. If not, definitely Friday. And she's good with the point spreads. She's a big Miami Dolphin fan and a huge LeBron fan. She knows what she's talking about. She's gonna give everybody the picks.
Okay,
So
well,
I'm in here Friday.
Okay, actually I wanted to get up a nice little bankroll because I want to. Now they got Kansas City.
Okay.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, another thing too. I don't know if you keep up with college football, but I think like all the favorites, I think only one favorite didn't cover all day yesterday. All Saturday. Me.
Yes.
And I think BYU was favored. BYU blew them out. See, they're not practicing. So by them
right.
So a lot of. Okay, when you look at Cincinnati, a new quarterback, Joe Burrow, he's not practiced. He hadn't played in the NFL. He don't know the game speed. When you look at all these, Cam, but let's talk about Kansas City Chiefs. A lot of guys are not playing. Okay, 9 points. Okay, they're gonna stretch the points because it's Kansas City. They won Super Bowl. They trying to bait you. But this is my thing with Houston. The guy they got from the Rams, he's out. He's not playing. Watson, he lost his favorite target. He went to Arizona. I don't see them. I see them getting blown out. And I'm looking at it because I want to take the points. I'm getting 9 points. I ain't got no problem with going against Kansas City or whatever. But I'm looking at it and I'm trying to see, is it a setup? And nobody's practicing. Now, what you got to remember too is Kansas City technically has had more practices because they went to the Super Bowl.
I forgot all about that. That's an excellent point. That's
the
an
Chiefs,
excellent point.
Yeah. So technically Kansas City is more attuned or more used to football because now plus the Texans, remember they lost. They had a big lead. So Texas ain't even solid. Deshaun on the road, Kansas City. I don't know if they're going to be getting rings. I got to go look. You know, I'm looking at a little bit more.
They got Platinum. They got their rings on Monday.
Yeah, now they're saying they're not going to miss this Damian Williams guy, because that's the running back. And to me, you know, he damn near he won a Super Bowl. But they're saying they're getting the guy back from last year that blew out his ACL. They got some draft picks. No, I'm listening to the sports guys. They saying Kansas City is solid, possibly even better. Because to me, they didn't even play to me, they should have lost that Super Bowl. They didn't play well. And they wound up. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Of the week. I got 2 locks of the week for you. Take the Chargers 3.5 at Cincinnati. They should win that easily. Take Dallas at the Rams. They should win that easily. Only a field goal. Take it. Locks.
I think there's a reason Jerry Jones doesn't want to pay Dax. Right, I think he no, a lot of people, because Dax do be fucking up though. I mean, like, Dak is very inconsistent now. To make him a highest paid quarterback, that's sort of crazy. Now, I know now it's unfair, it's racist and stuff. See, when you have to be careful with that with football, because you'll lose your money.
He doesn't deserve to be the highest paid quarterback.
Yeah. Now they made him wait 5 years, and he's gonna get what, 30 or whatever million. But I'm gonna tell you for real, I put Andy Dalton in there. I'm just being for real, because to me he ain't that good, but bro, he don't overthrow his receivers. He's not that bad.
Yeah,
Dak is a lot more hype than what he actually is.
EJ Moss is correct. The running back they got is Hilaire from LSU. He's the new starting running back now on all 3 down, because he's great at catching the football. Ty Church, your Cowboy, speak on it about Dak Prescott. Come up here, bro. You can come up here.
But even Cowboys fans don't want to speak too much about Dak Prescott, because once he get that pay raise, he's not gonna be on the Cowboys for too long.
Platinum, learn this in this platform. When you got something to say,
Cowboys gonna build him up, and then he's not even.
We will listen to you speak. This is not gonna be niggas talking over each other in this room. Go ahead, make your points, bro. We're all listening to you. Go ahead, Platinum.
Okay, well, I'm getting ready. I actually have another email or whatever, and I was gonna start it, my sports thing. I just haven't had time to start it, but I'm just looking at Kansas City.
Yeah.
And this, I'm telling you, man, I put some money offshore just to get the juices flowing, right? Mm-hmm. And man, I'm telling you, bro, because I don't, I'm seasoned, right? I'm not gonna play favorites like that, right? Mm-hmm. All the fucking favorites won except for one team. I'm like, damn. So I'm looking at it this week, and man, I'm telling you, okay, Clemson, Saturday. Mm-hmm. They got Clemson minus 33. Now we know Sweeney, he don't take his foot off the gas. That's almost, I wouldn't say ain't none of them guaranteed. We talking Sunday. When you talking NFL, look, Kansas City, Houston. I don't see Houston winning that game, and I see Houston getting blown out.
Okay, take the points. Take the Chiefs and the points.
But that's funny though. Hold on. Tyrone, Dak is good, but this is what I'm trying to say. Dak is good, but he's not top quarterback good. And then honestly, I'm telling you, as a Cowboys fan, you don't want to sit up there and build that nigga up, and then he go be good with some other team. And then that's another thing. Jerry Jones is doing what Dan Snyder did to the Redskins. He's so into it that he's holding them back.
Somebody's trying to come up. Let me see what this is.
I'm gonna tell you.
Ty Church is coming up. Yo, do your mic. I'm gonna add you up here. He's coming up right now.
So yeah, that what's gonna happen with the Cowboys is the same thing that happens with the Redskins. Their leader and a lot of the fans. That's the funny thing. Hold on. A lot of the funny thing is that a lot of the fans don't see it until it's too late.
Church, unmic yourself, bro. Unmic yourself.
Because by the time they build Dak up, they're gonna trade him or he's gonna leave and go to another team.
Moss, if you can get up here, do it too. DJ Moss, you can get up here.
Let me tell you, they cannot.
Contract will be over.
Look, I picked up on Kansas City like what 3 when they drafted Mahomes. I was a fan of Mahomes from Texas Tech, but I knew he was gonna. I knew he was better than Alex Jones, even though they was 5-0. I still would say, "We said, man, you crazy? They 5-0." I said, "Bro, I put my homes in the game. I'm telling you, bro, that dude can sling that fucking ball." And they got what's that motherfucker? Sammy Watkins too.
He's a fourth receiver.
You can't, but you can't come. Sammy tall and he fast. He ain't lost a step.
Yep. Fourth quarter in the Super Bowl. Let me say this to Ty Church and Platinum. They're gonna continue. This is for you, Ty Church. I've been dying to say this to you now you're on this platform. First of all, thank you for supporting me these 3 days, brother. Second of all, you know what I'm about to say. 13-3, Jerry and Steven hold the Super Bowl trophy. If that doesn't happen in Tampa, bust. Comment on that.
I agree with you. I told you that yesterday. I agree with you.
Platinum,
But hold on, Dak is great. He's not going nowhere. It's not that Jerry didn't want to sign him. It's Dak didn't want to take the deal. Because Jerry won for 10 or more years. He said, no, you got to pay me more money for me to stay on the team for 10 or more years. He said, I want like a 3 to 4 year deal. So right now, if Dak ball out this year, he will sign a long-term deal, like a Patrick Mahomes type money.
Platinum, jump in.
But hold on, do you think he's going to be good for 7 years?
Yes, he's great now. We had terrible coaches for the last 10 years. And
everybody knows their quarterback their quarterback is one good sack away from all of that shit being over.
And he's durability. He never been injured. And he's been dealing with terrible coaches.
Terrible coaches. Wait until the first time the shit happens.
Sorry, Platinum.
The problem I have with Dax Prescott is when he was at Mississippi State, they wouldn't let him pass. And now a lot of people say, well, like I said, you think, well, black quarterback, they don't want him to pass. Maybe they know more than people think. Maybe the coaches said this motherfucker can't pass. Now he's a good quarterback; he can run, but you don't want the game to be on his arm. And I'm saying with CeeDee Lamb. And what's the guy from Oakland?
Amari Cooper, CeeDee Gallup.
That's who's finna get him out of there, because Amari's gonna be like, fuck this. Because
that's wrong, Platinum. The reason why, hold on. The reason why
Amari got paid last year.
The reason why Amari got paid, he stayed with the Cowboys because he was supposed to go to Washington. Only reason he stayed with the Cowboys because of that. He said, that's my quarterback. I'm not going nowhere. Because Washington offered Amari Cooper $20 more million than Dallas.
Shit, he didn't take that?
No, because he respected his quarterback.
I would have went with the guy from Ohio State, the quarterback that's over there, the young guy.
Oh, he's trash. He is trash.
Crazy, bro.
He can't run worth a damn. His arm is not that good.
He can't run? Is that what you said?
He's slow.
Why does he have to run? Why does he have to run?
So how can he evade the sacks if he's slow?
He's not slow, but he's a pass. That's a pass.
Stay in the pocket, pass.
And his line is not good, so he got to evade the passer if the offensive line is terrible. That's the problem I got with Washington. They don't build their offensive line. It's terrible.
If Washington get rid of that, if Washington put in Alex Smith over that rookie,
and the Redskins ain't doing shit this year.
They are fucking.
No. You're right, Tyler. If Alex Smith play, they could be good. Cause their defense is good. Alex Smith is
okay. You crazy as hell. What's his name? What's his name?
Is a truck driver. Like, you know what I mean? He managed the games. They just gonna have to rely on their defense hard enough. But I don't know about the secondary.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna be for real. I'm gonna be serious, and we just fucking around. But when I get into my games, man, I'm telling you, I can't really listen to fans because that'll throw me off, man. I'm telling you, I'm focused on this money line, man. I'm telling you, look, that motherfucking Washington, because I'm an Ohio State fan. I don't remember his name, but what that guy can play, bro. I watched him when he played.
Haskins, you talking about Haskins?
Yeah. Now he do be fucking up. I give you that. He'll fumbling motherfucker. He'll turn that ball over. He'll cough it up. But man, that motherfucker is a passer. Like you guys, look. We talk about Lamar Jackson. That dude's he's a good quarterback. He's like a running back quarterback. He ain't no damn passer.
I agree.
Yeah, he can pass, but he ain't no pass. Now Pat Mahomes a goddamn passer. Mm-hmm. We're talking about guys who can throw for 600 yards. That's nothing for them. Make every throw. Read defenses like he did with Sammy. How he saw what's his name? Dude from Seattle.
Russell Wilson. That's my guy.
Not Russell. What's his name? Not Russell. The cornerback from
Sherman?
Sherman. He saw Sherman fuck up, missed that step. No, if you look at Pat, he saw that shit and he went in, he hit that motherfucker smooth. Bop. Because he could have overthrew it. No, that's a passer. I'm telling you, man, that dude Haskins, I hope he do leave Washington. Man, that dude he can pass the football, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
You know who I
better team
want?
could use him.
Platinum. Know who I want in Miami next year? Josh Fields.
Oh, that's my nigga. No, he gotta give me. No, fuck this COVID. He's supposed to be here. He's supposed to be on the field last week. My Buckeyes. Fuck.
All right, y'all. I'm about to bounce. I kind of overkicked it. I got some work to do.
Cool. Are you coming back up?
Are you gonna do?
No, I can't do third shift tonight. I'm kind of late for some work.
All right, bro. Yo, I'll catch you Friday night.
All right, I'll be here.
I love you. Thank you for coming, my king.
No problem. I might do
cool.
something in the morning tomorrow, but I got put in some work, yo.
I got you, bro.
Yo,
Thank you for coming.
Mad respect.
No problem, man. Y'all be safe,
2.5 hours
okay?
on this chat room, bro. I love you.
All right, no problem. Be
All
safe,
right.
right? All right.
All right.
Platinum. Keep on talking. What else you want to talk
No,
about?
I'm breaking down the game tomorrow, man. See, the way I do my games, I don't get all ahead of myself and shit like that. Start worrying about Miami, New England. Though I take New England. I take New England Sunday. If I play, if
on your games, you putting your money on.
I focus on all of them, but I don't see. Okay, like I played the NBA games.
Yeah.
I don't worry about what's gonna happen tomorrow. I worry about today. So I won them games. I'm focused. I won both of them. And I don't even play the NBA. And I was light money or whatever, but I won.
Okay.
But tomorrow, and I don't want to be a fan. I do like Kansas City, and I don't want to be a fan and lose because they could win by 3, and I could have the wrong. You know what I'm saying? I'd be stupid to do that. But the money is on Houston. But I'm just saying, Watkins, you lose your number 1 target. Now he's still a good quarterback.
Yeah.
But the guy from the Rams, he's not playing. Who's going to fill that void? Kansas City at home, Super Bowl, back on the field.
Mm-hmm.
They probably getting another extra. It should be 6, maybe 7 points. I say by kickoff, this game going to be 10 points. So it's going to be.
See that 10, 11. Hey, again, Platinum. Again, whenever you come up here and you got to express your feelings, what you guys say, do it. I'm just gonna stay quiet and listen. Do you appreciate that by me, bro?
No, that's cool. That's cool with me. But no, like I said, I actually have been doing this stuff for years. I'm not talking about. I've done this quite a bit. And,
No. I'm saying, excuse me. I'm saying that when you come up here, I'm not going to be bossy. I'm going to give you the platform and you express what you got to say.
Hopefully, over time, Mace, it takes time. Over time,
I know.
It'll grow. So you'll grow. And what I would say to do you is what I'm gonna start doing is just keep putting up this content. With sports, it's like a newspaper. You know what I'm saying? If I'm giving you a breakdown of Boston, Toronto, right now it's not. Now that game's over with. So that's like a newspaper. It's old news.
Yeah.
So
also come in here Saturday nights. Silent Sir named it. It's gonna be called Panty Line Saturday Nights, bro. Talk nothing but bitches. 10:30 until you guys go to bed.
I heard that, man. Nah, but on this,
yeah, get back to it. Go ahead. Just let me know.
You got a college game tomorrow too. Just you got to watch that line, man. I mean, like a lot of dudes probably don't even know what it is, but I'm saying that betting line, it moves. Like I said, what alerted me was it was an overreaction to me on Boston. Like 80% of the bets was on Boston. That's way too many people. It was like 29 or like 71%, and then 29% was on Toronto. And I'm saying that's too much. I said that's too much public money, and the public mostly lose. So if the public is all grouped up, assuming somebody's gonna win, it normally goes the other way. And sure enough, Toronto won. I actually think Toronto gonna win the series. Because isn't it 3-3 now?
Yes, it is. Toronto won in overtime tonight.
Yeah, Toronto gonna win flat out, right out. And with the Rockets, I mean, we got Lakers tomorrow. If that's what you're going into with the Lakers, with the this is what I'm basing it on. This is what I'm saying. You got to look at other reasons, right? With the Clippers doing what they just did, they closed out. Lakers gonna go ahead and get this shit over with. So they're not even gonna play with Houston. And just like they did, what was that they played? They lost the first one, and they went on to sweep them.
Lakers, Portland.
Portland, yeah. They lost first. They swept Portland. I see. Even with Houston, they finna go ahead and knock them on out because they up by 2-1. They'll go ahead and just bop, knock them on out because they're watching the Clippers and they're ready for the Clippers. They just don't want to be getting pulled into a 7-game series and coming getting tired and shit like that, possibly injured. When they see who they probably gonna wind up playing, that's like taking showers, watching games, going over plays, watching them play, getting ready for that next round. So that would be my lean. Go ahead.
I apologize to you, by the way. I didn't realize you was in the back until I saw you in the chat. I said, "Oh shit, Platinum's up in here. Let me get my man's ass up here right away." Always welcome here, nigga. You one of my boys, bro. I love you.
But no, that's what I'm saying, man. On this, because on these games,
I know I'm focusing on this. Go ahead, keep talking.
You could do a sports channel and just talk sports, just for the joy of sports and say, hey, but or you could talk it from the standpoint of making money off it. That's what I'm saying. So a little bit different. And with Trump made like betting. You can go to the casinos and bet all day, and there's other ways to do it. You have your books and stuff, but those lines move, and a lot of times that's where your money is. You really just want to watch the lines. You don't even care, you know what I'm saying? You can just watch the lines and make money.
I got something for you right up your alley. Tomorrow, my show, the pregame before Chiefs and Texans, 5 o'clock Eastern. I'm going to have a contest for everybody in the chat room. Pick your over and unders, and whoever wins gets a free authentic jersey of their choice, even Mitchell and Ness. You should enter that. You should. Up your alley.
Now you said now that's on one of the basketball games, right?
No. Over and unders is what the football teams are going to do for the year. Like, for example.
Oh, I got you. No, I got you.
Yeah, if you like the Chiefs and the over at 11, take them as over 11. And I'll write it down. I'll know it. If you like, let's say, the Bengals under 5 wins, and that's a lock, take it. They ain't win no 5 games. Yeah, guys are already putting their bets in.
Joe is a good quarterback. They got AC back. What is it? AC.
I know what you're talking about.
AJ, I think.
AJ Green.
AJ Green. Is AJ Green. They got him back. They were shitty last year. I don't know. When you talk NFL, for me, okay, let me see. When I do NFL, okay, obviously the Kansas City game's the only game on. But when you break down Sunday games, I'm going to look at the early games, right? Mm-hmm. And then based on what I feel is the best matchup, I'm going to go with that. So it's quite possible you could play an entire season and not play a particular team.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because like say Detroit might turn around and cover like 8 games in the first 8 weeks, right? Yeah. But because you're over here saying, okay, I'm feeling Seattle. I'm feeling this matchup like, okay, which I am, this Seattle-Atlanta matchup, because that's who should have went to the Super Bowl last year. I'm feeling Seattle. But when I look at what I'm compared against, Philly, Washington, Green Bay, Minnesota, I stay away from Minnesota. It's hard to predict them with Zimmer. And now, what he will do, this guy, one thing about Minnesota is the coach there, he likes to cover. So some of them guys don't give a damn about the line, the gambling line. He does.
You're right about that. Friday night, when I go on from 7 to 1 in the morning, I'm doing the games and the spreads. So if you want to take some spreads and listen to what I'm saying, come in for that. And then Sunday morning, my pregame show from 11 to kickoff to 1, I'm doing the same thing. So I got you covered. I have the up-to-date spreads on Sunday morning. So come in for that too if you want to.
I got you. It said, for whatever reason, motherfuckers put a bag on this Monday night game.
And against the Giants?
Yeah, it moved 3 points.
Wow.
Opened at 3. Now it's up to +6 because Ben's back. But Pittsburgh and Dallas, and the 49ers are public teams.
Yep.
So the public, the fan, they like that team. So a lot of
Green
times,
Bay too.
Green Bay, okay, they don't even care what the money line is.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right.
and the bet maker, the bookmaker knows it. So like okay, with Kansas City, this really should be a four. I'd say 4, maybe 4.5 point game. He's added all those extra points because he's trying to set a trap up for the public.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I can't disagree.
Yeah, so a lot of times you don't even play those games, and see, like really, what you're supposed to do is find you a good, like somebody said, the Dolphins. That's a team that's gonna always get extra value, and you want to catch them when they're winning, or to catch them when they're decent, and the public's not on them, so you always get that extra value, extra half point, extra 2 points, and you just ride them.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Lou, for the compliment. I'm lit tonight. I was lit Monday, yesterday a little bit. I'm lit again tonight because I had mega stars drop by to say hello.
Who?
Say hello, you and Kuda, bro. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you coming by, bro. You're gonna get this 6 days a week during the NFL season, so get used to it.
And see, now with this Tampa Bay, I bet you a lot of money. I want to see that one myself. I want to see that Tampa Bay New Orleans game.
That's gonna be a shootout.
I gotta go with Bridgewater.
No, that's Drew Brees.
Oh, my fault. You exactly, man. You're right. There you go. I was thinking Carolina or whatever, but now that you said that, I think I might lean toward Tampa Bay.
Okay.
Because he played shitty in that Minnesota game, that playoff. He lost that game.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy from BYU, the third string guy.
Yeah, the white boy.
Yeah, to me, he should have been. He should have been a quarterback for that game.
Yeah.
I mean, the way he was playing. I don't know about Breeze though. So I mean, like Breeze is good, but I'm gonna take. If I had to play it, I'd take Tampa. If I had to play it,
Guy,
listen
to me. Whenever you want to bet, I'll have the point. You know the point spread. I'll have the point spread. We both. One thing me and you got in common, we have feel in our gut and our heart, and that wins money.
Yeah. Okay. Now look at this game tomorrow night. Miami at UAB. Right now, UAB, they won their game. Right. What was that against? Who they played? I think they played a shitty team.
South Alabama, I believe.
They played Central Arkansas.
Okay, Laurel's into that.
Okay, and they won by 10.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't cover. They're supposed to win. So they're supposed to win by 21 points, right? So the bookmaker. So this is a team that underperformed, via the betting line, right? Because they won by 10, but they were supposed to win by 21. So the bookmaker, in a lot of ways, has overvalued this team.
I agree.
Okay, because I didn't see the game. I don't know what. I'm just looking at the score. But when you look at Miami, Miami got that name, right? He still had that name.
They got that brand.
So people looking at, and actually the line came down. So it's one of the few, and see, 70% of the public is on Miami. Now, if that line drops with 70% of if that line comes down to 13.5 or see, that's what I'm saying. Like people, as you gamble, you learn this stuff. That line's just sitting at 14. If as this NFL, because everybody gonna be on the NFL, man, because people love football, and this is the first time. Because I've been watching NFL, they ain't really went hard, but tomorrow that's all you're gonna be. Goddamn, they still talking about this game tonight. You're gonna be NFL. They'll probably have every Tom, Dick, and Harry show up before pregame. You know what I'm saying? So if you peek over there at that Miami UAB game and that line dropped to 13-12, what that tells you is something is going on with this game. Somebody's hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Something's going on with UAB.
Facts.
That yet you don't know about. And the big money has come in on that game and caused that line to drop. And you go straight with UAB, you take them points, or you might even take, if you got it in, you take that money line, bro. You put 200 on a minus 13, minus 12. That's gonna be 200 to get you about 15, 200 to win 1,700.
Yeah. Right about
Now,
that.
Now that ain't the Miami. That's not Miami of old, but that's Miami to these fans. So I'm looking at now. Now this is another trick. If it holds, it's holding at 14. If it's 2 minutes before kickoff and it's holding, if it's 2 minutes before kickoff, it go 14.5. 15, you take Miami because the line just told you who's gonna win. Don't say you have to watch the line. It's not. It's deeper, so you have to go through all of these games. Keep them. Now this is a Thursday night game. It's gonna be only game on. I'm gonna be peeking at it. I'm really gonna play the NFL game, but I'm gonna be peeking at this game because if I see something, fuck that NFL because I'm gonna make them out. I just put my money on Miami. I just watch the game.
Yeah. Commander Lou says you got them right, Platinum, about Miami with the point spread, with the money line. But you're right.
Well, UAB, yeah, and UAB say underperform. See, sometimes the bookmaker they'll overvalue them, but believe me, they don't. Vegas makes its money for a reason, and it's some reason for they must know something about this team. Now you gotta be careful though, because even though they underperform, I didn't see the game.
Yeah.
What happened? Was it a reason they underperformed? Was it the Central Arkansas was better than they thought they were? Because they wound up winning by 10. Were they fumbling? Were they making mistakes and shit? Because if they can score, they might even beat Miami. Because I don't know what type of offense they're running. And Miami to me is not that good. I remember Miami, last year, I can go look at their record. Miami was shitty last year.
Yeah, they were under 500. They went 6-7. You're right.
Yeah, you got to go look and find out if this COVID, who's the quarterback? Was he any good before, But I haven't really paid any attention because I wasn't playing on, really playing it. But I'm gonna watch that line, and you got to do that with all of them. And it's actually this year for people. If you're just doing it, this is your easiest year because normally you got to deal with 60 teams.
Yeah.
In college football, you don't. You're only dealing with maybe 20 teams.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely correct.
Yeah, so that so you can really pinpoint and especially and then these small schools. See these teams right here, these UABs and these are teams that you get a lot of value from. When I get a team like this and it runs that like an option,
yes sir,
that that 4 wide receiver, that running gun or whatever they call it.
Yeah,
man, I go with them because they're always throwing that football. They're always trying to score, and even if they play it depends. If they play a top 10, top 25 team, no. But if they play a regular team like a University of Miami, they're not used to they're just a regular team, and they need a pro style team. They're not used to keeping up with an option team, a good option team with a decent college quarterback. Yeah. He'll be able to put points up on them, man. And they don't score like that. They run a pro style offense, so they don't just score they don't put 70 on people. So I'm just saying that's the way you getting 14 points, and all they got to do, man, is just lose by 1 score or 10 points.
I'm listening to you.
Yeah, and some of these running teams, that's how they play. Unless they got a real good running back, but I don't even know how. I'm not familiar with the offense. That's why you have to get into really studying these teams, knowing their styles and shit like that.
Fascinating. Let me ask you this. You're into the college tomorrow night. You like the Chiefs tomorrow night. You're going to take my advice and take the Chargers at 3.5 at Cincinnati Sunday? That's a lock to me. Okay, now because you saying Burrow? No, it's just the Bengals ain't there yet, man. They're not there yet. Okay. Now Tyrod, right? Mm-hmm. Jury out on him, I guess. I see that they're doing the what you call they're doing the what you read
call
option. The read option.
What is that shit? The HBO, that HBO bullshit where they go into training camp. So, Hard Knocks. Hard Knocks. I watched one of them. I got 3 of them, and I'm gonna go ahead and watch all 3. Now with Cleveland, they put Baker in, okay, and they sent Tyrod, or they benched Tyrod. Then they went on and sent Tyrod to the San Diego Chargers, and Young saw him. Now the thing on Tyrod, when he was with Buffalo, they went to the playoffs, and he got knocked out or whatever. Then he had to play for the Ravens, and when he played, he was behind Flacco, but when he played well. Cause I see him in preseason all the time. And to me, that's a brother to me who ain't never got a fair shot. They sent him to Cleveland, then they draft Baker, and then on the 3rd game of the year, he tore up his hamstring, so he'll put him on the bench, and then Baker comes in, they win the game, and then it's all Baker. Let's stay with Baker. And I'm like, well, technically, Tyrod didn't get benched. He got hurt, and he lost his starting job. So now he go to San Diego, and he's the backup. And now this is his first time being the starter, and they got the new guy from Oregon. But my problem with Tyrod is I think he's a damn good quarterback, man. Personally, I just don't think the man ever been given a fair shot. And San Diego, I know they have a decent defense. So I sort of have to lean with you on that. This against Cincinnati. I'm just before I would pull the trigger is that Joe guy, that Burrow guy. He's a rookie, but at LSU, this guy's a different type of quarterback to me. Because the way he hits off with his receivers, and then you got that guy AJ Green, who's a fucking monster, and then you. I don't know, man. The only thing I would say that you probably right about, though, they don't have no defense.
No,
that
they're
defense
not ready.
is shit.
They're not ready. And let me say this. The head coach, that young kid, he's a clown. Okay? He's a clown. Trust me on that.
He's a clown, okay.
California should win this game easily. Soon as they get on the goddamn plane to fly cross country to the Midwest, to Cincinnati, the game was over. No joke. They'll cover the 3.5.
Let me see. That is pretty low, so.
It's the game of the weekend.
No, it's okay. I mean, it's. I think it's a late game, late NFL game.
Yeah, it's 4:00 in Cincinnati. 3.5, bro. Just take it and laugh.
Yeah, it's not going to get a lot of action. So actually, if you want to go by the rules of gambling, that's really what you're looking for. You don't want these popular games that the public is on, tipping the fucking line, running the line up. You really want to stay away from those games. What you really want to find is a team that's not popular with the public, like Los Angeles Chargers,
yes, sir.
Right? With a black quarterback, right? And I'm saying that in the sense that he's not on the milk cartons. He's like a nobody. So he's not going to get a whole lot of extra. Okay, well, he's not Pat Mahomes. Look, they just got to pay an extra 6 points for Pat. But you got a guy who can play. He's got experience. The Chargers versus Cincinnati. That's not going to get on anybody's to watch list. But if you're just trying to make money at it, that ain't a bad bet, because I don't care for that half point. I try to get that half point off, but 3 points on the road at Cincinnati with a rookie quarterback, right, who didn't have a preseason, bro. Woo. Yeah. Woo! I'm telling you, bro.
I'll give you another one, and you're gonna think I'm joking. Take the Cowboys. It's only a field goal. Take it. Against the Rams, take it. Take it. They'll beat the Rams soundly. They'll beat them by at least 10.
I don't care. I don't that Aaron Donald dude.
It's a field goal.
The problem I have with the Rams is their defense, man. That Aaron Donald guy, and I have to admit, their quarterback, man, he's not that bad, man. He can pass the football. So if they can get open, he'll find them.
I saw
now. I know they got rid of Gurley, right? They got rid of Gurley,
yeah,
but
he's
they do
with the
have
Falcons now.
They got the guy from Memphis State, out this way. Damn good range, short guy. They got him. I'm trying to see this. Okay, some teams I try to find a better guy. I see what you said. Now that's the late game, right?
That's the night game. That's where you at in the Midwest?
I'm in Central Time.
Yeah, Midwest. That's 7:00, 7:30 your time. NBC. That's the night game.
Yeah, I ain't made up my mind on that. I see what you said. I've made money with Dallas. And I just when I look at Zach, I can almost see. Okay, a lot to me. Okay, they always use Kirk Cousins. I agree. Kirk Cousins doesn't deserve the money he gets, but he's overpaid. But Dak, my fault. Dak, I got a problem with him, but
I understand what you're saying,
We'll
bro. I'm
see.
just
We'll
listening
see.
to
I
you on
just
what you're saying. I'm not going to comment.
Amari Cooper
Mhm.
practices. He's going to see what Andy Dalton can do. He's got his money. I am telling you right now, if Dak overthrows those balls like he was doing, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know
If he
you're
keeps
talking
missing those shots, he's going to complain to the coaches, and they're going to go with Andy Dalton, especially if they start losing.
Yeah.
And there is no guarantee that they're going to take off winning. I don't know what people. Dallas hasn't proven. They didn't even make the playoffs last year. They haven't proven anything. And they're very overrated. They were overrated last year, so I don't even know if I'm gonna watch them. But they're the Dallas Cowboys, and I like them, but because I like that running back. But still, I don't know. So some of them teams, I gotta do some more research. I haven't looked at it enough.
DJ Moss says to you, Platinum, addressed it to you. Yeah, you're right about Tyrod. Never got a fair shot.
Tyrod's
to you, Platinum.
a good quarterback to me. I mean, like he didn't get benched. He played at Buffalo. Buffalo's trash. The Buffalo Bill is a trash team. Go look. They went and got the dude Josh Allen out of fucking what was that? What's that name?
Wyoming.
He was from Wyoming. He can't pass.
Listening, bro.
He's nothing but a running back, right? He can barely pass the football. They got the guy from they got from Georgia, and he got COVID or whatever. But they got the guy from Buffalo. What's his name? Jackson or something. He's like 6'2" or something. That should be their quarterback. Now they want to go with Allen. Go ahead, and Allen does give him some because he is a runner. He's a runner, and he'll move the chains. I'll give you that. But Tyrod Taylor, to me, he got fucked. Because they were winning.
Look at him they treat him as buckwheat. They treat him as the little black boy, and I hate that shit.
And they were winning with him because he made the gamblers money. If you talk to them Buffalo Bills fans, because I think the year they went to the playoffs, they were like 10-5 against the spread or something like that. He had a nice little run.
I remember that.
But
wasn't that 2017?
Yeah. Then he went to Cleveland. He should have been the quarterback Cleveland, but Baker wanted to do that. They kicked Q off, and they bought that clown on, and he got fired. See, that's nothing. they got a new coach and staff in Cleveland. So it's a lot of new stuff, man. But what has been proven right now, and if you want to follow trends, the favorites are covering. So
yeah.
So basically, if you want to be for real with this COVID shit, you're letting the line maker tell you who's gonna win the game because it's different. It's not like it used to be where everybody would practice whatever. Line makers looking at it now saying, okay, Lakers 5 points over Houston. I mean, because the way it's like the favorites are really covering at a higher rate than the underdogs. And even when even on these football games.
Mm-hmm.
So, because there's no fans, guys no fans. Guys are not dealing with the fans. Guys, so we don't know how it's gonna go in the NFL. Empty stadiums now, or a handful of people in corners. We don't know how these games gonna play out.
Yeah,
that's what I'm. So it just remains to be seen. So really, nobody knows. So you really gotta wait. But I'm just saying, if you're gonna. Well, actually, technically, if you're going to do that, you're actually supposed to take the dog because the dog gives you that more value to win. So if I take Houston, I already got 9 points. So I'm winning. So if I don't know what it's going to be, you're giving me 9 points. So if people are running the wrong routes, guys are rusty, they're not performing like they used to, so they're kicking field goals. I'm starting out with 9 points, and so that's the game because you don't know how the game's gonna go. So I'm saying technically this is how you're supposed to do, but nobody knows. So I'm saying I'm looking at these NFL games. I don't know how they're gonna play out.
Reason why I figured out some of the odds, I saw it before I came on the air this evening, was that Lauro wanted the odds. I gave Lauro picks right off the top of my head. But the reason why I have a theory, not on all of them. Some of them I stayed away late, like Atlanta and Seattle. They're two They're giving 2. They're the underdog at home. I left that alone.
Well, okay. So I can speak on Seattle.
Okay.
Seattle. Now I got to go look at their trends and stuff and what they do on the road.
6-0 on the East Coast last year. Platinum 6-0 on the road.
What killed
5-1 the year before.
What killed Seattle was they lost both running backs. They lost Penny, and they got this undrafted. They got this guy. They got him undrafted. I don't know his name, but the guy's a fucking beast. Pete Carroll, you know, when he does his undrafted guys, he always finds a guy that everybody forget about or they overlook. And he got Penny, you know, I think it's out of San Diego State, and I remember him. But the other guy,
He's gonna come back to me. I should know this because I watch him every week. That's the one team I watch every game every week.
Carson.
Yep. That's
that motherfucker, Carson. No, you talking about
Carson.
That guy. He can run that football, man. He'll get that first down. He's hard to tackle, and both him and Penny, but Carson's the star. Both him and Penny are good. They lost both. That's why they had to go get fucking Marshawn Lynch off the unemployment line and bring him back for the playoff game. You remember, for the Green Bay game?
I remember that.
That's why they sucked. They should have went to the Super Bowl. As far as San Francisco and all of that shit San Francisco was doing to everybody, you know, like what they did to Green Bay, Seattle shut that shit down. They didn't do that. If you go look at both games, I think they split the games, right?
Yeah, but Seattle won in Frisco. Frisco won in the last second in Seattle.
Okay.
Both games were close.
But I'm saying they did not dominate. What San Francisco did to the league, including Kansas City, they didn't dominate Seattle like that.
No.
And we're talking about a regular Seattle Seahawks team. They don't have their defense isn't no great defense.
It is now getting Jamal Adams and getting Quentin. I forgot to get Quentin something from the Redskins. Stole both of them. Stole.
When you look at, I don't give a fuck. I'm taking Seattle, so I'm sorry. They can have my money there. Or I won't put no. I'm taking Seattle because when you look at the wide receivers there. Now, nobody got Brown. So nobody got Brown? Because he's probably going to Seattle.
No.
Fuck.
They brought back Josh Gordon.
Okay, well, anyhow.
I'm listening to you. Go ahead, bro.
I had to pull up their roster, but I'm telling you right now, I take Russell. I take those 2 running backs. I got to go find out. They might still be out. I take both of those running backs.
But they're ready to go. They're ready to go.
Guys, go look them up on Google. Go look them up on YouTube. I mean, go look at their running backs, Carson and Penny. And I actually used to wonder why Penny wasn't a starter because I was like, who's this guy Carson? Like, I never heard him then. I found out he's undrafted. But I watched him play, man. I mean, the guy can play. They get the first down. My problem, now this is where you probably going to disagree. My problem with Seattle is Russell. Russell be fucking up to me. Because Russell be overthrowing passes. The guy they got from Ole Miss, Russell be making some mistakes. Now he do run, he will run, and he's okay, but I just have higher expectations for him.
Okay, let me say this to you. They got Carlos Hyde on the roster.
Okay.
And they got DK Dallas, who is tearing it up from the Miami Hurricanes. He is tearing it up.
Okay, he got them. Some of those were the new running backs they got.
Yeah, they brought in to go with Carson. Penny's hurt. He's still hurt.
Okay. Well, Carson's the main guy.
Yeah, he's healthy.
Now, Carlos Hyde, he's a veteran, right?
Yes, he is. I like him.
Well, I don't know what the Falcons have done. The Falcons had a bad year.
Who was on the Rams? Tell me who was on the Rams.
They got Gurley, but still I don't. But Gurley's been hurt, and I'm happy Gurley. They got him and all of that, and I'm not. I don't know what went wrong, but
yeah, I feel you.
I still take Seattle on that. I don't know why they line.
It's only 2.
Yeah, so it's not. So they're favoring Seattle. If it's you get 3 points. Mm-hmm. They look at the teams. Okay, you're even. we're gonna give the opposing team 3 points. If it's 2, they're leaning towards Seattle.
Yeah, Seattle was on the road Sunday. And by the way,
If I did that
at
right.
home against New England next Sunday night at 7 o'clock your time in Seattle. The following week at Dallas on Fox, 4:30, 3:30 your time. Next 2 games for Seattle.
Okay, Seattle, they'll beat. That's going to be an interesting game. One thing I noticed about Russell, he plays really when Russell. Okay, see, I'm gonna have to get off the internet with my secrets, man. I can be telling
Listen
all
to
that.
me and listen good.
No, I'm about
What
to put
you
that.
say, I listen to you
That's
on
only
the
two
platform,
people. Yes,
but I
okay.
disavow it once you leave the platform.
I got you. It's only that's wild.
Don't worry about it.
No,
bro.
I'm looking at the No, everything good, man. No, I'm just saying. Hey, look, Seattle. We're gonna see what they do, and what I think about Seattle Seahawks is that the Seattle Seahawks with Russell. To me, they're going to go the way of Russell, man. Sometimes, to me, Russell be fucking up, but then sometimes Russell will kill you, man. And one thing you got to watch out about Russell is when he sees competition, and when I mean other quarterbacks, he plays his best when he plays other good quarterbacks.
Yes, when it's prime time and big time, he plays his best. You're absolutely correct.
And if you guys think, remember, one thing you got to remember about Seattle, because a lot of people say all these guys are gone, all these names, the big defense they had those days are over. The problem,
Legion of Boom.
Legion of Boom. The problem you got, the thing you got to understand with Seattle is that they're one of the few teams in the whole NFL that held their own with San Francisco.
Right.
They did. Now Kansas City, if you want to be honest, Kansas City won, but technically Kansas City should have lost that game. If it was, really, they still should have lost that game. If the quarterback doesn't overthrow that pass, the guy was
to
open.
Emmanuel Sanders.
Yeah, so you can't, because the guy who's the defensive coordinator dude, he's like a genius dude, and he built that team. They got like 4 first-round picks, and they're just a monster team. They got a hellified defense. So that makes me tend to say I don't really care what Atlanta is doing because Seattle can handle it. So I lean towards it. So I lean. If they can stop San Francisco, I don't care about Gurley and nothing. And to me, that's who should have went to the Super Bowl. If they don't lose their running backs, they go. They got nothing on the against Green Bay, and Green Bay don't have no run defense. They got nothing on the ground. If they would have had Carson, they would have won.
Let me say this before you continue. I'm going to let you continue. First of all, station identification break is 1 o'clock in the east, midnight where Platinum's talking from, 10 o'clock Rocky Mountain, and 10 o'clock Rocky Mountain. No, excuse me, 1 o'clock. So it's 11 o'clock Rocky Mountain and 10 o'clock of the Pacific time zone. And DJ Moss, to answer your question, I give it back to Platinum. Let Platinum answer this. They got the FIU running back and the Miami Hurricane running back, the Seahawks. Answer that, Platinum. Hey, bro.
FIU, he was okay, but I got to go look. I haven't really broke all of them down. I got till Sunday, but I got a couple of places I go on the internet. It's a lot of places to go, but I got a couple of places I go and I catch up on my stuff and I keep up on it. And we'll see. Like, okay, you take a look at the coach. They got the guy from Wisconsin, right? They already got the guy Mack. Yeah. Then they turn around, they get the running back out of Wisconsin, Taylor or something like that.
Jonathan
Taylor. So shit. I'm like, who wouldn't want him? But we don't know. We don't know if he'll even start. He might wind up sitting on the bench because of Mac.
Yeah.
So you had a lot of this stuff, man. Just like with Pittsburgh, they just drove the line up 6 points. They're assuming somehow Pittsburgh, because Ben Roethlisberger is back. Pittsburgh was a shitty team last year. They're going to win. What are you basing on? Where their running back at? The guy who had cancer, he's not playing this year. He said he wasn't. The running back. So who's their running back? That's what I'm saying.
Which team?
Pittsburgh.
They drafted a kid from. Let me think. I think they drafted a kid from Minnesota.
The problem with that, man. Look.
No, I'm listening. Go ahead.
the problem with that is when you lose your starting running back. Now, just like I said, a guy like Pete Carroll and his coaching staff, his scouting staff, where he's coming from, he's proven that he can draft from any first round, second round. It doesn't matter. Undrafted, he knows what he's doing. He can plug and replace his players, and he gets these guys who everybody looked over. These guys are great. We see that with Carson. Now, Pittsburgh hadn't shown they can do that. So if you're running, their running back was third round pick. They lost Bell. They've been shitty ever since. The running back was third round pick. He's not playing this year, I think, because because of the COVID. Now you're gonna put in who? You got somebody. You got you can't draft nobody in the third, fourth round and expect him to be. I mean, he'll be okay, but he didn't even get a goddamn preseason.
I'm enjoying this, bro. I'm loving this. This is why I am building this type of platform, so brothers like you can express how you feel. I just sit back and listen. Continue, bro. Continue. Anything you want.
Well, I appreciate the invitation, and when I can join, I'll join you. But like I said before, I actually was planning on putting up my own thing, and it was more focused on the gambling aspect.
You can do that, bro, because you're talking about making money. Niggas gonna be running in there and make money.
Well, I'm gonna take Mace. I don't know what your plans are, but this one, I looked at this as I'm gonna go ahead and just build it this year. Mm-hmm. And I'll deal with that side of it next year. But I just go ahead and just put my information up, build it. Because like I said, a lot of this stuff's disposable. Because I've been to guys who put up YouTube sites like that. And just like you could do a 2-hour discuss. Well, you ain't going to do it that long, but I'm talking about the Raptors in Boston. And other than showing that you were right, it's old news. No, it's just old news. You know what I'm saying? So you got to put the content out there and information, and you got to be in that circle. I'm not even sure how this space is in that community, and these people have to find you, and then they're going to listen, and then if they're out there wagering and shit like that, come back and forth, and then you'll grow from there. But the fact that I do it anyhow is just things that I already know about. And I'm telling you this, some of those teams, okay, just like I said with the Lakers, 5 points tomorrow, 6 o'clock game. I'm gonna tell you right now, the money's gonna be in the NFL tomorrow.
Better believe it.
So even though you got the NBA,
Hockey and baseball.
Oh yeah, well I don't know who. Baseball's out there. I don't even know. Yeah, that'd be good if you know baseball.
I do.
But if you got baseball plays, if you can get them.
I got hockey too.
Well, there you go, bro. Well, I can honestly tell you that I don't play the hockey. All right.
I understand that. My platform is this. It's like a group of guys talking sports, talking women in a sports bar setting. That's all. I just sit back and listen and give my opinion. That's all. Platinum, you've been here for over an hour. I've given you your own platform, bro. I'm not talking over you. I let you talk. Enjoy it. That's what I'm about.
Yeah, I got you, Mace.
I got you too, bro. You know that.
But no, that's what I'm just saying. You have to. Tonight is
Oh no! I said
a lot of the wagers would tell you don't even. It's like it's a psychological.
Effect.
It's damaging. Doing this stuff because and because there's losses. And a lot of times people can't take them losses. I mean, not just. I'm not talking about just financially, which they do have an impact on you, but in your ego too, man. Because you want to feel like you can make those predictions, and then they don't come through, and then that causes you to lose confidence in the next wager. Because I think Dak Prescott is ABC. He comes out, he throws 8 touchdowns. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, bro. I know what you're saying. I feel you.
And so just like on this Laker game tomorrow, right? And like I said, you're looking at the crowd. Everybody's favoring Houston.
Mm-hmm.
And when they do that, see, look. Houston they call it a public dog, right? Now just think about this. Lakers up 2-1. Clippers just won.
Yeah.
Lakers with the Portland, they swept them. They came back, won all 4 games. Lakers want them days off for rest. Lakers know that they can beat Houston. They're going to be motivated. For whatever reason, the public, generally speaking, think Houston's going to win. So they're sort of leaning toward Houston. Now, that don't have nothing to do with the Lakers, like as far as like the team and nothing like that. I'm just simply saying the public sentiment. Now, what do you think? When the public is wrong most of the time.
Yes.
So say you want to take the Lakers, but they say Lakers -10, everybody's over the Lakers. Then you say, well, I like it, but I don't like the fact that the public's over it. But when they said, damn, why is everybody over Houston? Now, I don't know why. I got to go find out. But people are leaning toward Houston because for whatever reason, they think Houston's going to win this next game. I don't know why. I'm telling you, from my standpoint, but I'm basing it off the Clippers. So they don't have nothing to do with the Lakers or Houston. So a lot of this shit is a hunch. I'm saying, nah, man, I'm taking the Lakers after seeing Kawhi, after looking at Paul George, looking at them, knowing they're going to, every game that they play, that those guys get rest, they get to see how they play, they start finding out their weaknesses and shit. Lakers going to try their best to go ahead and get this motherfucking series up, close this out, and go to the next one.
And you're going to think this is BS, this is real. One of the guys wanted up here was you. And I am so happy you dropped by because you're one of my favorite concept creators. And I told you this the other night, I love what you did to Miss J. I was going to do something on Miss J last night, but I held off because that would be bullying. So I left it alone. But what you did to that woman, kudos to you.
I didn't do anything to her. I mean, I know what you're saying. I had fun with her, but I went up there just talking to her, having fun with her. I did not go up there to try to make her change anything. But she's a feminist though. But she said a lot of stuff back to me. I didn't try to be disrespectful to her. Nothing.
Go ahead, man. Keep talking.
No, what are you saying? I mean, she did. Yeah, they had a show with her today. I didn't go up there today, so she had her time. I didn't bother her.
I'm gonna have a daytime show between 1 o'clock and 4 o'clock your time with you, if you like to, Little Big Nate and Laurel, and we talk nigga shit for 3 hours.
You're not gonna get that from Little Big Nate. I can tell you that right now.
You don't like to talk about the black family and stuff like that?
Not nigga shit. No, you talking about that? Yeah, what I'm saying. You said
that's
nigga
what I'm
shit.
talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Stuff like that. That really matters.
Tell him that's what you want to talk about. And see
I already told him. He said he's coming. He said he'll come.
Look, I got you on that, man.
Bro. I love you. I love him. I love Laura.
I appreciate that, man. But I don't have a problem with any of these people. But it's what it is. Everybody got their own personalities, and you're just trying to just space the space, man.
Yeah.
I
I told your boy Sir Ism 2 nights ago. I told him, bro, just be yourself. If you know what you're talking about topic wise, do it. Look at you, Platinum. You know what the fuck you talking about, bro. That's why I dropped by and listen for a little bit, keep my mouth shut, and learn some business.
I know my stuff, man. A lot of people like my comedic edge to a lot of my stuff. So it ain't so. And my to me, for what I have is subs, I think I do pretty well. I've got some 1,000, K's, which is small, I guess, to other people, but it's fine for me. And my loads are fine. I'm fine, and it'll get better. But the sports thing on that platinum channel, I'm just gonna do it on another channel because I don't even know how much people in here even keep up with sports now. And plus, you finna do your thing, so that'll be the sports here or whatever.
Respect, bro. I appreciate that.
Well, but I'm saying I keep up with it anyhow, so I'm gonna dump it somewhere. So, and I'm not gonna dump less. I'm just gonna put the information. I want to do like an NFL. And really, that's what you said you're gonna be up all night. You might as well just do you an NFL. Just go over the NFL because it kicks off tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That will start at 4 o'clock your time. Right after I do the panel of talking about the black community and shit like that. I'm gonna pop up for that. I'll pop it right on the panel. Right on the panel, you up. I got you, I got Laurel, and I got Little Big Nate.
I appreciate it, man. But I mean, if I could do it, Mace, I'll
If you
help.
can, yo, no problem. I'm gonna be doing this every Tuesday, Thursday nights, bro. Don't worry about it. I mean afternoons. Afternoon. Don't worry about it. Just pop in wherever you want. I know you go in the afternoon too. I know that.
No, I got you, man. What I would say, do
Yes, sir.
if I was you, I don't know what your schedule is for tonight.
Oh, I'm done after we finish. I'm done for the
Oh.
night. I did my 5 hours. Shit. I'm done.
Okay. Okay. Well, what you think about my prediction on the NBA? Do you think that the Clippers gonna have any influence on the Lakers tonight, tomorrow night?
No, Clippers beat Denver. They're up 3-1 now. Lakers are up 3-1. Lakers up with
No,
Houston.
the Clippers swept them. That's over with.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah.
So
I
I think
think
the
so.
Clippers are going to win the title. It's the
Let me go.
Clippers to lose.
Let me go out here.
Clippers,
NBA.
all the way. I said it from day one, from the day they got Kawhi last
No.
summer.
Let me put it on. I need to see my brackets.
I told that to Fantastic a year ago. I said when they got Kawhi and PG-13, I said it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Okay, you got okay, you got the Lakers. Okay, no. You're right. Unless
Only
this thing's
2-1
not
that series.
Yeah,
That series
yeah.
only 2-1.
I thought they saying I thought Lakers won, but maybe the bracket's not updated. I don't know. I don't know why
It's
you
2-1
can't.
LA Lakers. They needed that game last night because they have no answers for Harden and Westbrook. They really don't. But tomorrow night, Houston better win. Because if they don't, that series is over. They're not coming back. Houston not coming back. They lose tomorrow.
So okay, so it's 3-1 Denver, right? I thought they swept them.
Clippers. No, 3-1 Clippers.
And it's 2-1 Houston,
No, 2-1 Lakers.
2-1 Lakers.
Let
Okay.
me put it this way.
No, I
Both
got
LA
you.
teams are ahead. Both LA's ahead.
No, I got you. I thought the Clippers. I thought that was it. I thought it was game 4 tonight.
It was. Clippers won. 3-1 now. Denver
so
won game 2.
So they're done. They're done then, right?
Oh, one more. Friday
One more?
night. Clippers should win that.
Okay, so the Heat is done, right? So the Heat
Yeah, they won
plays.
4 games to 1. Yeah, they won.
Okay, this is what I've heard. I've heard Toronto's gonna win, and they're gonna beat the Heat, and they're gonna wind up in the finals.
Yeah.
And what you're saying is that the Clippers are gonna defeat the Lakers, and it's gonna be a Clipper where Kawhi left versus Raptors finals.
I've been saying that all year long. Ask Mr. Fantastic, he'll tell you.
Okay, looks like it's got a possibility.
Hey, look. The only thing I'm betting money on right now is Tua Tagovailoa gets hurt again. That's it.
Is who?
Tua. He's playing for
Tua.
Alabama. For the Dolphins now. I'm betting he gets
Is
hurt.
he? Are they gonna start with him?
No, they're going with Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Mm.
But when he plays, I guarantee you, 2 or 3 games in, he's getting hurt. Guaranteed.
Nah, well, we'll see.
Offensive line in Miami's very shaky. Just
We'll
saying.
see. Yeah, who knows? I mean, we'll see. But yeah, man. No, I was just coming up to say hello, man, and I saw you going, and man, like what Kuda was saying, you got to build, man. It just takes a long time, man, and you got to be willing to stay with it because and mine's really ain't that much bigger, but I remember the 2-1 people in the chat and all that shit. So you have to keep doing it, man.
I'm going to say this to you. First of all, thank you for coming. Second of all, you're always welcome here. You're one of my favorites. And number 3, you made my night, bro. You made my week. Come back anytime. I'm on tomorrow in the afternoon show, if you can make that. 1 o'clock your time to 4 o'clock. And then at 5, I'm doing my football show, Chiefs and Texans. Put some numbers up. I'll talk about some gambling numbers. So pop in if you want to, bro. And just I'll pop you up in the panel right away.
what you might have to do, Mace, is start everybody out. A lot of people don't even know. They don't know gambling lines. They don't know. They don't. You know, some do, some don't. But I'm saying because people have to know that. Because I was talking to a guy today. He's, you know,
No,
he's
keep talking.
no,
I'm
he
listening.
he doesn't know. He didn't know that the Bulls by the NBA game. What is this NBA game right here? The Heat. Where's the goddamn thing? Oh, goddamn game. Here we go.
He
didn't know that the
what?
Rockets. No. The Rockets +5.
Against the Lakers, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't understand that the +5 meant that's like they've got 5 points, and then you have to go by the total. And if Lakers don't beat them by 5, then you win the money. And he didn't. Whether you say minus Lakers or plus, I was explaining all that, and people, they're not even to the position where they know just automatically what that is. They certainly don't know what I was telling you about how to watch the line. They really haven't been doing it long enough to do that. So
Yeah, let me say this again to you, and I hope you appreciate this coming from me. You never heard a host of a chat room of a platform give you so much room to express your feelings and don't interrupt, right?
oh, that's fine with me, man. No, I've been on a lot of channels, man. Some people are, you know, some people are real cordial and shit like that. Then some people, you know, they're not. But I'm gonna tell you this
Yeah,
though,
go ahead.
Mace.
Go ahead.
Ultimately, though, you have to still be able to operate your channel. What I mean is if I could join your channel every day for the next 2 years, then it would be Platinum Mace channel. But ultimately, Mace has got to be the reason people are pulling up to be a part of this channel. So I don't care who you have on here, because that's, you know, because sometimes that's what people use, and then they'll get big name people to help them and support them, and then when those people leave, their numbers fall. So it's almost best to just deal with the fact that you got to get them out there and put their content out there that they want, and just deal with that and be done with it.
I look at it the same way you said, but this is the difference between me and a lot of guys. Motherfuckers, I know who are platform mongers, I'm not letting them on. Niggas who I like yourself, Kuda,
Yeah,
I'm
but
letting on. That's
yeah,
how I do the game. You got
I
your
got you.
platform already. Niggas know who you are.
Well, if
Kuda
they
got
still,
his platform.
but
Niggas know who they are. Guys in the chat room was here Monday night to support me. They was there Saturday night when I fucked everything up to support me. They've been here.
I follow
So
you. I got you.
guys know. It's
I got
just a
you, man. You
bunch of
know,
haters who
yeah. Well,
hate
you
on
got
you
yeah,
and
you
hate on
got.
Kuda, but it's spreading the word. And then you hear Edward up today doing sports. Okay? Come on now.
Well, he
Come
could
on.
do. Look, well, first of all, bro, anybody, if that's what they want to do, I mean, what's wrong with him doing sports?
There is a power in here that gives orders. I know who he is. Okay? And when he tells them to do something, they do it. Now, to Edward, I have respect for him. And he told me himself he wanted to do some sports. I told him when my platform come up, he'll come up. He'll probably be up here tomorrow and run the show while I'm laughing because he loves the Bogart. But I love Edward. Me and him are good. Me and him are good when it comes to sports. We're gonna have a mutual agreement. But it's the motherfuckers who wants to make a name for themselves. We're gonna try and get up here and Bogart. That shit ain't happening.
I got content on other channels, and I'm
Mm-hmm.
serious, that has garnered, 4 or 5 million views. And I just put the content on the channel. I'm not a YouTuber in the sense that I sat there and went live and paced up my stuff. And doesn't have any of that. Don't have no like on it. It's just content. And I've seen it get its own legs. And I wouldn't worry about any of that stuff. What you should do is just put your content up, man.
That's what I'm
And,
gonna do. I'm only worrying about myself. I'm
yeah,
only
you
focusing
can't do,
about me.
if people think that YouTube or this is the ghetto or they own YouTube, you probably won't be able to get any support from those people.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as your content and what you provide, YouTube is over 1 billion people on YouTube. YouTube just doesn't hold your content in this ghetto. It goes to the people who want it.
Yeah.
So that's what you need to focus on. Like I said, with sports, you gotta, to me, I look at it as disposable. Okay, so if I make a live about the Toronto Raptors and the Boston Celtics, obviously that game has been played. Who was going to listen or really care? So you on that, you go if you're doing sports, especially with the NFL kicking off, you got to start putting that content out all the time and focus on which one. Whether it's basketball, you're gonna have the NBA Finals, you're gonna have the World Series. So this is an opportunity for you. Just put the content out, man. And the other stuff, don't even concern yourself with. Just put out the content.
I'm just focusing on my platform and those who are in here every night, like the Ty Churches, the DJ Moss, the Evan Duncans, yourself now. That's all I care about. Everybody else I don't give a fuck about. That's how I'm rolling.
That's how you go. And you know, and just you know, hey, that's how you gotta do it, man.
Thank you, bro. Thank you for being there for me.
Okay, well, you know, that's how it goes, man. But like I said, you got to make sure that you know, because like I said, I'm talking about gambling, and that's a very small slither of the sports world. Right. I'm not just talking sports, which is wide. But when you start talking about that, a lot of people they just want to talk about sports. They don't care about putting no money. You know, they like he's a Dallas Cowboy fan, so he want to talk about the Cowboys. You know what I'm saying?
You get everything here. Yeah, you get everything here. You want to talk hockey? I can do it. You want to talk football? You know that's going to happen. You want to talk baseball? I can do it. You want to talk NBA? Golf? When they have the Masters in a couple of weeks, I'm going to cover it right here, round by round.
But see, there's YouTubers, right, that are just Dallas Cowboy fans. Do you know YouTube is Dallas Cowboy Central, you know, Dallas Man or whatever, you know, the Dallas Tiger. And all they do is talk the Cowboys. They don't talk about nothing else. And they have huge followings.
I'm trying to reach out to their guy who does Law Nation. He's the Cowboy guy. I'm reaching out to all those guys. Get them up here and talk about Cowboys. Talk about Miami Dolphins. I already know the Dolphin guy. He's coming up soon. I already got the Buffalo Bills guy. He's coming up. So I'm recruiting guys to come up here, talk about their teams, pat them on the back. They're out. And now then my nephew will edit that, and then he'll put up the video in my site.
That's the way to do it. I got you. Well, all right, bro. I'll check you out tomorrow. I don't know. It's 12.
Yo, you was here. That's all that matters. That's all that matters to me. You was in here tonight.
I might do something later tonight. I don't know.
Well, if I'm awake, I'll drop in.
I got you. Okay,
seriously,
bro.
I'll drop in.
Okay.
Platinum Elite, thank you so much.
All right, bro.
For Platinum Elite, for DJ Kuda, for Ty Church, for DJ Moss, for Commande Lou, and everybody else who popped them in. Evan Duncan, thank you so much being on the Mace Taggart Experience on the Black Manosphere Sports Network. Good night, everybody. Sleep well. DJ Moss, good night, buddy. Love you. Come back tomorrow afternoon for the contest. 5 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock in the Midwest, 3 o'clock in Denver. That's the Rocky Mountain. 2 o'clock in LA. So drop in. I'll be up. Be good, buddy. Sleep well. Thank you so much. Love you, bro. Kuda's not on tonight. Say he's not coming on. So I'll see you in Bernard's in the morning. Getting ready for my bonanza tomorrow, right? Be good. See you tomorrow.